I designed 132 board games in 12 hours. So I don't have much of an intro idea. So yeah, here we go. All right. Got 1 minute. Let's see. All right. Hello, I'm the game surgeon, and today I'm going to be trying to design 132 different board games, each one within 5 minutes, for 12 hours straight. It's going to be insane and awesome. Let's see if I don't go insane by the end of this. Alright, it's 9 o'clock right now, perfect timing. So I'll generate some random words. Let's go over here. Generate some random words, and start the timer. Alright, let's write these down. Whoa. Alright, let's lay these down. Lawyer, layout, and note. Okay, these sound interesting. Now let's go over to the whiteboard. Okay, so lawyer, layout, and note. So lawyer, note, and layout. This sounds like some sort of crime or something, right? You need to find the layout of the bank in order to rob it or something. But you gotta watch out because you also have the lawyer who is part of this as well. Maybe you have one player who is the lawyer and one player who is the guy robbing the bank, right? I mean, I like the idea that like lawyers aren't detectives really. The detectives find the stuff and the lawyers use it, right? So maybe we don't have a detective. The lawyer's just trying to convince people that this person did it, and the other lawyer's trying to convince them that he didn't do it. Maybe the people are trying to rob the bank while the lawyers are discussing, so the lawyers are causing a distraction. I'm not really sure where I'm going to go with this. Okay, dang, I'm already down an entire minute? Gosh, this is terrible. Okay, let's go. So we have a lawyer. What does being a lawyer mean? You got your little hammer thingy-mabobber. And you're trying to pull out different pieces of evidence, and if you get enough evidence on a certain person, then you win, right? So maybe, okay. So what if you have a deck of cards? I'm going to steal this from another game a little bit. But what if you have a deck of cards, and some of these are bad, and some of these are good, right? And you have a hand of cards, and you have to play down these. And some of them are bad for you, but good for your opponent. Some of them are good for your opponent, but bad for you, right? So you want to play the things that are bad for your opponent at the worst possible times for them, and the things that are, etc., right? So when they already have a good case, you just give them lots of other examples, so you can't use that when you start winning. You can just obliterate them with their own thing, right? So maybe we have different subjects going on and lawyers. So these are different notes, right? And I forgot what the other word was, but I think this works. So we got lawyers, and there's different subjects. So first, who did it? Something else and something else, right? Oh, what if it was really cool if one of the lawyers didn't know which of these three people did it, and they didn't know which of these ways they did it, and they had to figure out which one was which, and you were trying to defend it and make it as obscure as possible, but the evidence would show stuff that would help them point in the right direction, but you can put false evidence in there to point them in the wrong direction. Does that make sense? So maybe we have two people, a guy right here and a guy right here, and each of them gets some cards, and this person gets to add in 2 cards, this person gets to add in 5 cards, and so they get 7 cards total. 2 of these are fake, 5 of these are good, and the lawyer needs to figure out which of these people did it and which of the ways they did it. And these cards will have different things on them, like a dollar, or a guy, or a gun, or something, right? Maybe these are all in like a really abstract picture or something. And so then they can be interpreted in multiple different ways over here. Maybe this person doesn't have enough cards, and then he's going to use cards that are wrong for like help the other person out. Hurt this player because their cards are just so terrible, and these cards are like good enough that they help this person. Anyway, so then the lawyer here will try to figure out these different people and the different ways that they do it. So it'd be a little bit like Clue or something. This game is not very good. I'm going to give this a no. But it was kind of cool. Let's see if I can come up with anything else super quick. I'll save it. So you just have players throwing cards in the bag. This person needs to discover which one's which. Maybe different plot twist cards can be added in. And these like add in some old cards into everybody's hand or lets them play cards over again. Maybe it helps this person figure it out, but there's a chance it goes awry or something. Maybe there's a little bit of social deduction as well. You get to know what people sent in what cards. And then with enough information, they can figure out, oh, I should never trust this guy because he always plays bad stuff. And maybe some of these twist cards will make it a little bit more weird because then you can't figure out if this guy sent these bad cards or if these guys sent those bad cards because some cards were swapped around before you got them, so you don't know which player put in which cards and you can't trust either of them. And this player might even try to give you a truth card in order to like help defend themselves. Alright, that was pretty good. Let's just move on to the next one. I'll go up here, generate random words, promote, knife, and thigh. That's a little strange. Just a second. Yeah, okay. And go. Promote, knife, and thigh. Alright. Promote. So, promote and knife is like an assassination, right? I have nothing, I don't know thigh at all. It's just a weird word. Might have to ignore it. Alright, so promote and knife is assassination, right? You're trying to assassinate people ahead of you in order to get higher, right? A little bit like Foursquare, I imagine, where you got 4 players, and then as this person dies, everyone scoots up, so everyone wants to kill. But as you get higher to the top, everyone wants to kill you because everybody below you moves up. And so then you get more and more enemies as you move up the ladder, right? Thigh, I got nothing, bro. Maybe you're on a race. Maybe there's like a race going on, right? And this is the big event, right? And everybody wants to assassinate the king because the king is super open right now. So the king is assassinated, and no one knows who did it, but it doesn't matter because everyone's trying to get ahead right now. So now the prince becomes the king. Everyone scoots up, and then you play around, right? And I think you should have maybe some player elimination. Maybe when the prince dies, then the game ends. So the prince's only goal is to stay alive, avoid all assassination. Maybe he can pay money to hire guys to save him, right? And then while this is going on, there's a race going on. I really like the idea that the race like somehow relates to this game on a strange new level, right? So while this guy's winning, then there's a certain benefit. Everyone's cheering because they like this guy, and that helps you, adds more distraction or something, right? As the game gets closer to a close, there's more and more chaos, and this lets people get away with more stuff, right? Oh, I really like this idea. Alright, I'm gonna use this. Okay, let's rewrite some stuff right here. So there's a race going on, and here I'm gonna use a different marker. There's a race going on, and the king is dead, and whoever's winning the race, as the race gets closer to a close, then more chaos. I'm just gonna draw a squiggle for that. Chaos is added, and this lets people get away with more action cards. So maybe we all have a deck of action cards. So this is asymmetric, so I am the Baron, and I just have crap tons of money. So I get lots of money cards, and this will help me pay off people in order to do certain things, right? And then also, because I am third in command, third in line, I also get some special cards that help me as well. So we shuffle these 2 cards together, right? And if I kill the person in second, then I get to go swap out all my third cards with second cards and so on. This is pretty cool as well, because this will give the players lower amounts different ways to go up, right? But the prince, who's at the top, will have all the 1 cards, and all of these won't let people assassinate. No assassinations. Or maybe just a little bit, because you still want to assassinate the person right below you. Yeah. So I like this idea. I like the idea that maybe you can talk to other people. If it's in the middle of a bustling race, we have like different sections of the board, and when you go over to somebody, you can talk to only them, which is super interesting. Maybe over here is where what's it called? Not confessions, condiments. Not that, concessions, yeah. Concession stand, right? And so over there you can buy food, but you can also buy other stuff, and there are certain actions you can pay here by paying money or using your cards, right? And some of your cards you can only use this here at the betting place, and you can hire a guy, right? And so then you'll just be spending your turn moving around, just talking to different people about who you're going to try to assassinate when, and then they can use that to their advantage, or they can try to help you out, and you're not sure what exactly they're going to do. And then as everybody goes to these different places, they can also hire new people that will come assassinate them in different places. So like maybe you'll have some cards that say, so there's like an assassin that will come at the hot dog stand in 3 turns. So then you'll try to get the other player. You'll walk to them and say, hey, let's go to the hot dog stand together. Then we can buy off this thief. I don't have enough money in my hand right now, and you barely don't have enough money either, so we can combine our money to buy off this thief to kill a mutual enemy, right? But then when you bring them over there, you actually had an assassin plan to kill them on that turn, and then they die, and they're like, ha, I planned it all out. I imagine this would be a very short game, because if you die, that's kind of sad, and I don't want player elimination for a long period of time. That's probably why we're going to have the chaos increase as the game goes on. Oh, I wasn't even watching the timer. Oops. Alright, that game was pretty alright. Should I give it a check mark? Yeah, I really liked it. Alright, let's see the next game. Alright, erase. Come over here. Here. Let's start the timer. And go. Alright, what the heck is a gaff? Oh my gosh, it happened again. Alright, we'll worry about that later. A gaff? A gorilla? Spelled like the guerrilla tactics. An exhibition. Okay, I don't know what this is, so we're just gonna ignore it. Alright, guerrilla exhibition. Alright, that's a little weird. So gorilla is like I don't know exactly if this is the right spelling, but this is like the guerrilla warfare where you hide in the bushes and fight back, right? Exhibition. So maybe you're showing off your new stealth weapons, right? But the problem is there's a thief among us, right? Thief among us, and he is going to try to steal some of this stuff, and because they're all stealth, and he can get away with it. So maybe there's lots of things right here, and these have different rules that you're allowed to break during the game. So everyone's called to attention, and you have to say, alright, this thing happened. We get some information on if the player is in this group or this group, right? But if they already stole the invisibility cloak, then we don't even know which group they are. And so as the game continues, we get less and less information as we narrow down right on the guy, and then so then he'll register falsely for the round, right? Or we won't know at all because the invisibility cloak just makes him invisible. So we have these different rules that they can break, and then because they can break those rules, it gets harder and harder to find them. I like this idea. So I should probably come up with some different interesting mini games, right? That will help you decide who it is. So maybe there's money in here. Maybe the thief needs to collect 3 money tokens, right, to win. And so he's trying to collect 3 money tokens. So there's a push and pull between, will I try to survive forever by being like completely stealthy but risk my life the entire game, or will I try to get 3 money really quick and then escape before they can narrow it down to me, right? So when you see money is stolen, maybe you're walking around as well. Maybe you have different locations. I know I've done this in like every single game so far. But as you go to these different locations, you get to look at, so you get one action there, right? And this one lets you look at the money. So if someone stole the money, you can see who went there in the past, right? And then you can catch it like that. This is kind of cool. I would like some reason for other people wanted to steal money. Maybe they're like henchmen or some other team. Maybe it's not even cooperative. Maybe when we kill the invisibility guy, the thief. When the thief is dead, then whoever has the most money wins. Right? So your goal is to, maybe you want the thief to escape unless you think you have the most money. Maybe the 3 people with the most. So if you think you're fine with money, then you want to catch the thief. But if other people don't have enough money, then they want to help the thief and also get as much money as they can. And so everybody's like working together, but working against each other. So just 3 people at the top who are the richest are all working together to catch the thief so the game can end, while everyone else is trying to sneak around money so they're in the top 3 and then they have a chance of winning as well. Now I think this is super cool. Let's see what else I can do. So the thief is dead and whoever has the most money wins. So maybe there's different events, and these different events allow for money to be stolen from places, right? So I move here, then I can play 5 cards of the same color and get some money or something. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I like the idea. This is going to be really complicated. I don't think I can do it in 48 seconds. But yeah, I could come up with a lot of interesting ideas of how to make money disappear, and maybe the thief wants specific money over other money, so that way people can know, oh, the thief was here, not just any random person who wanted the money, right? And these different events will give us more information on these guys. So instead of just like a weird vote thing where you need to know if the thief is in this group or this group, there's different locations here that will help you figure it out. Like, is the player over here, and in this spot there's lots of really good stuff for the thief. So if somebody's over here, then the thief won't move there, and you guys see who's avoiding that spot when somebody's there. When somebody isn't there, who goes to that spot. Does that make sense? Anyway, I've only got 5 seconds left. But it was alright. I'm just going to give a line to games that were alright. Okay, cool. Let's go here. No, go back. Okay. Generate random words. And go. Just choice injection. This is strange. Just choice injection. Okay, so what if we had some moral ambiguous game, right? You have different players who think morally it's better to inject something into somebody or something. I'm not sure. A just choice is pretty interesting because it's like the trolley problem, right? Some moral aspect. And I think we should have players not really make moral decisions in this game. That's a little intense, especially for a board game. Maybe we can make it a legacy game. Okay, like, what the heck? Let's do it. Alright, so it's a legacy game, right? You've got a monster or a virus that makes everyone sick, and they're all so sad. And the question is, should you inject them with this vaccine that may or may not might save them or might kill them, right? And as you, as a tiny little group who invented this vaccine, right? Whatever your choice is will affect the rest of the game. Now maybe this country hates you because you've killed so many of their people in extra tests, but you're trying to save like thousands of people or let's say billions of people, even if you're killing thousands of people. And so then these people don't want to come to your place because they don't want to get killed, right? And you're like, I need to do this in order to save lots of people. And so then you become like these weird villains, heroes kind of going on, and like you're not even sure if what you're doing is correct, and you're worried about what you're doing, right? And you need to find ways to convince people to come. And so we have like some evil routes and some normal routes, evil routes and some good routes. And maybe you start a cult, or maybe you try to get donations to try it on. Like, the thing is, you have to find people to try it on, and so it's going to be impossible. So maybe you do donations to do different tests. I don't like the idea that you don't have to kill people in order to make progress. Maybe you try it on one of your partners. When things get really desperate, you try it on another player at the table. And he can maybe just come back as somebody else later, but then he loses all of his stuff, and like maybe we have lots and lots of names and different identification that helps you bond with these different characters that you're playing as, and then when you see this player die, like heroically to help you guys make progress, it's really sad. but maybe that player survives and becomes vengeful and tries to tears down your entire organization, which would be absolutely hilarious if you made some people angry. Or the vaccine has some side effects that leads to insanity, and so that player slowly goes insane as their cards in their deck or whatever. We can simulate actions here. Their actions become twisted and they can't do certain good things anymore. They can only do bad things, or they get access to a lot of range of awesome powers. Like maybe this vaccine gives them superpowers or something. So the best part is you don't really know what it does, right? But maybe this is an alien virus, so you've got like 3 different things you can mix and match in. And then when you find out how these things they match together, this one will give you powers, while this one will cure you. Well, maybe none of them can cure you. You need like some new resource that you'll discover later in the game. But as you combine these different things to try to create new vaccines that will help save people's lives, they have different effects on different people. Some of them make them insane, some of them make them... So when you give it to your players at the table, they switch their alignment. They're not interested in helping save the world anymore. They're interested in destroying you because you've put them through so much suffering. And then because of that, they've gotten a little bit insane and they can't control themselves anymore. Man, this is one dark game, but it's super interesting. I'm going to put this as a check mark. Alright. I think this would be a super interesting legacy game, especially since all of your choices will affect all the different games you play after it. So after the first game, you'll make changes that affect the second game, and then all the way down to like the 11th game. And then if you die forever. And so you definitely don't want to die, but there's a good chance you won't. Maybe you'll just go insane. Maybe I don't make players die until near the very end of the game when everyone's dying. And it's almost just a solo game as the rest of the players watch and hope that this guy can cure and save the world. And I really like this idea of spiraling into doom. You could probably play this game again. Maybe it'll have a couple different ways, different variants that'll let you restart the game. But you get to start with these different things, different swap-a-roos on what the different combinations do. So you can start again with these new players. But I don't know if I really need to do that. I mean, it's a legacy game. Alright, that was super cool. Let's go back up here. Generate some random words. Shift, earth, wax, annual. These are some weird words. What is earth wax? Oh, sorry, you can't see it as well. I don't know why I decided to just start moving around. I never did this when I was practicing. Earth, wax, and annual. Okay. Let's start the timer. And go. Shift, earth, wax, and annual. So shift over years makes sense, and this earth bit can kind of fit into that. So maybe it's like yet again, I'm doing some generation legacy sort of thing, but the Earth is slowly changing. Maybe it's not Earth, maybe it's some planet, right? So we're exploring a new planet, and every year we get some new people on our planet that we need to help out, right? But the people are shifting. They're evolving. The humans here are shifting and becoming more grotesque in our eyes, but more beautiful in their eyes, you know what I mean? And so we're not quite sure if their brains work the same anymore, and we're not quite sure. I mean, I guess annually doesn't make any sense for this. This change should happen over years and years and years. So after 100 years, the people have changed a little bit, and then every 100 years, something new happens, right? And maybe the people are in cryo chambers, kind of like Lightyear. The cryo chambers, this will allow them to wake up at different times. And so our goal of the game is to like make a surviving society with the most amount of population. Now, this doesn't have to quite be human population, because are these people going to be humans by the end of this, right? And so if we wake them all up at the start, then we're risking a lot, because they could die from these different things. And maybe some people have different abilities, like the hunters and the farmers and the scientists. We don't want the scientists to go out first because they don't have the resources to survive in this environment, but the hunters do, and then after the hunters are able to do stuff, the farmers can come in and burn down forests and such. So that way, you want to bring out these people as fast as you can in order to grow your society for the longest amount of time. After 2,000 years, you're hoping that you have a really great functioning society, But if you bring them out too early, maybe some of them will start dying, and that is absolutely tragic because you needed those people who would be able to survive and create new generations for the entire rest of the game who are now dead just now. Anyway, so I like this idea of maximizing human life. And maybe this is a solo game, and it's a pretty long solo game. I imagine like 2 hours of exploring and trying to find these different things. We could have like 6 scenarios, and these are all just different planets you're in. I like the idea that you can play this again and again, and these are easy, and this is medium, and hard and insane. And so that way you have lots of different options. Yeah, I super like this game. Let's see. So we have scientists. So the hunters, they'll go around. We'll have a huge event deck. So this is like the immediate local area. This is like the far out stuff. They have 2 different biomes, maybe biome and biome. And so you can decide to explore the desert or explore this thing. You find some minerals that you can use to buy these new items that your scientists can discover. So you're going to pull out scientists in order to try to discover these and use these minerals. But watch out, because the scientists have almost 0 protection against the environment, so that's pretty bad. These events will also, maybe there's the night deck where bad things will happen at night, and so if you're not defended, or if you don't have hunters, or you don't have weapons to defend yourself, you're going to be in big trouble. I like the idea that the more cryo chambers we release, the more agitated the nature becomes. So you need to make sure that you are completely safe. You can send out one guy and you don't have to worry about him getting hit, because one guy is not enough for the nature to start fighting back against you. But as you release more people, then things will start to get bad, the weather will start to get bad, these people need to survive, and the cryo chamber people can keep surviving as they are, right? Yeah, so we have different items that you can build. Here, I gotta erase this amount of space. We only got 55 seconds left. But I really like this idea. We have a shelter that like has these different effects on them, and different items we built, and you have different workers, and they're like different colors based on what they're hunters, etc. You have huge hunter cards, and you can get extra things on them. Maybe we have different leader cards, which represent specific people that you have brought out of the cryo chambers to help you out. Maybe these people help you back on Earth. And so these people have names, and you'll see them grow and survive and then die because of old age, or because this nature thing destroyed them. Anyway, I think that's a pretty cool game. I'm going to give that a check mark. It would be really complicated to try to design all these different items that they require at different worlds that you live in. But yeah. Here, let's start the next round. Open criticism marketing. Okay. Open criticism marketing. So maybe you're trying to insult your product to get yourself criticism marketing. I mean, it would be a pretty fun solo game. Pretty fun solo game. Not a solo game, party game, sorry. So it'd be a pretty full party game if you were trying to honest advertisements, you know? So you're trying to insult another product. You know, the world has gotten so chaotic and terrible that you are only trying to destroy other people's products. Bad products. So what you do is you draw, I don't know, 6 cards from a deck, and these are like apples to apples deck cards, right? And you put them all together and you say, I am buying smelly, strong rocks that will help you drink water. And they're like, why would rocks drink water? And like, okay, maybe I'm selling smelly, strong water that rocks. You know, it's just that great. And so you have these 4 words, and you have to combine them all into a really funny object, right? And then all the other players will try to insult your product, and you can say, oh no, we don't understand, it's just that good, right? And so then you have to argue your point and say, listen, this smelly, strong rock water stuff is just really good for your health, and people are worried about their health. You can maybe pick a target audience, which is going to be really fun, that you're trying to like pick that will love this rock water. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna score. I think it would be funny if the other players voted. You know, that's normally how these apples to apples such games work. But let's see, this is very mass market. I feel kind of silly about it. How would you score? We could make this into a really complicated game, which I probably won't. But we could like have different. The target audience are looking for certain aspects, and you have to advocate for those aspects. And like this is all not part of the game, like explicitly, but implicitly. You're going to try to upgrade your product, and other people are going to insult it with these different cards from their hand. Oh, maybe that's what they can do. So you have these different cards, and you play them out, and you say, listen, my audience likes this. And then the other players can play, oh yes, but I think that it is blank. And then that gives them some benefit that hurts you. So it's like a take that game, right? You created this smelly, strong rocks water, and other people will insult it with their advertisements. Does that make sense? Then you insult them with their advertisements, etc. Maybe you can steal their water idea over here, and you can copyright them to get it back, etc. I think this could be kind of fun as a take that game, actually. Especially since all of this is under the guise of advertising, and so then you can make really funny jokes. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a line. So you're trying to steal. So what if you had a super duper long list because you've stolen all of your opponent's aspects? Now you just have a super long list, and your target audience really loves how many different heart icons you had on here because I don't know they're we can make up some stereotypes. Well, I don't know about making up stereotypes. But you know, like archetypal, oh, this is one of those like scientist guys, and they really like how much stuff you did here. Or this is one of those Star Wars guys, and they like how you've added lightsabers to your water as branding, and etc. etc. Yeah, like these children really like how the water is sweet flavored, and the Star Wars guys like how they look like lightsabers, etc. Yeah, and so then whoever has the majority of these different icons, Star Wars / candy, gets those different cards, and those give them different losses while they have them. But at the end of the game, whoever has the most of them wins. Anyway, I think that's pretty fun. I like to take that aspect of marketing, kind of makes it really thematic. So yeah. I like how I switched it around from apples to apples. Alright, let's move on to the next game. Okay, let's go back over here. Generate Moon Kit Activate. And go over here and start. Okay. Alright, we have Moon Kit Activate. So, we have a Moon Kit and we're activating it. So we're like little, you know all those products, I don't know where you buy them, but you've got a toy moon and you've got a little, it's on a pedestal, and you're going to turn on the light over here, and, or the button, right? It's a button right here. And you push the button, and then the light activates, and the moon activates, and everyone's like, woo, I'm a little kid, I love this so much, etc., right? Etc. So, I just don't know how to make that into a game. You can make it into, okay, you're trying to connect these wires, maybe. So here's the game, you've got different tiles, and you are going to, you have this button right here, and it goes this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, into this random thing that is bad. That's a fan, and the fan moves your papers around. Maybe you're trying to create a Rube Goldberg machine. Oh, this is a great idea. Okay, so you have a whole bunch of cards, tons and tons of cards, cards, right? So we have a pulley and a water bottle, and these have different aspects. This one will have a weight of 5, it will be able to move 3 and something else, right? And so what you'll do is you'll have it set up. Well, maybe this is the amount of so this is the potential energy, and over here this is the weight, so the power of the attack, and this is something else that will help us connect these into a working machine, right? So you put the water bottle right here, and then the water bottle will push this object, right? So maybe this is a effect. This is how much needs to be pushed. So you need to push it 5. This is how much pushing it will do. So this is how much energy needed, right? And over here is how much energy you get from it. And here is something else, right? So if you need to line these up so that you can attack this with a weight of 5, will knock this 3 weight over, which will knock this 2 weight over. But this 2 also has the potential energy of 4 because it's such a good card, which will move over to this 3. And so you can set up these different things. So the water bottle will knock over this bucket, which will use the pulley to do this different thing, right? Some of these cards, like a pulley, doesn't make sense for them to be falling over and bouncing off of other things. So we have an effect that will give us benefits, right? And so you have to pay money for these different cards probably, and you're trying to make the best Rube Goldberg machine possible, right? So all the other players are doing this as well. I think whoever has the longest one just straight up wins. It doesn't need to be good, it's just whoever can last the longest. Maybe this is like a timer, so... Alright, so you have the different timers, and then this is like the score it's worth at the end of the game. You have these different colors as well, so maybe if you match up colors that will help you get extra timer bonuses or something. I'm not sure. So yeah, maybe dominoes will like take forever. It requires just 1 to do, but it will only give you 1, and so then you need to set up something that will just barely tap for a big effect for over here. Yeah, I like this idea. So you're just trying to get these cards, and I don't feel very Rube Goldberg-y. Maybe you're drafting these cards. It's just kind of fun, you know? You're just playing these cards and then combining them into a long list of things that run over each other, and at the end you can be like, oh, this is so fun. I made this Rube Goldberg. It doesn't quite capture the emotion, and I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. I'm going to give this an X. It's nothing very original here. Nothing Rube Goldberg-y except for just putting these numbers in order. Maybe you have to set them up first, and that leads to different problems, etc. I'm gonna eat some. Yep. I'm getting a little hungry. I have to eat a little bit. Sorry, I know this is cheating, but whatever. Okay, let's go back over here. Well, I have to go over here first. Audience, Lodge, and Variant. Okay. Weird. I don't know what I'm going to do with those words. We're going to start. And let's go over here. Audience, Lodge, and Variant. Alright, so we have a variant. So the variant can be some sort of monster. And you have to, it's attacking the lodge, right? And the audience, maybe this is in a movie, right? And the audience is oblivious to the fact that this is actually happening right now. And so you need to do is try to break the fourth wall. So, okay, some evil guy thought, you know what, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. And he decided he was going to make a thriller show where the thrilling is actually happening. So he created a monster, and they were going to go to this lodge. And so he brought some people to a lodge, let the monster to attack. And his audience believe that this is just not happening, right? But the people in the lodge need to convince these people to stop the show somehow. Maybe they go attack the evil player's base, right? So you have audience, and they're gonna go to the evil player's base, right? While other players, so maybe these are some players over here. So it's gonna be a team game. It's gonna be cooperative, right? You have some players who are the audience trying to go to the evil player, and then over here you have some players who are inside the lodge, stopping it from happening, right? So some of the audience members can send objects over here for money. Now I think this is kind of funny because the money goes over to the evil player. So the evil player will say, "Hey, if you do your donate $100 to this really cool show, then I will give these guys an extra gun, right?" And so "Ooh, cool! This is such an interesting improv game, right?" So you need to do as the players is you need to raise awareness while also not dying. Don't die. But and so the audience goal is to both use this awareness correctly to increase the amount of money so that they can get new items and help fight the evil player, right? The evil player just wants the show to go on. Maybe money is even his win condition, so even if you want to buy a different object, that's still helpful for him. And so the evil player just wants to survive for a certain amount of time. Maybe he wants to kill the people in the lodge, probably not. He doesn't want to kill the people in the lodge, but incapacitating them will make it very good, because then they can't help. Yeah, okay, maybe he does want to kill them, because that is some nice show business, right? So the evil player is going to be wasting time and trying to kill them, and that will help them waste more time. And then when they waste all their time, they win. Right? Alright, cool. So I got to think of how the players... Oh, this is going to be a really hard game to design in 2 minutes. But we've got players, and they're going to figure out how to raise awareness for their situation, right? So they can do fourth wall breaks and make it sad. So they're also basically actors. They're trying to make themselves look terrible so that someone will get angry at the evil player, right? So maybe they can explain themselves, but this takes time. So you need to find cameras, and this will let you explain yourself. So if you're explaining yourself, then you roll a die, and it could be 1 or it could be a 6. And this represents how close you are to a camera. But if you're able to discover a camera from these different spots, you could figure out, oh, if I go right here and record, then my audience will get more aware, right? And I like the idea that you can't even discuss with your teammates. So the people who are in the lodge can talk to each other, and the people over here, the audience can talk to each other, but they can't talk to each other. You can't cross the thing. So if these guys really need a gun, they can be like, oh man, we really need a gun. But they aren't allowed to tell the audience, we really need a gun, unless they go over here. So then over here, they can tell audience something. Tell their partners that they need a gun right now. We have different item cards, obviously, that they can buy for money. In the lodge, maybe you can also search for items and roll some dice, and if you get some high numbers, then, I mean, that's just some low numbers, but if you get some high numbers, then you can get some extra items. And you can combine these items to help fight off the monster, help barricade exits inside the lodge, etc. I don't have enough time to go on, but you think you get the general idea. The audience will have their own kind of mini game going on while these guys are doing this. Yeah, it sounds fun. I think I might give this a check mark. I think it would be a really cool game to design and play. Alright. Let's go over here, start the timer, generate random words. I can't do that yet. Generate random words. Elect linen writer. Elect linen writer. Okay. So I don't know what to do with this at all. Elect linen writer. So this is like a fabric or something. I'm not actually completely sure what linen is. Writer. I need some food. We're voting on who can win. On who can win a race? I'm not sure. Gosh, these are some really terrible words. Elect a rider. So maybe there's a president who's trying to get elected, and where he stole some linen when he was younger and you're trying to dig up dirt on him. That's like super silly. And you know that he has been exploiting people for linen profits in his company, and you have to rider, and you have to use your motorcycle to go grab some pictures and then drive back in time. But the Secret Service, I mean the FBI or some group is stopping you. And so you're running along this long track. Maybe you're flicking a token, trying to get all over here, going into here, somewhat maze-like with different options. But watch out, because these bad guys are going to be trying to catch you. But they can only flick. You can flick twice, while they can flick once. So they're going to be trying to close in on you as you go through these different places, take lots of pictures, and then run back. And at the final stretch, there's just all these guys shooting after you, going really, really fast while you're going really, really fast too. And maybe there's some guys that the person left at the end to catch you before you made it in. Yeah, that's a super fun game. I mean, it's just like a whole bunch of flicking. We'd have to design some maze construction that's interesting. Like right here, whenever you have a dead end or something, there's some benefit going down there. So you want to go down there. Maybe you need to watch out because you're going to run out of gas, or you've got just a couple extra twist cards that make the game more interesting. Yeah. Like you get to jump over a wall. Maybe these bad guys have different tokens. Some of them are spheres, and some of them are just circle discs like normal. One of these is a tank, and the tank can hardly be flicked because it's just so heavy. But it just takes up so much space that you can just block out a complete entire part of it. Or maybe the blank can shoot tiny little circles. He flicks like 3 of these circles. I think that'd be really fun. So probably it's only 2 players. Or we could upgrade the players and increase the amount of times the next player can go. So if you have like 2 motorcycle guys, then the group that's chasing you gets to go twice as fast, which is really intense. Or if you have 2 FBI guys, then they just take turns going back and forth while the rider guy goes. Yeah, I think that's pretty fun. I don't know what else to add. These twist art cards could be really cool. You could do different things with the fact that it's 3D. Like jump on top of one of the walls and then start running on the walls, like on the roofs or something. Big chase scene. Maybe the president himself can have different twist cards that will make it worse off. Yeah, cool. I don't have that much break time anymore. I've been wasting so much. So, you're gonna have to switch over to this again. Over here, generate random words. Oopsies. Indoor, do, and manufacturer. Alright, let's go over to the whiteboard. Oopsies, I already forgot the words. Indoor, something else, and something else. Indoor, do, and manufacturer. Facturer. Okay. So, we are indoor and we are manufacturing. So maybe you're inside a factory and you are making lots and lots and lots of boxes, because that is the most silly thing you could be building at that time. Lots of crates, right? So you have different players, and maybe they're folding paper, like legitimately paper, and they have to fold them as fast as they can in these different box shapes, and then give it to the next player, and you create like an assembly line to make boxes as fast as you can. Oh man, this is a funny game. To make money, and then you have a store owner. Oh, I love this game so much. Oh, this game is going crazy. Okay, this is a check mark already. So you have a store owner, and he is, this is a player, right? And so that player's goal is just make the most boxes possible. And so what you do is you get to boss other people around, right? And potentially fire. So you get to control if these players win or lose the game. So they're all going to be working as fast as they can. They're like, go faster, I have to fire you, right? And you need to fire one person. At least one person. So you need to fire the person who's doing the least amount of work, right? Now this might be a little intense, especially because you're playing with your friends here. It might, like, I don't know, hurt friendships. I'm not really sure. I don't think though. But if they make this game short enough, we won't have to worry about it. So you have different things. You can also have ideas that will help you. So there's like a folding, manual labor kind of thing. And there's there's some other level to the game where you can have other people doing other stuff, right? Now the thing about firing people is that there's one person who's wants to sabotage and not make them make their goal, right? And so he's going to be taking forever trying to fold something or something. So the manager is not going to be trying to fire somebody because they're inefficient. He's going to be trying to fire this guy because he needs to figure out who is like sabotaging the thing. If we have an assembly line and you take forever and you're really holding up the line, maybe this guy will consider firing you, but maybe your job is just slightly harder. So this is awesome. Alright, so you have different boxes you have to do. Maybe you have a box and then you have to unfold it afterwards, so you can constantly you have to fold boxes, then you have to place them on top of each other, then you have to take them, and then you unfold them. And placing them requires lots and lots of thought, so it's like a quick thought game where you can't have the same color or the same number in the same spots, and so you'll have somebody who's good at that, doing that thing, and the other person going like this, and so the manager wins if he fires somebody. The good people win if they can get a certain number of boxes based on how good they are, and the bad person wins if he can get less than the boxes. So the other guy, the guy in charge, the store owner, does not even need to worry about getting to the box amount. His goal is only to find someone who's trying to sabotage the amount. Does that make sense? Oh man, this game is so good. I should just really make it right now. Now, I don't know about folding boxes. Maybe we're going to have to rolling dice as fast as you can. If you get those certain numbers, you can pass it on to the next player, and then that person has to stack those numbers on top of each other, and if they fall, then the other person has to re-roll those dice, and so on. Yeah, I like this game a lot. It's super fun. Yeah. You have different events. Oh, events that make it really hard. So, they make everybody have to stand up and spin around 15 times and then sit back down. Or after, as the time continues. Or maybe a player can throw in a card if players aren't noticing, so sneakily they can sabotage the entire thing by placing a wrong kind of box in a spot or something like that. That will make it super hard, and that will add new events that will make everybody have to do something freaking ridiculous. Yeah, this is a super cool game. I'm so glad that it worked out. Alright. Let's see here. Glass, motorist, and shallow. Glass, motorist, and shallow. Okay, let's go back over here. So, a glass, motorist, and shallow. Glass motorist is kind of fun. Maybe there's a guy who's riding a motorcycle. Man, we have 2 motorcycles so far in this game. This is pretty funny. Don't know how to draw a motorcycle. This is the guy. He's going across the motorcycle. And it's glass. So if he crashes into the thing, he dies. I don't know if I can make this just an extension of the other game we played. Probably not. Alright, let's come up with some original ideas here. I just wanted to smash the glass. Smash it. Don't take that in a weird way. Yeah. So you have to smash glass. I just realized I forgot to turn on the light that will shine on my face to make this brighter and my shadow not as pronounced. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Probably looks a lot better now. Alright, so we have a glass. Maybe you get to smash the motorcycle into glass. So you're a stuntman, and you just want to make the biggest explosion. You think it's so fun to explode. But you can't die as well. So it's a push your luck game. Push your luck. So you'd be driving. Gasoline will explode. So if you have more gas, better, right? But if you are too close to the impact, then you get hit as well, and that makes you lose money, right? So maybe you have lots of people being stuntmen together, and you can have like combination effects, and so anybody who is involved also gets the payout. So maybe it could be like Carcassonne, kind of, where you're trying to steal from other people, right? So if you have this cool explosion going on, then you can like try to get into it, add to it, and then you'll get the benefits as well. So you'll be able to play down some cards, and then other people will play down some cards in these different big stunt effects, right? And these will say, oh, you get to drive, then go. And players will have decks of cards that will show these different things, and they'll play down these cards. And then when they crash, then they'll get tons of payout based on all these different other effects, right? But if a player is able to sneak in there and doing something dumb, like just say hi in the background, then they'll get that money as well. And so your goal is to avoid that by pushing them up somehow. Maybe these have different effects that will allow you to move other players' things and grab all the money for yourself, right? So as more cards get added here, the payout grows bigger, but other people will try to join in and do almost nothing for their work, and so then you're going to play cards to sneak them out of and get all the money for yourself, right? While you're also trying to sneak into other players' different stunts, and etc. And then, I don't know how else we can add to this game. It's kind of fun to steal other people's stunts. Well, I didn't make the damage. That's what I was worried about. So if you're too close to the explosion, you get hit, right? I don't know how to imagine that. Maybe there's an explosion here, and if you're adjacent to it, if your action is close to it, then you get hit. So maybe there's like 4 different boards. Here, let's erase all this. 4 different boards that represent different points in time, and the different explosion places. Like the drive moves it forward as it moves it forward. Drive moves it forward across these tiled areas, and then they explode right here. And if your guy was placed right there, whenever you decide to say hi, then you get hurt. And if you can jump out of it in time, then you'll be safe over there. And we have like 3 of these that represent the past, present, and future. These are the different sun scenes in the same kind of area, and so so you don't have to interact with every explosion at the same time. Anyway, I think this would be kind of cool, especially if an explosion here affects something in these different areas. That'd be super interesting as well. Yeah. All right, let's go on to the next. I do have to write if this is a check mark or not. I think it is. That was kind of a cool game. No, I don't think so. Let's see. What do I think about this? I don't think it'll be that fun to play. We're going to give it an X, actually. I know it's like complete opposite of what I thought, but I think I was going to give it an X anyway. And my brain thought, oh, I can give it a check mark. Okay. Let's go back over here. I'm going to quickly click stop recording and start recording again. Alright, I'm back. Okay. We've got about 2 minutes of break. I need to go eat an apple. I think. There you go, boys. We got an apple. Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far. I think I'm grading these two unharshly. Like there's too many check marks compared to the amount of X's. But we'll see. At like the 2 o'clock mark, I imagine I'll be just so tired and dead. But almost all of them will be X's anyway, so. We got 1 minute left. I should probably start it. Alright. Let's generate my random words. Makeup, avant-garde. I haven't quite started. Avant-garde, whatever it's called, you know what I mean. Proportional. So proportional. These are some weird words. Oh, it started. Okay, it's about 10 o'clock. Let's start the timer and go. Okay, so makeup, avant-garde, and proportional. As art. Here's what I'm thinking. So makeup is going to be an art form. You're gonna, like, I don't know, it's less, or like I say, extreme face paint, right? So instead of just painting like a design, you are doing some I don't know, you're trying to give a message or make someone feel something, surprise, shock them with your makeup, right? So maybe you're gathering different colors. So it's gonna be like face paint more than makeup, honestly, because I don't know how else to do it. But then you got your face, and ooh, what if you had? Okay, so there's like I think translucent cards, right? And you get to add different designs to it. So there's like a vine design on one of these cards. You stick it on top, and then you have a face with those vine designs on it. And then you add new designs on top, like some flowers over here. Anyway, and then your goal is to make some statement about. I really like the idea of watching your face grow into something else, but we do need some way to score something interesting. I don't know how to do that. So these cost money. Your goal is to make the most shocking combination, right? So if you have similar colors, you want all similar or all different, and that makes it shocking, right? So if you just look like completely vine encrusted, then everyone's like, oh man, that's crazy. They're completely different. Now maybe we have different, I got it. Okay, so you're going to different events, right? Maybe one of these is at a meeting, important meeting, or a party, fancy party, and the other one is at a dance. I'm not really sure. Just some crazy rich people events, right? Your goal is to shock them however you can. So these people, have different effects. Maybe special rules or bonuses if you can do this with your makeup, right? So your goal is to maximize the amount of reputation you can get from these things, right? But the thing is, these happen in quick succession, so you might not be able to wipe off all your makeup before it's over. So you can spend time wiping your makeup, you can spend time getting new colors, doing some presentation or something. So you got different objectives. You're doing lots of different things that will help you get lots of points, but you just do not have enough time to do all of them. If you buy stuff, you're going to need money, and if you have money, you need to work. And if you work, then you're going to be spending your time, and you're just going to run out of time. So then you can hit these things really hard, but then you're not even going to be able to wipe up your makeup for the dance, and everyone's going to give you tons of negative reviews for going to the dance. and you'll lose fame. Oh, I have an idea. So there's two ways to go on this. So there's a victory point track, right? You start at 0, and you have -10 and then +10, right? And as you go across the thing, then at the end of the game, whoever's further from 0, so it's their absolute value of your thing, wins, right? So if you want to shock people, you've got to keep shocking people. You shock people and then make like a nice face paint, then people won't care. So you need to make them consistently shock them, and you'll get more points. So anything you do nice will do the opposite. And so these different bonuses will have the opposite effect for you. So if you make the opposite of that bonus, does that make sense? Where this gives you bonuses for every color, or subtracts bonuses for every different color, then you can get lots of subtraction for wearing all the different colors, right? And so your goal is to do the opposite of this. Now, I think this will be good because we can also have like the points be divvied out. So if there's only one person who looks really nice today, they can get lots of benefits and everyone else can fail. Maybe there's a way to swap your conflict to the other side if you like do some speech or something. Okay, cool game. This is really fun. I don't know what I'm going to give a rating to this. Give me a second. Alright. Shame, mislead, and broccoli. Those are some pretty funny words. Shame, mislead. At least broccoli is pretty funny. Broccoli. Alright. Also, I do need to figure out if I give that a check mark or not. I mean, it was kind of cool, the artsy kind of idea. Scoring was a little strange. I don't know. I might give it an X, but we'll see. Alright, shame, mislead, and broccoli. We're trying to hide broccoli in different foods. Shame, mislead. I feel like I'm designing the same game over and over, but I'm not. Maybe you're drafting and broccoli. And what broccoli is minus points. But one person out there likes broccoli. Everyone is dealt a card, and one person likes broccoli, and everyone else hates it, right? So you're just drafting cards that are at different amounts of points. Broccoli is worth -10, and everything else is worth like 3, you know? Or maybe this one's worth 2 per something you have, etc. But somebody's broccoli is actually worth +10. And if you can guess the right person, you'll get a benefit. And if people guess you, then you get a benefit as well. So because we're drafting, if you have a broccoli in your... So if people guess you, then you get +6 points. So if you can get 2 people to guess you by taking a broccoli, maybe that's worth it. Guess correctly, you also get 6 points probably. So your goal is to find people who are taking broccoli because it's worth 10 points to them. But they don't want people to know, so they get -6 points if people guess them. Anyways, people will be taking broccoli even if they hate it, just to get other people to think that they like broccoli, so that people will guess them and they'll get lots of points. It's cool because it's drafting too, so if you have 5 cards in your hand and there's a broccoli in it, and then it goes around and it comes back around to you and you only have 2 cards in your hand, and one of the broccolis is gone, then maybe you'll get some information that way. I'm not really sure if drafting really works that well for that, because you'll have to go to every other player before you get to see your hand again. But maybe. Yeah. Maybe some of these can have very absurd effects. I've always wanted to make a drafting game with extreme powers, like making somebody else like broccoli, or I don't know, poisoning some wine glasses or something. Just some strange new ways to think about how affecting the drafting, like how drafting works. Maybe you get to add some cards from your thing into your hand, so that way you'll pass them along and different effects will happen. Yeah. Your goal is to steal broccoli without people knowing. Or maybe we just what's we call it? Maximize, really capitalize on this idea of avoiding and like taking something, but you're worried about it. Maybe there's like a corruption kind of thing. So if you take lots of corruption, then you lose. But it can be helpful to you. Whoever has the most loses. But it can be helpful for the things that have them are super powerful. So if you think other people will be taking them, then maybe that's a good idea to take. But because it's a drafting game, someone's going to end up with the most because the last card's going to be passed to the next person. They're going to take it. We'll probably say, unless you are in a ratio, unless you are one away. So if you're like, if the person with the most has 3 and the next person has 2, then they're fine. So you just don't want to have slightly more than the player below you. So everyone will take the first one because they're like, oh, free, awesome card. But then some people will take the second one because they know, oh, surely people have taken the first one. Some people will take the third one because like, I'm sure that at least one person is taking the second one, etc. Yeah. Alright, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It's also risky because you might get your last. No, the game was alright. Let's go over here. Oopsies. So, alright. Generate random words, pedestrian, flute, and smash. Are we smashing pedestrians or the flu smash? I just don't know what this. Pedestrian, flu, and smash. Alright, let's go over to the whiteboard. Alright, so I don't know what to do with any of these, honestly. Smash sounds like a fun. Smash and pedestrian is like a King of New York kind of thing. Or like a Godzilla destroying the city. But maybe the pedestrians like smash cars. Because they're just walking and a car smashes into them and then they smash it back. They just beat up cars. That'd be kind of funny. Or just call it smashing cars. And it's about pedestrians who are angry at cars that smash them. Maybe they got a special kind of virus that just really likes them to smash cars. And everybody agrees that's a good idea. Maybe they like got a virus, got the idea that we should just smash all our cars because the environment. And I think that'd be pretty funny. And it's super fun. All the teenagers want to join too. So maybe you have different groups of people who want to smash cars. You got teenagers, old people, and adults. And then we'll have another group called businessmen because businessmen are not adults, business people. So you have these different groups and they have different incentives to go smash cars. So teenagers will come over and take their wood and smash a car, and it'll just be so fun to smash cars. I gotta really impact. I don't think I really like this as much. I think we should focus on the smashing cars part. What makes it fun? You know, what really makes you feel like you smashed a car. So maybe if you have a whole bunch of cards layered on top of each other, a big deck, we'll say, or a deck of 4 big decks of cards, right? And so you can smash this one by rolling 2 dice, and if you have a certain amount, or some other way you can do it, you get to destroy this card because this card required this thing. Maybe you have different requirements on the card, and it's based on cards adjacent to it, and so you'll have different combos where it's like, oh, this requires 2 red cards next to it, and these 2 cards are reds, this immediately gets destroyed. And then you get destroy it, hammer it down, and then as you destroy cards, there'll be some combos where as soon as the new card's revealed, that'll help this one get destroyed and this one, and huge chain reactions. And then there's going to be some gasoline down at the bottom that will explode, that will cause a huge chain reaction and let the entire car break down, right? So you have different car decks. Maybe there's like lots of these, and players are each going to be trying to destroy the car the fastest and then pick up new cars. Maybe it's a cooperative game where we're all trying to destroy cars as fast as we can. So I can destroy this car, I can take an action destroying, I can prepare to destroy by rolling some dice, or I can come over to you, and my dice already show the perfect numbers that we need to destroy this. And so I like the idea that you can re-roll out the dice, or you can keep them as they are. So you can just use these two faces as much as you want. You don't have to remove your dice and then re-roll them to use them again. You can just use your 1 and 1 over and over and over and over and over and over again until you just don't have a use for a 1 and 1 anymore. And then you can re-roll it and get a 5 and a 6, and you can start using your 5 and 6 over and over until you don't need to do that anymore. So it's all about being efficient. You can go over to this place, and then both of you will have both of your dice. So you can just smash it super duper duper quick all the way down to the bottom. And then you will barely have to roll your dice, because if you're stuck because you only need 1s and 1s, the other player probably has 1s and 1s. So you all work together to destroy a card together. Yeah, this game just sounds really fun, to destroy cars together. I don't know if we should make it a speed game. I don't think so. I think we should just destroy cars. Yeah. And we can have these as actual cars. And then we can get car companies to sponsor from that. And we'll have different effects of the cars, Like this car is the electric Tesla car can do this thing, and so it has a frunk. So now we have a frunk card right here, and that represents the different aspects that make that card unique. And I think car companies would love that. So if we can get a sponsor and get some moolah, it'd be pretty fun. So you are smashing their cars. I don't know if they want that kind of publicity. But what the heck? All right, fun game. I'm gonna give this an X again. It's not. I gotta be more extreme with my my ratings, I think. I mean, this game just sounds fun, but it's not like it's critically unique. Alright, let's go over. Start some coop, environmental, and sample. You can't see environmental. Alright, sorry guys, this never happened before. Coop, environmental, and sample. And sample. Alright, let's start the timer. And go. So, coop, environmental, and sample. Okay, these are all very cool. We have an environmental kind of thing. You have to cope with the problems, and you got a sample population that shows how they can cope. So, maybe we are a group of people who are trying to live in the apocalypse of global warming. So we're going to see how well just humans by themselves can fare. So we're going to have a simulation. Maybe this is an actual land place, desert, right? And we're going to be trying to survive. So a whole bunch of different simulated, because we're so good at technology, we created a way to create a tidal wave or a tornado or a hurricane, right? And our goal is to survive these different crazy effects, to see how well humans can survive those crazy effects. Now the question is, they're going to fail just because you need... Alright, so we have, never mind, forget what I was about to say. We have people in the house and they're trying to survive. I like the idea that these natural disasters have different effects. You do not want to be at a building when a tidal wave comes, or you want to be away from, don't be outside during these things and during fires that will appear, and you have to be outside. And so you just need to avoid these natural disasters by going to different places that make it the most safe. This also teaches people about natural disasters. It's very educational, honestly. I didn't expect that from this game yet. But so we have a little house. We have maybe some rooms. The rooms have different amounts of like resistance from the roofness and closeness to windows. Different numbers that just represent how bad they are in these different scenarios. And so a really bad hurricane does damage equal to windows times 3. So if you have anywhere close to windows that will like break and then smash through, then you gotta watch out. I'm not really sure if hurricanes really do that. It's more of a tornadoes thing, right? I don't know. It shows how much I'm good at designing this game. Yeah, and I don't know. I just feel like I'm making a whole bunch of crap games. These aren't very good or high quality. I need to think of something that really makes it feel like you're inside a store. I think a feeling of like apprehension, you don't know what's coming. Maybe there's a storm deck, and every turn you reveal a card, and you know that this is a storm. And you know that this is a 25%, this is a storm. So there's lots of 25% cards, and only 1/4 of them are storms. This is a 50%, and this is a 5%. So every turn you reveal this, you're like, oh, okay, we're fine. We don't have to worry about this, but I don't know what this is. Maybe there's a slightly better chance it's a tornado, but it could be a hurricane, right? And so you're going to be like, should we prepare for this? You need to worry about it. It's only a 50% chance, which is pretty high. What do we do? And we're also trying to make progress, probably. We always need to get food, and you do not want to get stuck outside because of the food. Yeah, you should have different events that, cards as well, that just get you stuck outside. And so then you have to rush home as fast as you can, and roll some dice to see if you can make it in time as you see the storm clouds approaching, or when you see a 50% coming, you're like, maybe we shouldn't gather food right now, maybe we're going to just afford to starve a little bit, because we're worried that you'll get stuck outside and then the hurricane will sweep you off their feet and you'll die. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I do like this percent thing, and I do like the idea that you get stuck outside. It makes it feel like, really makes you feel like you're like bunkering down and hiding, hoping that you don't die. This hope bit can be represented by dice a lot. That's why I already had some dice rolling ideas in the game, because it's more like, oh, I really hope I don't die. But I'm not certain at all. Anyway. This was pretty cool. It'd be cool if I had some more designing time. So, I'll give it a line. Vehicle again. We had motorist and some other thing, motorcycle, lots and lots of vehicle things. Alright, merit rear vehicle. So merit sounds like you are really good at, you're really good at something, like a, yeah, again, like a stunt driver, vehicle. What was this word again? Sorry, I keep forgetting. Rear. Rear vehicle sounds fun. So if you're maybe in the back of one of those pickup truck thingy-mabobbers, maybe escaping over there. So we have a car chase. Really intense one. And this guy's picking random objects. So you guys stole a machine. And it's called the random machine. And it just creates random objects. You'll be throwing these random objects at the police, or putting them into the truck to make the truck go faster. The police will slowly ramp up their power. So if you kill a police car, then that'll be good, because then you won't have to worry about the police car for the rest of the game. But every turn, the police get slightly more powerful. They get a helicopter to follow you, which will help them increase their ability, but maybe you can get a missile out of the random thing and use it. I bet you can put these random things back into the, to get more random things. So if you don't like what you did, then you can reshuffle your hand lots and lots of times. If you're doing that, you're wasting your time and you're not using those weapons right now, which may be important. So I think these cards should be very explicit about what they do. None of this like interesting creative stuff. It's just like, oh, you can pour this on the ground to make the police go swerve 3. And if they swerve, then you roll some dice and they get whoosh, and they get like thrown backwards or maybe even crash. Or you can paint yourself to do something else, which will help you, I don't know, be invisible to lose all the helicopter benefits this turn, right? So you'll keep these for later. Maybe we can find combos between them. If you can combine this with, if you get plus paint, then you can do something epic. And so you're going to be searching for certain cards. You're going to say, aha, I got the paint and the missile, so I'm going to put them together to make an invisible missile that will go pew and to kill them all, right? So maybe we can have, if we don't want to make this as explicit, as like, not explicit, as artificial, right, where you can maybe design your own combos instead, then we can say like, the paint can make something invisible instead. Invisible, add invisible to this text. And this will allow people to have no chance of dodging. So we'll have different keywords that allow. So if you can combine the invisibility with something and then something else with something and something else with something, you can create this super awesome rocket that is not only invisible, but it can also, it also explodes midway through because it's got a detonation thing and it grows into a tree when it explodes. So it like crashes down and kills everybody, right? I like this idea of combining different random items. Actually, this game sounds super fun. I think I'm going to give this a check mark. So you're just combining lots of different random items to avoid the police because you're still their random maker. And maybe you can do some crazy plays with these different cards you're getting. And I think that would be super fun if you could pull that off. Yeah, I really like that game. I should probably just design some more keywords and such, but I'm going to save it for maybe when I make this game, because I really like it. So we're going to have these different things have different amounts of health. So a missile can destroy this, but not a tank. But the tank can make the thing swerve, and then it'll fall back, and then you'll be fine. Different ways to deal with different objects, and you'll get better at the game as it continues. Alright. Let's go over here. Carry, slip, and beginning. Okay. You spell this with 2 N's, I guess. I had no idea. Alright, and we go here. Carry, slip, and beginning. So you're beginning to carry things. You're slipping. I'm gonna switch the marker. See, carry and slip is just yet again all I can think about is a vehicle or something. So maybe you have a car, and you've got different boxes on this car, right? And these are actual blocks. And the car has to move through this area over here, and then you win. So maybe you're trying to deliver as most boxes as you can. So all players are going to have these different cars. Maybe they built these cars themselves, Lego style. And they had to pay for some of these different parts maybe. I don't know if we need this much complexity. But there's lots and lots of boxes. These boxes all are worth 1 coin because they're super easy to stack. Maybe you have a huge box like this that's worth 3 coins. And so then that's going to be easy to fall off of your truck, right? So you just have a little bit of a back right here. So you're going to be trying to stick this in the back and then have the different things on top. And then as you're going to try to go across this long maze without falling off of the road and then when you get all over there, you drop them all off, get lots of money, then drive back, and then pick up some new things, go across, go over there, etc., etc. Yeah, it'd be super fun. I just don't have anything else to add. It's like just a really cool game. I might even give it a check mark. This is like a really interesting dexterity idea that you're trying to do things really fast. So should you pack a whole bunch of boxes on top and go twice as slow, or would you like to pack half the boxes and go as fast as you can and do it twice? I think we should give incentives. We should get some extra incentives for having the most dollars in a truck, in one truck, or the first one to slip on something. Maybe these have different challenges as well. Maybe there's a ramp right here and you have to go off of it. Maybe you just push it off and you can't hold it, so you have to push it with your fist like this, like I was just showing, like this. You push it up the ramp and then back down, and then you have to turn around and run around the table all at once. It'd be super fun. It'd be great if you had to you also run into other people, but you do not want to crash them. If you crash them, you both lose or something. So you try to narrowly dodge each other. I think that'd be really fun. Maybe we can make this cooperative as well, so we could just make a cooperative variant where everyone's working together as fast as they can to pull these to the end. And so when you run into each other going different directions on the road, you'll try to slowly cross each other without either of you losing all your boxes. Yeah, I say I just don't want it to be ever strategical for you to crash somebody else when you cross the thing, but I think it'd be really fun if both of you tried not to hit each other. You know what I mean? I just don't see a way of doing that. Way to make it strategic without needing to run into each other. Maybe there's different pathways that would let you go. Make sure that you don't run into somebody. If you go this way, then the fast person will try to go this way. You can just walk back and go the other way, and they can't catch you anymore. I don't know. That'd be kind of interesting. But I just don't think crashing into each other should ever be a thing. It should just be an intense. So I'll have to figure out that solution. That'll require a lot of thought, probably. But yeah, did I already give this a check mark? I think I did. Let's see, 10. Yeah, this is the perfect timing if I did. So let's erase this. Get ready for the next one. I've got 15 seconds left. Alright, we reset to 5 minutes. We'll start the timer. And abstract drum atmosphere. Atmosphere. Abstract drum atmosphere. So those words do not have anything related to each other at all. Usually I have two words at least that are combining together. So maybe you have abstract drum song that relates to the atmosphere. Maybe the rain sounds like the drumming of the rain, you know? So it's an abstract game about the drumming of the rain. And what makes the drumming of the rain so, I don't know, so awesome to our ears? It's like watching fire, you know? We just, have this transcendent feeling, we're so interested in that kind of stuff, right? So, the rain's falling down onto this roof, and it's a poof, 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 poof. And we're in here. Maybe we're the raindrops because it's abstract, right? And we're going to be trying to cover this entire area. We're going to be making a beat that we need the other person to know, or some kind of beat that'd be interesting. I don't know, I feel like I need a lot of time to think of a really interesting abstract idea. The thing is, I need to figure out what makes the drumming of the rain is so interesting to us humans. Figure out how to represent that kind of idea, like through our own choices, and add the theme to make it just feel like that. It'd be really strange. I don't think I can design it in 2 minutes. We can try. Okay. So, what makes the rain drop? It's a constant pitter-patter of waves. So you can put your color right here, color right here. Maybe you're adding cards to a grid slowly, or maybe you're not even, oh, okay, so we don't have a relation of distance, right? We have a notion of distance, right? So you put your card right here in the middle of the table, and then somebody else puts their card right here, and someone else puts their card right here, and someone else puts their card right here, and then etc. And then you have different different distances from each other. And that shows how closely these words are related. Oh, this is a little strange. I designed a word game just now in my head. It's not like the pitter-patter rain at all. But maybe you have a iPad that will tell you like 2 words per player, and you get to play out your word right here, and the next person gets to play out their word right here, next person here, next person here, and then at the end they give you 4 questions that let you measure out these distances and say, is this word closest to this word, or is this word closest to this word? I don't think that would work because it's pretty subjective to say, oh, rain is closer to duck than duck is to rock. But it's kind of fun. Maybe try to predict what other people think. So you have this is all in a big square. And you have a square in your area that's the same size. And you say, I bet she's going to place it right here. So then you take it, place it on top. And if you're in the area, you get a point. And then you get a point. So you're just placing out these different words, these different places, and trying to predict whether this person thinks that duck is closer to stone or closer to worm. Probably closer to worm because it's living, so they're going to place it over here, and so I'm going to move my circle closer over here and then put it down. Perhaps we need it more as a different, less of a grid, because a grid, it just doesn't have enough space for you to put it in the exact right spot. But it's pretty fun to have a different spectrum and different, yeah, maybe we can do a grid. We just need to start with 3 different words already on the table, and then you can figure out how to place them. Cool. That's a pretty fun word game. It's not related to the thing at all, so I think I'm going to have to give it an X because it's not related to the 3 words I had, but it's a pretty fun game. Hey, it's abstract. You can have the word rain in it, so it's basically perfect. Alright, let's go over here. I'm going to give myself a check mark, actually. I really like that game, but there's a check mark. But can't use it really because I wasn't. Oopsies, I accidentally pressed it twice. Alright, stunning disaster. Oh my gosh, disaster. I keep accidentally using words that are actually going to pop up later. Peel? Is that like an orange peel? Okay. A stunning disaster. A stunning disaster obviously work together. You just have a disaster that's stunning. Stunning. Maybe it's lightning because it's stunning. And peel. Yet again, I want to make a global warming game where you peel away the atmosphere. I'm gonna just ignore peel. It's a little too hard to use. So stunning disaster. Rain will knock you out. Gosh, I just got really tired. Oh no, if I'm getting tired right now, think about what it'll be like in 6 hours. Okay. I'm gonna eat some peppermint. We got a stunning lightning. I should at least make half a game for this point. So there's a lightning storm, you're avoiding lightning, and there's a small chance that you'll get hit by lightning every turn. And it'd just be absolutely hilarious if you did. Everyone will remember it forever. So maybe you're drawing cubes from a attic. And one of them is yellow, and if it's yellow, you just straight up lose. And that'd be pretty funny because everyone always has a chance of winning, and every time it does it, it's just absolutely hilarious. You also have rain and wind, and each of these will affect something that we're doing. We were trying to contact somebody in outer space to tell them that we are you shouldn't come here because it's too rainy, but still save us. But the wind knocks us this way, and the rain lowers our progress. So we need to do it quick. But the disaster is constantly trying to stop us. So it'll be one of those like depressing cooperative games. We just need to do just a couple simple things, but we can't do them because the world just keeps destroying us. Maybe we like harness the wind. So after we finish, we just like go this way. The wind is cyclical, and we go to the different spots that we need to do stuff at. So if we're about to finish this, we have to go over here. If you're drawing cards that have different numbers and colors on them, and so you need 5 of a certain color to power this up. Like maybe you need a lightning cube, so then you draw cubes from the bag till you get lightning to try to get lightning. But as you do that, this place has no shelter, so you might get struck by lightning there. Maybe you can modify that storm by changing what's inside the deck by adding more lightning into it. Which will help you power this, but it's also more dangerous. Or decreasing the wind. Or you can have like a boat that is using the wind to go and a different map somewhere else. For such hard words, that was pretty good. But it's definitely deserving X. Yeah, so you're just fighting the storm, avoiding the storm, trying to survive. Pretty fun. I'm hungry again. Here, I want to pour myself some soda. Don't explode. This is like my only time I can do it because there are 20 seconds before the next thing. Usually I'm designing at this point. 10 seconds, come on. Alright, let's go on. So we're gonna go over here, generate random words, convention, we just had exhibition or something. Convention, sector, and gesture. Okay, it seems like I get repeated words. Maybe it's like that, that birthday thing. Alright. Convention, sector, and gesture. Okay. We're in a sector. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do this. So there's different sectors, and you have to do different gestures there. So it's like a silent cooperative. But you can talk in sign language without actually, as long as there's no actual signs. So basically you're going to be like, don't do that. Just like, no, do that, yeah. And so you have different amounts of information. Alright, so every player. So I don't know about convention, but we can definitely do different sectors and gestures. So every player has different amounts of information. Like one player knows how this wire works. But the best part is no one can use, everybody has to communicate what their information is without talking. These different sectors. So you can just never complete the task you know about. You have to look at somebody else and try to complete the task as they tell you. Now it would be fun if we had these different, okay, this is actually a really cool idea. So maybe one spot you're trying to set up these blocks in this certain fashion, right? But only one person knows what it's supposed to look like, right? It's supposed to look like. And so they'll tell people how it is, right? They'll tell the person who's creating that tower how they have to make it using sign. They're like, oh yeah, put the square on top like that. And it's like on top like this. Like yeah. I don't know if we should add a sabotage or something. That'd be kind of fun. And then if you get harder difficulty, you get harder cards that require harder stuff. And maybe you have somebody who knows that everything is slightly off. So this person knows that there needs to be an extra on top. And so then you can like try to put one blue one on top, and then everyone will know, oh, there needs to be a blue one like that on top. And so when this player is trying to communicate, he tells them to put the blue one on top because he knows that that person knows that that's what they're supposed to do. So this person is doing gestures to this person to tell them how their thing has changed, and then they have to use those gestures to the next player and describe, here's how you were supposed to do it, right? I think this is pretty fun. So we'll have one of these. We'll have a thing that like you have to reorder these things or you'll explode. I don't know if we should make this a speed game. I made like 5 bazillion speed games already today, so if I keep doing that, that'd be kind of silly. Yeah, maybe you just have a speed game over certain moments. Like you get to think as long as you want, and you've got 1 minute to do whatever you say, and then you go on to the next turn, and the person can leave if they think they're finished, or they can stay. So then they can leave if they're like, oh, I can't do this right now. I don't know stuff, and then you can go around like this. It'd be cool if you got like half information. So one player gets to know that it looks like this, and the other player gets to know that next to it there has to be a square right here, a square right here, but they don't know what's over to the right. So you have to put those two together to find out what the actual thing is. So players will be saying different things to the different players. That'll be kind of complicated. Maybe we need to describe something super. Well, right now is that after you create like the square on top, then the creativity ends, and it's just how quickly you can do that. Maybe that's okay. But yeah. Okay, cool. What if you didn't know what your power was? Which thing you had information on? So you're just trying to go there to tell whoever's there how to do it. But you don't even have the information on it. Maybe you can tell them information out of place about the next place. I think that'd be useful as well, because then, I don't know, you need to try to communicate complicated thoughts, and I feel like these thoughts aren't just quite complicated enough, because you want to like get extra benefits out of describing something complicated. And, okay. Pretty good game. I'm gonna give that a purple line. Where's my purple? Here you go. Oh, we only have 2 more games in this hour. I'm almost 6th of the way through. And it's gonna be a long day. Okay. Well, let's go over here. Over here. Impulse. Wait, did I already get impulse? Oh, remember, I feel like I'm seeing all these words again, but maybe I'm not. Impulse rotate yard. Rotate yard. Okay, you can be impulsively rotating your yard. I think these are all nouns, so I might change it to verbs eventually. Impulsively rotating your yard. I'm getting hungry again. Should probably be eating some other stuff besides just junk food. So you got your yard right here, and you like your yard. You got some fences over here, some fences over here. You got your house in the corner, some flowers. But then you said, you know what? I need my yard to be rotated. So you took your entire yard and flipped it around. But now guess what? Your fences are protecting against this person's dog, and they're still defending against this person's dog. So you're fine. But the other person now has a fence where they didn't want a fence. So now they're sad. So now they're gonna rotate their tile. So everyone's gonna be trying to rotate their tiles. Maybe we have, each person has like 4 different things that are this person. Here, we'll use a different color. This is this person's, this person's, this person's, and this person's. And so then each player is gonna have different yards that they're rotating. You just gotta get the perfect orientation. And after 10 rounds, or as the best yard, best points wins. So for every dog out there, you have to have a fence nearby. And then whenever there's flowers, you need to avoid, I don't know what eats flowers, I'm not really sure. Avoid flower eating thing. Then some people have longer yards. Maybe we have like a square yard. Some players have square yards that are huge, and yeah. You just take turns rotating your yards. I get the perfect orientation, and then someone else is gonna move their yard, which affects your yard. And you just think about it. I mean, it sounds fun enough. What if we had an extra layer here? So not only are we rotating our yards, but we want the fences. Each different, if you have a completely fenced in area, then it gets like times 3 points. And so now you're also trying to worry about rotating other people's yards in order to get extra fence points. I don't know if you can rotate other people's yards. Maybe only I could do that like twice. You can rotate other people's yards. You can rotate your thing to make them rotate their yards. Everybody gets fenced in, and that'll be good for you. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. And then there's other things as well. If you have a flower bed, and this person has a flower bed, and this person has a flower bed, and then all of those flower beds like increase points as well. So you want to put these things next to each other. Maybe as you're laying these out there, first half of the game is laying these out there, and the next half of the game is putting them in the different right spots. Maybe there's different point objectives. First person to do this gets this new objective, the new point increase here. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what else to add. I could write down like dogs and fences, and really that's like the next level of the designing. There's just like, and I'd probably do that when I start making the components of the game anyway. It'd be fun if you were rotating, like you could rotate however big square you want of the board. Like you can rotate normal squares 10 times over the course of the game, and a 2x2 twice, and then a 3x3 once. That'll help you just move everything lots of different places. I think it'd be cool if a majority of your things were over here and a couple of your things were somewhere else, so that way you don't have to interact with everybody, you just have to interact with yourself. You have to find the perfect way for you to rotate your yards while also keeping in mind other people's yards at some point. But that's not the entire game, is you just rotating your yard, your opponent rotating their yard, and then you have to rotate a different one, and they have to rotate a different one until you guys never find a solution. You just constantly rotate until the game ends, and whoever's turn was last wins. I think that would be a problem this could run into. So I think if you found a way to distribute these correctly, that'd be kind of good. Alright, I think that game was crap. It's kind of interesting, but I'll get ready for the next. Okay, and go. Sister destruction last. The game sounds epic. Yeah, I erase it really quick. Sister destruction. It sounds like some myth that you're like reenacting or something. You got your sister destruction. Oh my gosh, this marker is the best marker ever. So the last time that the Death Sisters came to this world, they destroyed everything. But now they've come back, but we came prepared. And we have light that will we've cured death, right? And so this is interesting. So what if we say like Pompeii where everything blew up? What if that's the last time the Death Sisters came and destroyed everything? But now it's way in the far future, and we are just realizing that this myth is like actually true, and we've cured death, right? We've cured cancer, etc., etc. And so now these people are going to come back and try to kill us all because they're angry about what we've done. And so we are going to try to attack them with different mythical weapons. So you have like a scientist, and then you have like just an adventurer guy, and I don't know how to draw a scientist. This marker is so awesome. Yep. So you just have lots of different characters. You can have asymmetric powers somewhat, and then we're going around getting mythical weapons. Maybe you have different myths, and they say, oh, if you go over here, then you can pick up a weapon, a sword that will do 5. That is epic, right? So you can buy huge bazookas and stuff from the store if you have money. Yeah, I'm not really sure how. I think I like the idea that you can, like story element that I heard rumors from a bar that there was an ancient sword hidden here. So I will travel there and I'll pick up that sword, and the other person's like, oh, well, I guess we're gonna have to split up then because I heard rumors of this magic potion and I'd like to go over there. So you go to different places and creating a story. We should also probably have narrow escapes, right? So if you use the Death Sister is there, and you can run away, but you have to waste cards, so you can't run away the next time. And so now you're like, oh, I'm definitely frightened. I think they should be popping around all the time. You know, like they're not. You're just never safe. You just gotta be constantly paranoid that they are. Maybe they're like electrons, you know? They could be anywhere in the universe, but they're likely right here. But you're not really sure. Maybe they could be right here. Maybe they can be right here. So you know that they're probably in Europe, but they could have traveled over to Canada and then the next turn. So maybe some hidden movement or something that would just make you absolutely terrified. Yeah, I like the idea that hidden movement is the hunter, you know? So the hunter is the person moving around. So you're not sure where they are, but they're trying to get you. And anyway, maybe you can light beacons. And that will make them have to go there and turn it off. And when you turn it off, you know where they are. So that way, that's a good idea. You have different beacons. You can turn on the light after they turn off. Then they don't work anymore. But it does give you information and it'll help you like predict where they are. But if you just turned it on and then it immediately turns off, you know they're right next to you. So you gotta sprint away as fast as you can. And then you can talk about it afterwards. You're like, oh my gosh, you were right there. And then you turn on the beacon on the exact opposite side of the map. And you're like, oh my gosh, that was so crazy. I thought you were next to me the entire time. And this is like paranoid stuff. They also pick on the weaker player because they're easier to kill, which would be pretty funny too as well. But then you're like, I gotta run, come save me, dude, they're gonna go kill me. No, like a paranoid person. Yeah. So you get items from different places and go use them to attack or like do some objective or some ritual that brings them back away. Oh, that's fun. I'll give that medium. Okay, start recording. Okay, we're back. It works. Let's go over here. I have still 30 seconds before 11 o'clock. I must have taken a lot of time in between each thing because I normally have 2 minutes here. I have 30 seconds. I have a baguette here. I'm probably gonna eat. I also need to talk louder probably because you guys don't hear me as well as I think you do. Cheers. Here, I erased this. I had 30 seconds, but I had more than 50 seconds. Oh, yeah, here we go. Alright, let's start. Start the timer, generate some random words. Girlfriend, stain, freedom. Freedom! Okay. Go over here. Girlfriend, stain, and freedom. The girlfriend is escaping to freedom. So it's you and your girlfriend. Maybe you are the girlfriend. Depends on, or maybe they're both girlfriends of each other. All right, and you're escaping. So this is only a two-player cooperative. Oh, two-player co-op only. So you could. All right, and you're gonna get to freedom. So you're gonna escape. Escape. And you've got a stain. I'm not sure about the stain thing. Yeah. Maybe we both are wrongly imprisoned as spies. And so you need to plan an escape. Maybe this is more about planning an escape than just running away. So you have your little prison, and at this o'clock. So okay, cool. This could be a really cool game. You have 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. I think I have to go do something super quick. I'll be right back. But with these different o'clocks, certain different actions happen, like a lunch break, or something else. Never mind, I'm good. Alright. So this is at a lunch break, and this will let you escape during the lunch. And you have different rooms. So this will be a really extreme, escape game. There's lots of different ways to escape. They'll all be really intense. Sorry for the loud noises in the background. So you have your lunchroom. You have these tables, more tables, and more tables. Some tables over here, right? And so you know that you have a camera right here. So you can see this camera, and then you can shoot something at it. So I don't know if I can, this is going to be the most complicated game I can, ever create. I probably won't even be able to create it. But you're going to have a dart, right? And so you can use this dart to shoot at that camera. I'm not quite sure how I would do that. Maybe the dart has a number. And it has a list inside a big book that says what you can do with that number, 30. It says you can shoot it at the camera as long as you're a distance of 10 feet away. And so then you're going to plan to shoot that at the camera. But if you shoot at that camera, then this person can see as well. And the wardens can catch you and throw up in solitary. But you can drop some items in solitary that will help you escape through there. So you have your girlfriend escape through that way, and then you break through the window in solitary, and you both escape out. And then you have to run, and there's this long area. This would be a super fun game. Actually, I'm going to give this a check mark, even though it's impossible for me to create. So then you're running away, and the wardens are going to be trying to catch you with the cars, and you're going to have to find an escape route. Maybe you go outside for some of your work days. It's really hard to escape then because the people aren't out there, but then you already have this map laid out, and because there's nobody there, they take a while to get there. And because during your work days you've been slowly creating a stash of epicness, you can use that stash, or you can steal some car and you can go off as fast as you can. Maybe these people have different relationships, and you can like pay them money, bribe somebody to get their keys for later. You can try to rob their keys. If you get caught, then you get in trouble. I bet this game would take a really long time, probably like 4 hours or 2 hours, something in between there. Yeah, this would be super cool. I really like the idea of these items corresponding to a whole bunch of different actions you can do. You just like imagine all the possible ways you can escape and write them down. And then when you're ready to escape, you're like, we have a dart to shoot there, we have this thing to shoot there. And then when things start to go wrong, because they will, and you haven't calculated everything, miscalculations are going to be like all over the place, and a whole bunch of unexpected changes and dice rolls will make you in really big trouble. You're going to have to improvise with your different objects. It's going to be super awesome. I'm really excited. Yeah, so that's my game. Alright, let's go back over here. Generate some new words. Apathy, fuss, and shame. Shame again? I'm sure we got shame again. Right? That was the word we got before. Okay, cool. Apathy, fuss, and shame. That's probably what you asked this. Alright, so apathy, shame, and fuss. Apathy is pretty interesting. Fuss. Someone is annoying you, and yeah, it's shameful because you did something shameful, and you just don't care. So your goal is to don't care. Don't care about what's going on around you. Is apathy like a good thing to be trying to work towards? I'm not really sure. I got nothing, bro. What do I do? I got apathy, fuss, and shame. I think some of these are going to have to be duds eventually, but we haven't had one yet. So we have shame and apathy. These are all just like different reactions. Right? To each other. To a somewhat minor problem. Setback, right? You just don't care, or you fuss, or you feel shameful about mistake instead, right? Maybe you made a social blunder. Maybe you farted. Maybe this would be a great game. So you farted, and you don't know what to feel about it, right? You can feel apathy, you can fuss at someone else, or you can feel your shame, right? These are 3 different players who are arguing with this one brain. I say this is the best reaction to this situation. And then these guys can give them different options. And they want their option to be chosen, so they'll try to hype it up however they can. On the back is the benefits. So this player does not know the benefits of choosing this exact option of just saying, I did it, but I don't care, or saying, it was you, wasn't it? Or like just like feeling depressed, right? And the brain is trying to he's trying to keep these different like things in balance. The self-esteem, or the friends, or the happiness, right? And so as they pick these different options, these will be affected as up and down. And so these guys will try to lie and say, hey, listen, this will help you with your happiness problem. And the other guy will say, mine can't help you with the happiness problem, but it will help you with all these other problems. And the brain is like, oh, I don't know, I'll take this one. And these will have different words as well that will make it so it's harder to lie about exactly what they do, because words will say like, oh, blame your friend, and probably the friend's going to be going down, but maybe the self-esteem in friends goes slightly up. And so you're like, oh, what does this do? And they're like, oh, it helps your friends. You're like, I don't think so. Anyway, so you can have different, just trying to convince the brain to pick you over and over and over. And some of these cards are a lot worse than others, a worse reaction, but the worse it is, the better it is for apathy if it's picked. So it's risky, you push your luck, you see how crappy of a reaction can I get? Oh, this game's pretty funny. Can I get, in order to, how crappy of a reaction can I get the brain to choose to do? Does that make sense? And the entire thing is just going to be absolutely hilarious, because it's about someone who farted and is trying to like avoid rain and keep their self-esteem and happiness high while also keeping their friends. I think this would be super fun. Yeah. So I think that's that one. Let's switch it up. Infect grudge entertainment. Ah! Alright, I dropped my thing. I should probably start the timer. I don't have this much time to waste. Alright, and just a second. Almost 11:11. Alright. Infect grudge and entertainment. Alright, let's go over to the whiteboard. So infecting entertainment is grudge. Okay, let's see. An infected grudge is a cancel, because then everyone will have a grudge against them, and this affects everybody, right? And entertainment is kind of like that. So maybe your goal is to not get canceled. If some people will love this, and some people will hate this, and I think most people will hate this, so this is probably a terrible idea. But we can make it ridiculous. Go to the point of ridiculousness. To like be both sarcastic about the idea that you have to avoid being canceled, and both like also criticizing the idea that we cancel everybody, right? So it both says that canceling is a bad idea, and that canceling, like, that everybody could get canceled. Also, like, it just points out the ridiculousness of being canceled, and not showing an opinion on either way. I think that's a cool idea. So your goal is not to get canceled, I guess. So this is a little dangerous, because this could get me canceled. So maybe yeah, I don't think I can do that. It's just too dangerous. I'll get myself canceled if I make a game about being canceled. Grudge entertainment. So maybe you are a guy, and then you choose your nemesis for entertainment purposes. As you guys are nemesi, and you guys are going to try to attack each other. Pull pranks on each other. Yeah. So, for entertainment purposes. So you can give them gifts, and they can decide to refuse it or take it. And if they take it, then they get benefits or losses. And if they refuse, then you just wasted your turn. And so your goal is to just convince them, please take this gift, it's good for you. Even though there's no reason you should have given them a good gift. Maybe if you get a good gift, then you can throw it in the trash. In the trash. That's good. So you want to get rid of all your good gifts because the first person to run out of the good gifts wins. But if you get rid of good gifts, you win. But there's also a prank meter. And if you pick up good gifts, that'll help you get rid of good gifts as well. So you'll just be in a really good shape. And so you want your opponent to not take your good gifts. You want to make them not trust you. But if you're close to getting rid of good gifts, you might start giving away more and more and more, and they'll keep taking it and making it worse and worse for yourself, right? But if you get a good gift from your opponent, that's great. Now, if you start getting pranked, then you'll scoot up the prank meter. Different funny things will happen. Maybe you have a new rule that says you have to call them sir. Call them sir. Sir, last name, right? So instead of calling them the first name. And if they catch you, then you get to prank them again. And you have to just get into ridiculous positions where you have to kneel down on the floor whenever you play the game and all sorts of stuff. And this is just really funny. So the whole game is just about bluffing. And you're like, oh yeah, this is a good gift. You should reject it. And a whole bunch of triple and quadruple bluffing. There's no reason for you to tell the truth. And so maybe that makes the decisions arbitrary. Maybe there's a some way you can tell that there's like a 10% chance that this is good and a 90% chance this is bad. The good one is like super good. And so you can like base your decisions off of that or what they're doing recently. If they're close to getting rid of lots of their good presents, maybe you can catch them while they're doing it. Yeah, that's an interesting game, I guess. So I'll give it an X probably. It's not great. Alright, publish bottle refer. Publish bottle refer. Okay, let's see what I can do. Let's go over here. Publish bottle refer. I'm getting really hungry. Really gotta eat something else. Alright, so you've got a bottle. You refer to and you publish the bottle. Oh no. So you find a book in a bottle, right? It's one of those bottles, you know, with the little script inside that says, "Save me, I'm over here. Save me." And then it's actually a book manuscript. Book manuscript. Some author didn't like their work, and so we decided to steal it and publish it. And so now we're rich and famous because we're so glad we published this book. And then the guy shows up and he's like, "Oi, oi, oi, that is my book." And you're like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, I just found this in a bottle." He's like, "Yeah, I know I put that bottle, and thanks for telling everybody, because now if I prove it, then you're gonna have to owe me the rights, right?" And so your goal is to I don't know, I wanted to go back to this bottle thing. I just don't think of a game where you're trying to like fight lawyers. I have a baguette. I'm gonna eat it. I ate it. Fight lawyers. Yeah, so maybe like the publishing it gets me to do a book. But I really like this thing in the bottle kind of thing. So what if you can pass messages secretly? Oh my gosh, I wish I had more time on this game now. Okay, so you have a scroll and you can write whatever you want. Alright, and your goal is to communicate with other people, but it goes to everybody next to you first. So you just pass it to the left, everyone can read it, and then it goes to the one player. But the best part is, nobody knows who it is sent for. but you have somebody on your team you're trying to find. So you guys have the same information. Maybe you both have a triangle, okay? And we don't know which shapes or which symbols are in the game. So nobody knows that it's a triangle. It could be anything, right? Except for the other person who's a triangle who knows it's a triangle, and they'll say, "Oh, you must be on your team because you referenced a triangle in your words. And so now I know you're on my team, so now I need to tell you vital information." So then they tell each other vital information. That would be super cool. So you're passing notes through a bottle. You have to refer to the bottle and refer to your symbol in order to use it. Let's see. Yeah, that way you can communicate in secret messages. But anything you say, everybody else can try to steal. And so if at the end everybody deals their cards into the middle, and we reveal them, and then everybody will try to guess who's the triangle, who is this, who's this, who's this, who's this. You try to guess, and everything you're right, you get points for, right? Maybe some players don't have a symbol, and they're the ones guessing. And if they can guess like 3 people, they win, right? But if you're guessed, like from all the people who are guessing, then you lose. But after that, then both players are on the same, like, alright, triangle, who's your triangle friends? Everyone close their eyes, 2 triangle people raise your hand, and everybody open their eyes. Or like point to whoever you think it is. And everyone open their eyes, and then the 2 triangle people are pointing at each other. Like, woohoo, you got your first point. On the second point, they have to communicate something in between them about a number, and they both have to agree on that number. So someone says 5, and the next person says 5. But people can guess that number too, then they're in trouble, so they need to relate that number in a weird way. The coolest thing about this is you have to constantly come up with new codes as well, because any code you use will become invalid the next game, because people will know how to decode it. Oh, okay, cool. That game sounds super fun. I'm going to give that like 2 check marks almost. I've been trying to design a game a little bit like that for a long time, but I like this note passing idea. Alright, let's go over here. Generate the random words. Lamp, lover, suit. I did not mean to use green, but I was holding it in my hand by accident. So, where'd my black marker go? Oh, it's right here. Alright, let's go. We got lamp, lover, and suit. Suits can refer to suits, or they can refer to suits of cards like a heart or a spade. I would call spade, right? Or some clubs. So you need to find out who your lover is. Lamp. But, okay, so trick-taking, blind trick-taking. Right? This is a really cool idea. So, because the lamp is like hiding it, you can turn on the lamp to see certain cards. So the first card played is face up. So that way everyone will know what suit it is, right? And everyone else adds a card. Now, you can take the pile if you think you have the most, right? If nobody stops you, you're just going to take it, even if you didn't have the most. But if they say, oh, I think I have the most, then you can reveal the cards, and if they have the most, they win it instead. So it'll be a cool bluffing game. The best part is some of them have like powers, this one will nullify all kings. So that way the kings won't have an effect, and so if you think someone else played a king, you can play that. Keep track of what cards are in play or not. The cards have to be face up. I'm not sure. So, blind trick taking is interesting enough, but what about the lover bit? Maybe you're trying to have the most of a certain suit. Of one suit and none other. So if you have the most of two suits when you buy the thing, then you lose the game instead. So you don't want to win some tricks, you want to win all the heart tricks. Does that make sense? And then you can use that as bluffing because you must have played a lot during the heart tricks. Sorry for the background. So whenever a heart card is played here, then you are the one that always grabs it so people can know, oh, he probably wants to win hearts. And so then maybe they can try to give you the other suits. If nobody claims it, I think the person who played the first card just gets it. Which makes going first really scary. Maybe if no one claims it, whoever has the most loses something. The actual winner discards some cards. So that's interesting as well because you don't want to have the most. Yeah. We should find a way to like reveal suits and different other powers here would be interesting. Because any power you have, it has to be revealed. So maybe the leading card has powers. Like one of the twos, well, probably all of the same number have the same power, unless we make one suit special, which kind of sounds fun. But maybe the twos say if you win it, then you get a huge benefit. Maybe you just straight up win the game. So if nobody has a different color, then they'll win. So someone can claim it because they think, oh, he probably has a heart. But if you've been keeping track, you'll know that nobody has a heart at that point. So then you can play it. That'd be kind of cool. And lots of levels of deduction, I think. Yeah. Might be really fun. Especially if we add some different things like a evil player, not an evil player, make a cooperative mode or something. It could be a really cool game. I think I'll give it a purple. Which you might get. It's very fun. It's nice and healthy compared to the stuff I have been eating. My board is going to look so ugly at the end of this. We're only like 2.5 hours in. Alright, let's go back over here. Generate random words. Gorilla again. Maybe this word generator is a little suspicious, you know? Hospitality, gorilla, and generate. Alright, after this, I'm going to change it from nouns to verbs so that way we can have some new words and less repeats, you know? Alright, let's go. So, hospitality and gorilla does not make any sense, and generate doesn't matter. So hospitality, you can have like a, I know hospitality is more like helping people instead of like hospital, but you can generate, we're going to use gorilla in the wrong sense of the word, and we're going to make it like a mutant gorilla. So at the hospital, we're generating this monster. But, sorry, I don't know why I draw squiggles for these people. But the thing is, does it have consciousness? Let's probably not go that route, even though that'd be super fun to talk about. Like, does this person deserve rights if they're a mutant made in a lab, you know? But maybe we talk about the creation of the monster. So why are we creating this monster, you know? Is it to stop bad guys, or one player playing as this monster? We're gonna pit two monsters against each other, so we created our own. Oh my gosh, I didn't start the timer. Here, I bet we're at this point. Yeah, that's all there. I'm double guessing. Maybe we missed maybe I forgot to check one of my things. I have no idea. We're gonna find out at the end. It's gonna be sad. Okay. So we're creating a live organism that's epic. It's gonna have abs. And let's see. Why are we creating it? For science. So we just need to make it functional. Okay, so we have different levels. This is probably cooperative of like how our systems work together. So first you just have blood system, and then as we go up, the different systems work together. We're going to be making it from scratch. We're going to make it like try to hyper realistic. This is kind of silly. Probably I don't have enough time or energy or motivation to do this, but then we have like the respiratory system as well, and you have to have the blood touching the respiratory system. And we have like a 3D space. We have like a 3x3 grid, 3 times, kind of like a Rubik's Cube shape. So we just have 3 flat surfaces that are all on top of each other. And so then you need to have nerves connecting to all these things. And these can be like lines drawn on here, the nerves. And so we have a lung right here and a lung right here. And then this has to go out to the air. So there has to be a hole right here. And so then you have the nerves, but then the blood also wants to go through these lines to get things. And then this will go down here because you're gonna have like a circle right here, which means that over here you continue the blood over here. So you're like going 3-dimensionally upwards and sideways to get to these different spots. And so as you add a new system every time to try to allow this organism to live, the game just gets harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder until you just give up on this point because you can't create an immune system, and it's just and you just ran out of space. So you can try again next time and hopefully get farther. This is such a cool game. I'm gonna give this a check mark. Yeah. So we have a really cool game here. I think I did forget something. So I'm just gonna do like a circle because I think I forgot to mark a game because of the timer, the way it's describing what's going on. This would make perfect sense. That I would have a perfect amount of time if I missed a game at some point. Well, this game is super fun. Can you imagine? I don't even have to make it that complicated too. You just have your blood needs to hit every organ, and so does the nerve, and the brain needs to be the start of all the nerves, and etc. That'd be so fun. Okay, let's get ready. We only have 10 seconds left. Etc. I keep saying that. Don't know why. Alright, here we go. Let's go here. Contribution, brave, characteristic. Contribution, brave. This marker is dying. I'd like to finish this hour out though, so that way I have a different color per hour. Alright, so brave, characteristic, and contribution reminds me like of a war, heroic kind of thing. I mean, I really love anti-war games, but I don't know if I can make one of those. They require a lot of emotional like stuff, and I'm just not up for going through that much research crap. And it's unprivileged and we'll never have to deal with the war probably. Yeah. So you are a villain. Here we go. Here's a way to do a sort of anti-war thing. And you want all the medals, but you hate war, so you're not even going to go to the war. You are just going to fraud yourself all the medals, okay? Now I don't think you should kill people. I mean, you are a villain, but I don't think you should kill people who actually own the medals. That'd be a little too much, you know. So you're a professional editor, and so you upgrade your editing skills, and this will allow you to simulate you attacking those dudes. And so they're like, "Oh man, you're the best guy ever." This is the characteristic bit, especially we have different. If we had a skill tree, you know, we have a different skill tree per person, or you just have a normal skill tree, or you just have different. I like this red. I'm gonna start using this red from now on. You have a different paths to victory. You can go down. Like this is the editing one. You have another skill tree for charisma. Another one for bribery, and some other different effects you have, different things, and then this will help you. This one says if you edit more, you get benefits, and you go up this tree. You try to combo it with some of your bribery aspects, and then you go get lots of medals for your epicness. To bribe the right people for your medals. Maybe you have like 5 panel of judges. And so you convince this guy, go to a meal with him, use your charisma, and then over here you bribe this guy, and your editing skills convince these guys. And then when they go to give you the medal, everyone's in unison say, yeah, you deserve this medal, and you get it. Your goal is to get the most medals possible. There's going to be some extra interesting ways you can get better at this game. I'll find some, like, not only through the skill tree, but you'll find, like, interesting strategies. You'll learn some characteristics of these judge people to figure out how to influence them better. You'll need to know key spots you should probably take over. So as you learn the game, you get better and better. Imagine this is a solo game, sorry, in case you couldn't realize by the way I was describing it. But it would be a solo game, you're just trying to get all the medals you can. At the end of the game, you see how many medals you got, and that's how well you did. Some of these medals are way harder to get than others. And so you'll need to meet people, and this game will take not too long, hopefully, maybe like 30 minutes. And you'll find like the best strategy, moving away this new space until you win. And some strategies look absolutely terrible, but actually like really good if you try and push hard into them. And that'll just be really fun. Yeah. I don't know about different places you're going to that will help you meet these new people. You get to know certain people, probably specific figures that will always be in the game. So if you know this guy, that is helpful for the rest of the game. So every single game you play, you get to know that guy. But then you realize you don't actually need to get to know that guy. And if you know these two guys instead, that's faster and also helps you more. Anyway, so those are the kind of choices I hope you can make. Yeah, that game was alright. I'm kind of impressed that I was able to do that. But it was alright. I'm looking forward to a break, but there won't be one, so that's gonna be sad. Okay. Sherman, Equinox, Voyage. Oh, now these words all work together. Sermon, Equinox, Voyage. Okay, so let's go back to the whiteboard. Alright, here we go. Okay, a sermon, equinox, and voyage. So sorry, I don't want to eat the plastic. So, sermon, voyage, all of this sounds like some like pilgrimage almost, but not a pilgrimage, but you know what I mean. Like some voyage to a holy site, and a sermon is said there, right? During the equinox, at the equinox, at a place, right? So you want to be there, but you're late. You missed your plane ticket because it's gonna be like a modernist, polytheistic. I don't know, something cool, right? It's late, and so you need to get there as fast as you can before the equinox starts. I could make this a take that game. All cuss words. Keep accidentally almost erasing this with my mouse. Just a second. While I think about how we can simulate missing the airplane. Let's quickly rewrite some of these. I think that's a check mark. Okay, so you're gonna miss your flight. You need to pack things. So you got like a huge deck, and you've got 15 seconds to find all the items you want, and then items you take with you. And so you just look through the deck and say, I need this, 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 and this. And then you go. You hit your first trial, which is your plane is delayed. So you can try to get on another ticket or something. Maybe you can use some items to get some stuff. So items at these different places, like a credit card. And then when you get there, you have to hire a taxi, or you need to find some mode of transportation to the place. And this entire time, there's like a little time track, shows how close you are to the equinox. You don't want to miss that sermon. So, as you want to find the fastest mode of transportation you can with the different random objects you picked up. It'd be great if you could like use these objects like that one game I was describing a while ago. Use these objects in certain ways to allow your transportation to go faster. Like use some gas to level up the taxi or something. Maybe we have some magic stuff. If this is like a magic-y kind of game, then you can use some magic to combine items together. Yeah. Let's see. And then you'll go over here and go over here. All these different. There's a feast, and you need to impress people with the feast, and so on and so on. But you need to watch out the time track every time. And then you get there and you win. So I don't think this should be cooperative. I don't know if you're gonna play. I keep making solo games recently. I think this should be multiple players, and you guys can work together if you want or not. But you do not care if other people win. Not competitive, and it's not cooperative either. You just don't care. You're just trying to get there before the time ends, and so are they. So there's no reason to sabotage them, but there's also no reason to like go out of your way to help them, unless they'll go out of their way to help you too. Huh. Pretty cool game. I've always wanted to make a game that where you don't have to care about other people. And now I did. That's pretty cool. Alright, we can give this a line, I think. I'm surprised not all my games are crap yet. Thought after the first hour I'd be just totally destroyed. But I'm doing alright, I think. Let's go over here. Countryside Cabinet Public. Cabinet. Publicity. Sorry. I think I got publicity once as well. It's a little strange. Alright, let's start the timer. And go. Uh-oh, I think I'm really behind in minutes. Did I miss another day? Am I just going super slow? I don't understand. Alright, countryside cabinet publicity. So on a countryside is a cabinet, and it's super old, and it's passed down for generations, and you love it. You just love this cabinet, and you do not want anyone to do anything to it. But guess what? Someone wrote a book about you loving your cabinet, and everybody wants to see it because they're like, oh my gosh, this book was so awesome. I want to see the cabinet it was inspired off of. So all these people want to come to your house. But you don't want them to come to your house because it's your cabinet. What do you think you're doing? So you're going to have to kick away these crowds. Maybe you're trying to fake the cabinet's death. So, you can make a fake one and sell it. Maybe these are different scenarios. You make a fake one and sell it, or you can fake burn it down. Or you can do something else. So these are different scenarios you have to figure out if you can do. The different scenarios, and they all have different little special rules that allow you to do these different things. But in general, you're trying to kick people out of your house. It's going to be somewhat pandemic-like. You got these different areas, people coming, and you can spend your time shining bright lights at them, or like making scary noises. You kick them away from your house because you do not want them near your house, right? And set up these different things. Maybe they require wood and energy, and you can increase your energy bill, but only if you let some people in, because as people get in, they'll make you money. But if you hit a certain point, it doesn't matter. The amount of people that go in doesn't matter as long as you win, except for right here, because this is where your snapping point. And then you end the game by losing. So you can let people in, and it's a little risky because then if you get overrun, you definitely don't have enough time to survive. But they give you straight up money, which can help you increase your energy bill. Yeah, that sounds fun. So now you're like trying to maybe let people in just so that you have more money so you can scare off other people. So you can have determination goes up until you finally do one of these things. And maybe this takes a super long time for you to come up with the idea and then try it out. Commit wood. The scenarios will play out a way to help you do it. Cool. The determination will go up, which means we'll have level 1 guys, level 2 guys, level 3 guys, level 4 guys, level 5 guys. And these are the only people that are coming to your house. But then this will scoot forward one space, and all the level 2 guys will become level 1 guys. And the level 3 guys are super rare, and then at the end, the level 3 guys before are now like super common. You have to do like splash damage with these, so you do like 2 damage to everybody and 3 damage to fear one of them off, right? I think the best part is if they aren't scared off, then they come back with all their full health next turn, so you gotta find a way to scare them all at once. Maybe you have things behind them that say, oh, if they're in the next area to the right, do extra stuff, and so that way you can use your space accordingly. Make just a fear machine at the end, which would just be so fun. Actually, I can't wait. I think this game is actually super good. In that last bit, I think I've convinced myself. I think this deserves a check mark. Alright, cool. Let's get ready for the next one. Growth, gas, and trace. Sorry, I probably should have waited 3 seconds, but whatever. Let's go. Over here. I don't know why I messed up. Okay. Growth, gas, and trace. I'm really behind on time, maybe by like 2 minutes. And trace. So, I just had an idea. This is gonna be a really fun, really fun board game. Okay, let's go over here. We got growth, gas, and trace. So, somebody, I'm gonna use a fart joke again. I know a lot of you won't appreciate it, but someone farted, and the fart is going all over the place. It's growing, and as it continues, we just need to narrow down who farted in the first place. Okay. So I bet this should be a hidden movement game. This is gonna be so great. So we got so the guy who farted is gonna have his own board. Okay, and there's gonna be like lots of circles, you know, normal Scotland Yard kind of Whitechapel kind of thing. So all these circles are connected. Yeah, and he's gonna fart somewhere, and we don't know where it is. We all start over here, and we're gonna go around, and every turn he increases that by 1, and then it goes from here, goes from here, goes from here. Right? Now I can only go 1 away from where the fart actually is. So it can be here, 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 here. Right? And so it can also go here. But you can fart over here as well, and that will go over here. And if you can fart like right here, then it might confuse players because then they see this huge mass and they don't know where the farts were. Now, if they can locate a fart, this is such a funny game. If they can take a sniff action. And this gives them some information on where they are. But if the other player can fart in all these different places, and all these different places are affected with the fart, then he wins instead. Anyway, that's how I would do it. Now we need to actually make this into like more of a game rather than a concept. So if this guy ever lands in a square with somebody else, he gets caught and loses the game. I think if we had a really streamlined, really slow kind of game, this might work out. Like most hidden movement games take a while to develop, but I think this should be really quick. You should just guess where the farts are. Try to sniff them out. And every turn should be really fast, so you don't take like an hour in a game. It should be like a 20-minute game, 20-minute hidden movement. You can have this in a modular board as well. So like this will be like this, and then you can rotate these or like flip them over or move them around, rearrange them. So that way there's lots and lots of different kind of maps. Yeah. Should I eat another apple? This game is trash. I don't have any ideas on how to make this hidden movement game super interesting. It's just a hidden movement game, you know? With lots of farting. Maybe they have to make a fart noise every time they fart, and so then people know that it's around this range. And if somebody moves into fart like 4 turns in a row, they lose. So you gotta watch out not to faint. Maybe one of the players who's moving around is the person farting, so that way they can say, "Oh my gosh, all the fart is right next to you." Oh, that's the best idea ever. Alright, so it's not hidden movement, it's gonna be movement. And someone is farting. And then as people go around, they're like, "Oh my gosh, you were right here. You were right here." And so then they can try to catch the guy, and then at the end of the game, he can just run around, and they're gonna have to close in on him. But if he's next to all his farts, he can escape and survive because they can't be around his farts for more than 4 turns in a row. Anyway, that'd be a really funny ending. They're all chasing down the guy who farted, but they can't go in because he farted too much. So, very nice game. Actually, now that we came up with that rule of suspicion on the other players, we're gonna give it a minus. Alright, let's go over here. Alright, marine patrol condition. Marine patrol condition. Alright, so you're patrolling the Marines for some subways or something? Not submarines, ha. Yes, we're patrolling the marine life for submarines. And you're seeing the condition of the marine life? Okay, so maybe you're going to the corals. Let's not say submarines. I don't think that's how it's gonna work. So you have like corals and some other very nice looking stuff. And you're monitoring the health of it, right? So you check this out, and you have a 0 decay, and over here you have a 10% decay, and you're like, oh, okay. But as human, as the factory over here grows bigger, then bad stuff starts to happen. So you have different reactions to the factory. You got to be monitoring this. This is a big part, is figuring out what's getting destroyed and how. Figure out if they're breaking their promises or not. So you give them like some promises, and they have to agree, or pay you lots of money. And so they probably agree, and then maybe one player is playing as the factory. And that factory just wants to, it's an all versus one game. Everyone versus the player playing as the factory. So the other players give him an agreement, and he can decide to check mark it or say no. And if he says yes, and they catch him not doing it, they like spend all of their actions on that turn saying, no, you didn't do this, you lied. And if they did catch him, then he has to pay lots of money. But if he says no, then like, there needs to be some reason. Then public approval goes down. And that's what the factory doesn't want. So the factory needs to care. I need to figure out a way for the factory to, like, these people not to just make a ridiculous agreement that's impossible and say, you take no more turns for the rest of the game, and for the factory persons to say, heck no, that makes no sense, and then for the people not to just be able to do that over and over and over and over again, just to get the factory to reject all of their ideas, right? So public approval goes down. Maybe someone plays as the public as well. This is another way to solve that problem, but I think it's kind of silly. Let's see if we can think of something else. Maybe we just let the factory not be the villain. Factory is just trying to make money. And so what this is a threat. This is we will destroy some of your profits if you don't cool down the oil on this. And he says, okay. But if they break the terms of the agreement, they have to get hit by something huge as well. So it's like a nice bluffing kind of thing. This is kind of a cool system, honestly. It's like you want to say, hey, listen, I'll do this if you do this. And then when you monitor and see that the seaweed is still getting hurt just as much, you're like, maybe they were lying. So they say, are you lying? And you're like, no, I'm not lying. I was just unlucky, and it was unlucky because cards kept drawing from the deck, and now you're constantly mistrusting the agreements that you made. No, this is super cool, honestly. I'm going to give this a check mark. I wasn't enthusiastic enough, but that's super cool. So you're just like, what you're doing on your turn is you're just writing down agreements and saying, hey, factory, will you agree to this? And the factory will say yes or no. And you want both of each other to agree because you do not want them to be threatening you. You want them to chill if you can chill as well. But you also want to make profits, and the other people want to stop you from destroying the environment. And so they both want to break the deal as well. They both want to keep the deal because it avoids pain, but they also want to break it because anyway. And so they don't care about each other winning, but they don't care about each other winning, but they still have interests that are slightly skewed, and so then they might try to fight each other unless they can find some agreement that helps them both win. They have to work together, kind of. Pretty cool game. I'm going to go on to the next one. Alright. Generate some more. Overlook teenager grape. Overlook. Over here, I should start the timer. Oh, this is the last minute. Alright, I'm gonna stop recording, start recording. Oh, nice. Okay, so I have like an entire minute to find something to. I don't like eating this gross junk food all the time, but I'm gonna drink some soda. It's a party for me. 1 minute break. So I guess I did miss something in the 11-minute one because the 11 o'clock a.m. because it's perfect timing if I did. Alright, I'm gonna get it all ready. I guess it is already. I'll just write down these words really quick. If I need a bathroom break, I'm gonna need to spend like lots of minutes, so I should probably start looking ahead. Alright, 12 o'clock, let's go. Alright, 4:57. Overlook teenager grateful. Switch back to whiteboard. Okay. Overlook teenager and grateful. So overlook teenager goes around saving people. Not saving people in the like superhero sense, but more like just giving away money and to people who need it and raking people's lawns. But if you get caught, you lose lawns. So this is awfully wholesome. I need to come up with some more interesting mechanics. I feel like my themes are interesting enough, but I don't have enough mechanics. Alright, I'm gonna have to pause the timer. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really bad. Okay, it was like at 4 minutes. Sorry, just a second. Alright, I'm back. I can't show my hands because it'd be a hand reveal by accident. So, I need to quickly switch my gloves. Right, so I'm really running out of time here, aren't I? I have no breaks, maybe behind for the rest of the day, maybe. Have to cut off a couple seconds every time to make up for that. Maybe. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna bring this down just a little bit more because I was able to think about what the game was when I was in the bathroom. Okay. So I was thinking we're gonna give money away to other people. But you can't get caught. So I need to think of some mechanics that like simulate this idea. So you got different houses. And you're gonna go around and giving money away or raking their lawns. See, I just don't know what to do here. Well, maybe I didn't think about it in the bathroom. I thought I did for a second, but how do you know that they're not home? Like, what's the conflict here? What makes it so you can't just do this all day? What makes this difficult, you know? Maybe some school people. School people are trying to get you into school because you aren't at school though. You are over here helping everybody's lawns and stuff. So, so they'll drive by and the other people will come to their houses at certain times. We're gonna give all of them like it'll be at 5 o'clock and this person will be at 9 o'clock. So you need to do these early, but you gotta watch out if the school people are walking by at that time, then you lose. So you're gonna be trying to figure out how. Gosh, this game is crap. We're gonna give this an X because we just. I went to the bathroom. Okay, I have an excuse. All right. Yep. I got nothing, man. You have different times. You have to plan the way you're gonna go. You gotta watch out for the school people who are trying to catch you, and I just don't have enough mechanics. I feel defeated. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna end it here and start the next one because we need to catch up for the time I missed. Alright. I don't know what Gaffy is. I think I got that word again as well. Memory meal. And we'll go over here and reset. And weird. Okay, let's go over here. Alright, I don't know what that is. Memory meal. It's like a very memorable meal. See, I just want to do what I've been doing the entire time. It's just like creating a meal that like you'll have a memory for. Like you get all these adjectives you combine together to make the best meal, just like my advertising game or my mask game already. Not my mask, my face paint game. So we're trying to create a memory meal. A meal that will help your memories forever. But it warms your heart because you're with other people you love. So you got your mom and your dad, and it's you, and it's all cute. And you're gonna be eating a hamburger because it's American, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, this is a memory." But actually, what's going on is there's a plot to assassinate a guy who's working there. He's actually going to become the future president, and time travelers are going to stop him, and so that's going to be quite a memory. And then years later, they need you to testify and say that this was the guy who was going to kill the future president, but he failed, and so that's why the future president is still here. And this will help the time travel guys know if they want to. This is more like a story. I just don't have a game from this. So what you need to do is you make up stuff. So okay, you have there you go. That's what you're doing. Some people think they know what happened, and some people are trying to fake it for attention. But you actually remember, so you have a story, and here's what happened. And and you get 30 seconds to remember this. You have to like read it all. You won't read it all because we won't have time. You just look through it, find some details you want to say, and then, or maybe a picture. Now a picture is better because if someone can't read, then they can do a picture, right? And then they have to testify for 1 minute and describe what they saw, right, to the people. Now there's a dude who saw a blank picture, and there's another dude who saw a blank picture, and they were supposed to pretend like they were observing it as well, and they'll say, no, that's not what happened. There was not a hamburger. There was also this, right? And there's also this. People that you're testifying to know some certain words. And they know that this thing here, this thing, and this thing, this thing, and this thing. You know that there's a person with red hair, and it was at McDonald's, and mom had blue eyes. Some varying degrees of detail, right? So this person says, I know this. This person can say that as well. This person can say that as well. When these people are saying stuff, you might start to get confused of what you actually saw because you're starting to imagine their versions. And then you're going to be saying crap, and these guys need to figure out, oh, this guy actually knows what the picture is. So everyone's a little coy at the start. They don't want to like describe things that'll help other people figure out what's going on. And they also don't want to accidentally say stuff that isn't there. But people, they don't know what's not there. They only know what is there. So when these people say stuff, these people can know what's there. Yeah, cool game. That's just a party game. We're gonna give it an X again. But yeah. Get ready to start the next one. Essay welfare fold. I don't know how to make a game about an essay. Oh yeah, I was supposed to change these to verbs. Here, let me. Sorry, just a second. What the heck? Never seen that before. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Consult, manage, and concentrate. And let's go. Alright, consult, manage, and concentrate. Consult, manage, and concentrate. So, you've got you've got some guys, and you got some other guys. Thing is, I keep making very social games. I don't need to do that. So it's you, and there's lots and lots of business guys. I think consulting is a business thing in general. And you're managing your business. And you're concentrating on your business. There you go, used all the things. And you're consulting with other people. And what you're doing is you know some events that are inside the deck. You know that hamburgers are going to be very profitable. And you know that you should definitely not buy fries. And so you can go over to your... but if there is two of the same thing, it does the opposite. So if there are two fry lowerers, then they actually go upwards. Does that make sense? It's like being multiplied by -1. So you will go over to your to other people and say, listen, I will tell you information if you tell me information, and then you guys can lie, or you guys can share information that'll help each other out. Then you guys can both invest in hamburgers right before it goes up, and both not invest in whatever this guy saw. Maybe this guy saw that milkshakes are bad. You can sell your stocks of milkshakes, and then they can buy hamburgers. Then you guys will both profit off of each other. The thing is, how long is that trust going to take? Because as soon as you say, oh, actually, you should definitely buy fries right now. And he buys fries, and then his fries lower. he's not going to trust you, then he's going to lie to you too, and you break the relationship but help both of you guys profit, right? So you got secrets and all sorts of relationship stuff. Now you also need to run this business. So a big part of this game is this. Maybe we're just stock guys, and so we're just trying to buy and sell stocks. We're allowed to share with other people what we think we know. So here is the starting point, and I like to put it in high, like, multiples. So we're gonna do it like this. So over here we have this one costs we'll say 10 and then 8 and 6 and then 4, and over here we have 15, 20 and then 30. So you can go sell things when they're really high and then buy things when they're super low, and you can buy like 10 of these when they only cost 4, and then when it's up to 330 you get $300. I really like that. It'd be cool if they looped around, so I mean that might be a little extreme, but I probably shouldn't do that. Anyway, so you're going to be buying stocks, and then you're going to buy lots of hamburger cards, and then next turn everything increases or decreases. You can sell those. So you can sell a thing, you can buy a thing, you can do 2 of those per turn. So it'll just be super simple buying and selling, right? And maybe we should have some way to like knife other people. Some really easy, when you realize that they were bluffing or lying. You can do a backstab action, but once you use that, you don't have it anymore. And then it's worth minus 100 coins at the end. So you definitely don't want to make an enemy, because then they'll threaten to backstab you if you're lying. So that way everyone can stay truthful for a lot of the game. But you can only backstab people adjacent to you, so near the end of the game you can't just backstab the person who's winning. Yeah, I think that's a cool idea. Maybe at the end of the game, there's a higher chance you can't even backstab. Can't even. We'll find some way to make that happen, so that way the game is still interesting, and you don't just backstab the person who has the most money to try to get ahead. That would be kind of a dumb ending. Yeah, I like this game too. Maybe it's worth more. It's worth $50 to keep anyway. So even if you make someone else lose 100, it probably isn't worth it for you. Or maybe it's worth like 90. So both you lose $90, but they also lose $100, and that way you can still threaten it. But yeah, okay. I think I'll use that line as well. This is not a good hour. It looks like. Let's go back over to here. Unite, attract, and adjust. So, let's start the timer. Unite, attract, and adjust. And adjust. Alright, so uniting and attracting, it's kind of the same idea. We have magnets attracting each other, uniting. Yeah, okay, we can do this. We can have like a, let's see. Okay, what if you're robbing a bank? Oh, this game is going to be so cool. I already have an idea. So I based the mechanics off of it instead of the theme, and I like it way better. But I don't know if I can do that all the time. So we have a bank, right? And the money is right here. There's a wall here, a wall here. And the thing is, everybody has, so this is north, south, east is this way, I think. No, it's this way. West. Okay, so we are different magnets. We have 2 things. We have a south and a north, right? So what you can do is you can swap these 2. So you can turn these off, and that will rush you to a different corner. And then if you turn it to east, everyone rushes over there, and then this person rushes over there, and this one rushes over there. And then you just change the direction that you are trying to get pushed towards. Does that make sense? Now the thing is, if it's like this, and you land right here, from here, then you're also going to go all the way this way, because your direction is pushed here and then all the way over here. So maybe we have these on and off switches. So if they're both on, then you just stay where you are. And if one's off, you go that way. And the other one's off, you don't do anything. If it's on, then you go that way, etc. And so then if it's this way and this way is on, then you'll go all the way down as far as you can that direction. Anyway, and you're trying to rob a bank, and other people have the different. Oh, this doesn't work anymore. If we were having a different on-off kind of mechanic, but this one goes the opposite way. It goes away from the ons, from side to side, but it goes towards the ons on the east to west. And so they'll be reacting to these in different ways that you are. Not everybody ends up in one corner. Everyone ends up in the different corners based on what round it is. So you don't want to get caught by these bad guys. It's going to be cooperative. So these bad guys are going around, and if you turn that on, then I'll run this way, and then because there's a wall here, I'll have to go this way, and I'll die. And so you want to watch out, because even though that will help you get up, it will make me die, so we can't do that. Anyways, so then you're constantly working with the other people to make sure that nobody dies, so it also scales up well with other people. This is such a cool mechanic. I think I could give this a check mark, even if it's a crappy game right now. If I could use this mechanic somewhere else, this would be so cool. So we have you trying to survive these magnet things, and you're trying to adjust your way through them. We have to find a better way to write the positive and negative stuff, but yeah. You have different maps of escalating difficulty. Maybe you have cameras that will help bad guys try to get to you, so you avoid that. And you can destroy buttons. You know, I make it a lot like a puzzle game. You're working through a campaign of interesting escalating levels of difficulty. And so you see where you are, and you try to play that board until you beat it and go on to the next one. Yeah. Pretty fun. Still got a minute left for any other ideas. Robbing a bank is more about getting. So these probably, the guys also get worse as the game goes on as well. So after the coin is stolen, then they become enraged and do worse stuff. You guys can't see what I'm drawing because it's too low. These guys get enraged when the coin is taken, which will help make the game interesting while it's going on. Yeah. I'll pour some soda in like 10 seconds. Alright, just a second, sorry. I'm taking too many breaks. I'm like end a minute early and I just chill. That's probably not what I should be doing. Alright, let's go on to the next one. Wait, did I write an X? No, I wrote a check mark for that one. Okay, we're good. And start the timer. Guarantee enhance spell. Interesting. Guarantee. I'm gonna pretend like enhance spell. Cool. So guarantee. This all sounds like a shop owning. Like you combine these into an epic spell, right? So you need to guarantee implies that there's a chance that maybe you're not actually guaranteeing it, so you don't have to be truthful. Maybe some bluffing element. But the thing with bluffing is you have to bluff it with your friends. I don't know if that's a good idea. So you're trying to enhance your spells. So you got a spell, and it I don't know, freezes people. Maybe you draw the spell, and if you draw this little thing as well, then that enhances it. I don't know how. It seems like it should be store owners doing some spell thing. Like, you buy this wizard hat and enhance your purple spells. And then you set a cost $15. And the person's like, oh, okay, I'll buy that for $15. So I don't think you should be selling to your opponents, probably just selling to random people. So this random person, you have no idea what anything about him is. And so you offer him 3 cards, and he flips over and says, yes, I want purple, and I will sell it for $20 or less. And so you're doing push your luck kind of thing. Based on what you know about this guy, maybe he says, I'm strong, and so that means that he wants some red spell things. So you say, oh, I'll pay 25 coins, and he's like, actually, I wanted it for 20 coins or less. I mean, I'd love to use like prior knowledge about the people. But the problem with that is, then the players who played before can just destroy the players who didn't. I don't really know how else to do that. You could use memory. You could say, you could have. So these are the last. So you have lots of. You have the same picture for quite a few, so you can't like memorize it during the game. But you could have like these are the 5 people that are showing up today. And these are the different pictures. So you can recognize the different pictures, and then each one goes to these different places, and you can try to sell them these different cards. And if you remember what the highest price was, you can make a lot of money off of that. Yeah. We should probably make lots and lots of memorization, probably. Oh no, I just said probably twice. Like you're gonna also buy things at the market, and then these cost money as well. And if you memorize the cost, you can pay that exact amount. If you pay anything less, you don't get it. If you pay anything more, you just wasted your money. And so then you need to figure out what you're buying as well, and if it's even worth it in the first place. Because if this is just purple hat for $1, and this guy will only buy it for $1 anyway, it's not worth buying. Some other memorization aspects. You're trying to buy it. You're going to look at all these at the same time, and you're only going to get like 40 seconds or something to memorize all of it. And then when someone takes the purple hat, is the only thing you could possibly hope to remember. You're just desperately hoping that you have this slight memory of something else. So you've got the products, the things, maybe you've got some spells as well that you can buy. Spells that you can buy that give you different effects, like plus 10 gold if you sell purple this turn or something. Or maybe they're permanent effects as well. Permanent, plus 3 gold for purple. And that way you can just specialize and find different things. Maybe you can. I gotta find like one other thing that you have to memorize. So you see all of these stuff, all these different numbers, all these different colors. And you have to just remember some things. And if you remember just a couple things, you might be able to make a lot of profit. Or you might just totally flop. Anyway, so I think that would be a pretty fun game. Should I give it a check mark? Actually, I think I do. I think this might be super fun. To like try to have a memorization, I will give it a check mark. Alright, let's go on to the next one. Alright. I have to erase this really quick. Sorry for the wobbly camera. Alright, we got head, sentence, and what the heck is this? Emphasize? I have to emphasize the sentence, head. Pretty weird stuff. Okay. Head, sentence, emphasize. So you're trying to emphasize, sentence makes sense, and head doesn't quite make sense. Okay. Wait, I just had an idea. So if we have lots and lots of words, lots and lots of words, then you try to emphasize certain things by just scribbling on it, right? You can only make little markings on it. And you can try to spell out words, by erasing some letters, erasing some other letters. And you just want to get as much information as you can about a case, right? So you were left. So you were murdered, and all you had was this book, and this will be a whole bunch of random, probably AI generated story, and that way, oh my gosh, this is the coolest game ever. I'm giving this a check mark right now. So what we're gonna do is we have tons. Oh my gosh, I'm making this game. Sorry guys, you can't steal this idea. I copyright it. This is the coolest game ever. So what we have is an AI written book, and this is a different book in each game. Like every single box has a different book inside of it that's written by an AI. So this AI wrote a book about Star Wars, and you bought that board game, and you happened to get the book about Star Wars. But some other person got the book about something else, and they were like, oh crap, I got the book about rocks. And so all the different types of rocks. So now I have to, and what you're going to do is you're going to be writing down, scribbling stuff, and trying to get the other person. You get only one page per game. And you're trying to get a group of other people to, well, maybe you could have, so this is a team game. Well, okay, it's not a team game. It's a cooperative game, but we have two groups of people. People who are doing this, people who are doing this. So the group wants to, these people want to scribble out as fast as they can all the different information they can, right? And then the group needs to pick out these seven people, and these 7 locations, these 7 things. No, it's a little like clue, but you just pick out different things, and maybe a story too. Maybe there's a story of how it happens, a motive, and so you want to try to get as close to the motive as you can, so you don't just have to pick yes or no kind of things. This is the weapon, and so you've got a weapon, a place, and a people, and so you can say, hey, listen guys, his first name, it was K, L, G, and then like, because those are the only ones you didn't scribble out, you can get people to guess, oh, that's that person that they're talking about. Now I don't know if you can get names, so you just like write bow tie. If you can just like emphasize bow tie, then they'll say, oh, it's the bow tie guy, and then they like try to go down the list. And so you need to like describe a motive as well, and you're trying your best with all these other players to scribble out things as fast as you can so that they can get the paper, guess the things, and have more time working on it. So however long you write, that's how long they'll have a chance to guess. Anyway, super cool game. Man, super cool. The problem with a motive is that it's going to be really hard to describe that over a book, and players are going to have different people are going to have different games that make it easier or harder to describe a motive. If you're only talking about rocks, it's going to be a little hard unless you have like a valuable rock and then you like circle valuable and then you're like, oh. Anyway. Okay. I had to write something down to remind me to look at this. Rewatch this footage because it's so good. Cool. Alright, and this part right here is really squiggly. Maybe it's because I spilled something on it or something. Alright, let's go back over here. Here. Lie, promote, and criticize. Alright, and my first impression is to make lie like the actual mechanic. So let's not do that. Criticize, because I've been making a lot of lying games in this past little bit. Alright, lie, promote, and criticize. So, I'm hungry. It's hard to think when you're hungry, you know? You're lying, promoting, and criticizing. See, criticize is just not a good word to use because you don't want to like criticize. I just don't see how you could criticize anything. They criticized you, but you got promoted, and you get to lie down in satisfaction. There you go. That works. I used all 3 words. Promote, criticize. I just want to promote a pawn. So you're promoting a pawn, you know, into a queen, like in chess. Yeah, so you're playing a chess-like game. I don't know. This is all I just want to do with promote. I know there's lots of ways you can use the word promote, but I just feel like I want to make it part of the mechanics. That is how you would do it, right? But one of these guys is a lie. And you find out which one of these is a fake. But your opponent knows because they chose which one was a fake. So if that guy gets across, you lose, but otherwise you win. So your opponent will be putting out their guys, and they'll be trying to promote them as well. And so you'll be like bluffing on which guy is important to promote or not, and they'll take a risk and lose, and you'll just go forward. This is a kind of silly game. With a small chessboard like this, it's kind of silly. And it would just be more like chess if we made it any different. If it's just on your turn, it'd be some abstract game, right? Abstract game is slightly different than this. So, it's just a crappy abstract game. Lie and criticize, though. Those are not being involved. Trash talking. And then lying about what it is. It kind of works. But it's just, I need to find some way to make these movements intense. Very asymmetric characters. You could have like a dragon that's super easy to get one thing across, but they know that you probably chose that. Maybe they didn't. So like a dragon or some other different example of pieces. Like one person has so many pieces that no matter what, there's no way you chose this exact piece to get across, and it did. And it would be crazy. Yeah, I guess you can just add asymmetric factions and say it's an asymmetric, abstract chess-like game with where you're trying to promote your pieces and you win, but it's terrible because your opponent knows one piece that if promoted makes you lose. Yeah, I guess that works. I'm gonna open up this up and make some cheese crackers. Oh, I need to check something super quick. That works. So, how's your day been? I bet you not a single person is watching this clip right now. If you are, you should comment down below and say, I did watch that clip. Not be too crazy. Sorry I'm wasting my last 20 seconds. I feel like I already designed the game and I'm really not interested in designing the best of it because it's just really boring. And I'm tired. Alright. State, publish, and finish. Alright, so we got state, publish, and diminish. Oh, I forgot to draw the red X. That was not an interesting name. Alright, So we got a state. Oh, publish again. Oh, I guess that was because there was a noun before. Diminishing returns. The state of the thing is bad. The state of your publication is bad. Yeah, because I also can't think of anything for this either. State publication. What was the last word? I already erased it. Oops. Diminish. So you're diminishing the state's publications. You're ruining laws, right? So you've got a law, and you are burning it on fire. Eroding laws based on loopholes. So there you go. So the game is about finding loopholes. Now that is a dumb game. It might do well. Alright, let's think about it. So if we had a game where one player creates the rules for a game, right? And the other player plays it. And two players. So this guy can write whatever he wants. And then these two people trying to win by getting 3 coins. Right? They get 3 coins, they win before all rules come effect. This is such a weird game. So, they're going to try to win by getting 3 coins. But they get to find loopholes. So what does the person who creates the rule wants to do? Wants to get one player to win. His favorite. Right? But he doesn't know that's hard. No, he wants the game to end at 10 to 15 minute mark. So his goal is to make a game that ends at that minute. But he can't make any references to time. So the other players are going to be trying to find loopholes to see if they can get to 3 coins first. But the player who creates the rules wants to make sure the game is balanced enough that neither player wins until the 10 to 15 minute mark. But anything past the 15 minute mark means he made the game too long. Anyway, so you just find lots of loopholes though. If the guy does not explicitly say you cannot do that, you can do that. And so the creator of the rules is like, alright, you guys just play rock, paper, scissors until whoever wins best 15 out of 13, which is about as long as I need, gets the coins. And one guy says, okay, in that case, you didn't explicitly say what rock, paper, scissors was, so I'm going to use my sword and I say I win, so I get these. Or something. What a dumb game. Alright, this is going on the X again. It had some cool potential, but I just don't know how to make it work. Making someone design a game and then trying to find loopholes within the rule of that game is like really fun. But I just don't see how it doesn't just lead to really dumb games that are just incredibly boring to play for 10 to 15 minutes. We'd have to make him like have a list of cards that he's working through that give him the different abilities, but you're gonna wait. I haven't had 2 things yet. 2 X's in a row yet, except for right here. It's really sad. Alright. set, notice, and display. Oh, okay, these are all kind of the same. Alright, so it's a set collection game, okay? And you are going to be putting cards out next to each other that will give different benefits to each other. This is just how all my set collection works. No, they're at a display. So you are going to be collecting cards, and you only get to see the top card, and all the rest are hidden. So you only get to see this card. And the question is, are you going to take this pile, or are you going to take a pile that you can only get to see this one card? Right? And some of these cards are obviously bad. So set collection, how risky are you going to take, right? To push your luck kind of thing. What was the three words? I keep erasing them by accident. Set, notice, and display. So you got the thing that's displayed, it's set collection. Notice. If you notice a pattern, notice. So you're taking these things and you're putting them in the area, and you don't have to worry about adjacency rules. I keep doing set collection games like that. I don't think it's a good idea. So you just have lots and lots of cards in different colors, all next to each other. But if you notice, if you notice a little birdie in one of them, game ends and you win. Birdie. Gosh, I don't know what to do. Man, my brain is really falling apart. I thought I would go like crazy and I'm like, I can't think of anything. But now I'm just like tired and I just don't have any ideas. This is where my brain crashes right here on a dull little line. This is where it all ends. Alright. You notice and display. So maybe you're looking at, this is what I need. If I get more tired, I'll have to come up with new ideas. Okay, so you're looking at a picture. Okay, forget all this stuff, and you're still doing set collection. But if you can notice, see the thing is, you always run out of pictures when you do stuff like this. If you notice something similar in all the pictures, gosh darn it, a picture. Set collection. Getting lots of different colors to, gosh, I'm just so tired. This is weird. So you're collecting cards. You look at some cards. You can add them to your area. It's a set collection. But watch out, because if you notice that there are more red cards here, the most of a color equals bad. So there's a huge deck of cards. You don't know which are going to come out. But if you see lots and lots of reds, reds come out, then reds are bad. So you're going to make sure you don't take any more reds. But you don't know because of these things. So that's an interesting idea. I need to think of a creative way to like let you score cards in set collection. I'm just different suits, different numbers, that kind of thing. I don't have any ideas for this game. This game doesn't have a theme. That's the problem when you get random words. You just don't have enough to work off of. But I really liked that AI one a while ago. Alright, let's go. Position, refer, represent. Alright, position, refer, represent. So, the position, these are all kind of similar. They're all like, what do you represent? What position do you hold? Who are you? You know, like, so maybe you are a king. You represent the nation. So when the nation has stuff he wants to say, you use it. Man, I keep just having different people work against each other. I really gotta break down some barriers and stop making the same games over and over. Alright, position, represent. You are in the position. You're in a position. So, okay, we make a party game. We make a party game where the person has to be in one position that represents a tree. So you do like yoga poses somewhat, and maybe there's one person who's watching everybody, and everyone's trying to tell him to. This guy is turning on his head. So all these people are representing different positions. All these positions represent different things that we're doing. Different objects that are useful to the player who's watching all of them. I guess. What does it mean to be in a position? So you have a position of power. Alright, so this guy can make you guys all do jumping jacks. So you can make everyone do jumping jacks. But if they all agree, they can kick him out. So he needs to make them do something. Maybe he punishes them if they don't work. This is kind of like that other idea forever ago with the people who watch the whole video will know, but obviously that will be nobody. Alright, so you're gonna make them do work. But if they aren't working, if they're slacking, you make them do jumping jacks as punishment. It's like super fun to allow someone the role of like punishing other people, but also dangerous and kind of silly. Oh, I can't get 2 X's in a row. I really gotta think of something here. Refer, represent. You have countries that represent different people who represent different countries, and they like have to negotiate, and you have to figure out who each other are. We could have this as an app. So you have like this time you get to play as world countries, and this time you get to play as celebrities and math concepts. You know, you just have to create lots and lots and lots of different fun things the players get to act as and try to figure out who each other are. Using like what they know about those different subjects. I'd be terrible at celebrities, but I'm sure some people would be pretty good. So that might be a really cool app. Honestly, you could have it with like tons of people. They would all get to see their who they're acting as, and then put it in their pocket. And go around playing around, and then everyone says, "Oh, I think you're definitely this guy," and everyone else agrees, and then say, "Yep, I was that guy. Nice job!" And they're like, "Woo!" Yeah. Actually, I might give this a check mark after all. So this is the only one I can vouch for. All this other stuff is crap. But I liked it. Glad I kept sticking with it, huh? Oh. Hesitate, undertake an object. Alright, hesitate to undertake. See, those work together as well. An object. So, there's a big rock, and you have to push it up a hill. But you're a little hesitant. This is the object, and you have to undertake it. So let's use the mechanics. So you're going to hesitate on the taking of this crown. It's a really good item, but you're not sure if it's cursed or not. Some people know if it's cursed. So you have all these things, and some players know that things are cursed. They have like, everyone gets 4 cards that represent what is cursed, right? It's cards in this deck that are cursed. And so if you pick that card up, you're going to die. But if nobody picks it up, you probably shouldn't pick it up either, because maybe it's cursed, right? So this costs 10 coins, 5 coins, 3 coins, 2 coins, 1 coin. And anyway, so right now it costs a lot, so maybe you shouldn't pick it. So maybe that's why people aren't taking it. But as it goes lower and lower and nobody's taking it, everybody just assumes that it's cursed, but maybe it's not, because maybe somebody else. Does that make sense? And so when it hits the 1 coin, then it gets destroyed after a while, and it continues that way. That way we can keep reshuffling this. Yeah, that's a fun idea. And maybe you can say, hey, I'm not going to buy it, I'm going to destroy it, and get plus a coin if you want to do that instead. So you get plus 3 coins. This is the way you get coins, is you can trash the lowest card over here and move the marker across for 3 coins. These different cards have benefits that maybe combo off of each other, I'm not really sure, but you want them. Get the most points. You want the most of a certain color of a certain, so only 1 color matters, and you know, and enough curses are out there, you know nobody. Okay, I got it. So there is yellow, red, green, blue, and purple, and everyone gets a card that tells you 1 color that is cursed. Now this is for a 4-player game, so everyone, this is cursed, this is cursed, this is cursed, and another player knows that this is cursed. And nobody knows that red is cursed, but everyone knows that 1 color is cursed. So when this player buys a yellow, everyone's like, okay, maybe yellow is not cursed, right? As people are all just gauging each other and seeing what thing is always being bought by everybody. And once everybody buys a certain color, everybody's going to be like, oh, okay, that's not cursed, and they're going to rush for it and spend all their money they can on it. But the thing is, if you are yellow, you can buy a yellow card to bluff out other people. And then you can just use that information to your advantage. So it'd be like an abstract game, but it'd be super interesting. So you'd have all of these. So this one would cost 20, this would cost 10. You should probably have 8, 5, 2, 3, 2. You should probably have very extreme values for this so that people can buy 20 if this is the only card that matters, because half these cards won't matter. And then you can always trash this card to get plus 3 coins. And you get plus an additional coin per color of that in trash or something. Let's not worry about that. You get some other benefits as well. Maybe you can buy some of these. Will give you infinite abilities. It'll give you extra coins or some other way of knowing if something's cursed, or some information that'll help you deduce it. Information, right? So these cards will be coming out as well as the color cards. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Whoever has the most of that color wins, and they're going to have numbers for tiebreakers. So if you have the 9 yellow, you beat the person with the 7 yellow. Even if the 7 yellow person also has the 6 yellow, and you only have a 1 yellow. Alright, let's go back over to the random word generator. I think that was alright. Maybe I would even try to play it. Should I give it a check mark? I don't know. I just like giving myself check marks. I think it's a purple though. Oh, we're almost done with this hour already. Alright, hesitate, undertake, those are my old words. Answer, decide, and take. Okay. Answer, decide, and take. Alright, you have two options. You can do this or you can do this. We require an answer for you to decide which one you want to take. So, you can go with this evil thing or this other evil thing. It's your choice. Yeah, I don't think this is very creative. But answer. So someone's trying to figure out something. It's going to be like a 20 questions sort of thing. But it's going to be over, you're trying to figure out something that is in the game. Like, is it this card or something? I don't know. I don't know yet. We're going to figure that out. But some of the answers are lies. Interesting. So you have to decide if you're going to trust them. No, you should still make a decision. So a big decision is oh wait, what if you have 3 people and you've got one person who always lies and one person who wants you to lose and another person who always tells the truth. So both the liar and the truth person want you to win. They'll just be saying opposite things the entire game. And then this person will be switching back and forth. That is so strange. You get to ask whatever question you want. And so then this person will bluff as the liar and then tell the truth at certain times. So you can say, okay. So you have like a liar and a truth teller, and it'd be one of those riddles, you know. I guess telling the truth and lying will just give you the same information every time. Well, no, because you can figure out if the guy's a truth teller by saying, "Are you a human?" And then the truth teller will say yes. The liar will say no. You'll know that which one's which. And the other guy will just confuse you. But if you can trust those people every time, you'll start to realize the liar person switches between the person who wants you to lose, switches between lying and telling the truth, and you'll be able to figure it out. That's kind of fun, but it requires 2 people to just be out of the game the entire time. But an interesting game no matter what. And there's still no decision, you know? Answer. I can't think of anything. I still have a minute left. Like, what am I supposed to do here? You have to figure out. Maybe we figure out a certain part of the game. Yeah. Let's work on that. So we have a grid, and there's a word. I'm going to only ask questions relative to the word. So you deduce it down by saying, is there one of the letters in this corner? And the person can be like, no. And they're like, okay. Then you ignore that and you say over here and over here. And there's probably going to be more guesses, but at least you can limit things down, you know? Okay. That is definitely an X. Oh, is that the last one? Yes. Wait, it's 104. Oh my gosh. Did I accidentally do one extra? Am I 4 minutes behind? What did I do? Maybe I forgot to do a thing last time. Alright, we're gonna put another circle here. I feel like I'm not that far behind. The entire 4 minutes behind? No, it seems like that I'd be exactly 1 minute behind. 1 minute ahead. Alright, let's go. Do I start now? Or do I wait for a minute? You wait a minute. Alright, let's go. Okay, greet, struggle, and roll. Greet, struggle, and roll. Okay, we have different ways of greeting people. Alright, you want to greet somebody, but it's always a struggle. So you have your handshake, but they want to roll, or on a roll. People know different aspects of. I really need to take a break, but I can't, because I keep making the same games over and over. Gestures. Alright, so you have a hand, and I have a snap. Snap. And then this guy has a thumbs up. And something else, something else, something else, something else. So all of us get one of these, and we need to build a handshake out of them. We also have a number. And we're not allowed to talk about our number, so you need to put them in a certain order, but we don't know what our order is. Probably we'll have a deck of numbers numbered 1 through 50, and you're going to have to figure out where your number is so you can put them in the right order. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'm going to get 1 through 15 probably, so that way you can jump between 2 or 1, and that way you can slowly deduce how to do it. And the first person to do the correct handshake with somebody else wins the game. Wins the game. No. Everybody's cooperating. Gosh, I can't do this 1 or 4 hours at a time. This is so hard. I'm gonna die. I'm looking at you. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm looking at you. Does it look like I'm looking at you? I have no idea. Great struggle and struggle roll. Great struggle. So there's a battle. Battle of sorts. It's a great struggle. But we want to roll. But we're rolling downhill. Oh my gosh, it's such a great game. Okay, let's go. So we have a hill. I have to do this quick now. We're on a hill. We know there is a hill. In the game, it's a dexterity game. There's a hill, and we have a ball, and we roll it down and try to knock over these guys. But these guys are moving progressively faster forward. And the hill is shaped like this, so we can kill them easily, but the balls are gonna roll off over here and roll off over here. Or it's gonna hit over here, but these guys are gonna move here and then move here and move here. They're gonna escape through the edges, and we're gonna be doomed. And so we have to roll down the hill and knock all of them over, like we're playing bowling. So we call this bad guy bowling. And so you're rolling down the hill, you just knock them backwards, and then it's super fun. Yeah, that's a fun dexterity game. I mean, maybe I should make it not a dexterity game. It'd be kind of cool not a dexterity game, but I cannot afford that. We're gonna give this a minus. But at least it's not next. I got closer. It requires me more and more minutes every time to try to come up with a game idea. Imagine when I'll be at 8 o'clock. I'll just be so dead. That'll be so sad. Alright. Yeah. I got nothing else to say. See how this goes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2. Alright, so taste, monitor, and read. Taste, monitor, and read. Man, going from random words is so hard. Taste, monitor, read. So you got a monitor, like a computer, or you are monitoring something, watching. Taste could be a flavor or a sense. Read is like destroy or get rid of. Okay, let's make a game where we're trying to get rid of stuff. The first one to get rid of all of their monitors and taste a sense of freedom wins. Alright, so we live in a surveillance society. There are cameras everywhere, and we do not know where they are. But, so, you have a lot, but you want to be without a camera, and you want to say, freedom, then you win. If you can say that without being monitored. So you have to rid yourself of all your thingamabobbers. So, all of your cameras watching you. Okay, you have cameras watching you. Maybe I just don't know how I'm going to build a world map or something with this. So, at the start of the game, you're playing this in a room. Oh, this is cool. Alright, you're playing this in a room. This is your room. This is a real room. You know, you actually have like a real couch here. Okay, there's not like a board. So, you're going to be chilling out right here. And then there's going to be a bookcase right here. And your friend is going to hide so the cameras, the person who is going to be running the game, right? So the camera is watching you, right? And so your goal is to get rid of the cameras. So you're going to find cameras and get rid of them, right? But you're going to have lots of people. And if someone shouts, aha, freedom, then the person running the game walks over here and says no, because that person can see a camera with their eyes in this place. Does that make sense? So what you need to do is if you can hide yourself in a corner and you look around and you cannot see a single camera, then you can try saying freedom and then maybe you'll win. Does that make sense? Now these are going to be super tiny cards, maybe like this big. And they're just going to have black around the edges and a small eye in the middle. And these need to be really hard to find and small. Maybe this is the actual size. So then you're going to hide these in like bookshelves and underneath on the floor, underneath the couch, etc. And they're just going to have to look for them. This sounds super fun. And then when people are taking away cameras, you either take them away, you can move them, or you can just like know where they are. And that way you'll be able to catch other people with that camera, because taking away a camera just helps everybody. But if you can find a way to use that camera to your advantage, that's a better idea, and so the game will continue for longer. So I really like this. This is super cool. So I'm going to give this a check mark. Alright, this is awesome. I'm going to try that strategy again, which is different. Different way of exploring the 3 words that I use, you know? Alright, let's go over here. That'd be super cool. Do we need like a advanced camera? I don't know. I'm so tired. We're not even halfway through yet. Okay. That generates random words. Brush, measure by. Brush, measure, and by. Measure. And let's go to the whiteboard. So by, measure, makes sense. You got money, you're buying a measurement of like gold, brushing away something useful, some golds, or you're just trying to get gold. Brushing away skeleton bones, and you measure it, and you buy them. So, you're in the buying of dinosaur bones business. Don't know if that's a business, but you are doing it. So, you've got some bones. I found dino bones. And you need, so you've got, this is useless, but there's over here in red. So it's one of those things where you put on the little colored glasses, and you get to see through that, and you get to see words here, and that will help you, because then you can sell that to the right place, and if you sell it to the right place, you get stuff. But if you forget, that's bad. So you get money. You can also buy dinosaur bones from other people, or maybe you know something. So maybe this has not this. Maybe this bone has a color, and over here you got random cards. So this is blue, green, red, orange, purple, black, and down here we have different dinosaurs that deal with that. So you got a Triceratops and a T-Rex. So these are randomized every time. So when you pick up a green one, you don't know what the green is this turn. But then you flip over, you look at the green one, and you know what it is. But if you sell it to that place, then everybody will know what it is. So it's not worth doing that. So instead, you buy up all the green dinosaur bones first. But maybe they'll just wait till you sell your green dino bones. So maybe we need to make this hidden. I don't know. You're going to be selling your green dinosaur bones. If you can collect a set of 5, then you can create it. Except for T-Rexes need 10 of these. So you won't be able to know what the name is. But you do get information that way. So, you're trying to buy and sell dinosaur bones. You have some information that you can use, but if you use that, then everyone else can find out about it. And you're just trying to make lots of money. I think making lots of money is a good idea. You're just doing it. Alright. So you're making money because some of these are worth a lot. Some of these aren't, so you can pretend to up the value of it. And other people will be like, oh yeah, I'll buy a dinosaur bone. A yellow dinosaur bone. For lots of money, because you've been buying dinosaur bones for lots of money, then you sell it to them for even more, and it just cascades up like a bubble. Maybe there's a price right here of how much people are selling these different bones for, and if you buy it at a cost of 5 plus, it goes this way. A 10 cost, 20 cost just goes this way 3 times. 4 or less, then it goes that way. So if you buy cheap bones from other players, then that decreases the cost down. And so people will more likely buy you from cheap things. Then you buy your last bone at 20, and it goes all the way up, and you have a monopoly. Anyway, that'd be a really fun economic idea. And go. Did I draw a check mark for this? I can't remember. No. I think I like this economy enough, but I'm gonna give it a like. It's not super fantastic. Probably not worth revisiting. Decrease figure render. So render is like creating or like rendering something. I don't know. All right, let's do the idea where I find similar words. Render whiteboard. All right, so we have a decrease figure render. So render is like show or create. Figure is object or a life form. Decrease is lower. Destroy. Render and decrease are kind of opposites here. So maybe we're trying to create a guy again. This is really hard. We got a guy, and he's going to get rendered, but is decreasing over time. I don't know, let me think for a second. Render, decrease, and figure. Pretty weird. Render, decrease, and figure. So you're rendering, you're showing figure that you are decreasing the value of. You are lowering. So the object is figure as in math. I can't think of anything. I'm just going to give this an X probably. Man, this is definitely a dud. If I can't think of anything other than this, we're doomed. I just don't have anything. It's just a figure. What is there to say? Figure is rendering and getting destroyed. Can't believe I'm gonna have to do this for 6 more hours. And then I'll finally be getting to the home stretch. I should eat some more baguette. Creating a figure. Alright. Maybe you're drawing a figure. This is a rock. But every time you have to decrease the amount of stuff seen. So you like put a piece of paper over this, and you put a piece of paper over this, and you put a piece of paper over this, and you put a piece of paper over this. And all these pieces of paper need to fit and not overlap. Or, this is a great game. So you draw, and then you fit paper over. That other people have to guess. And you slowly render it by removing one thing at a time. Yeah, no, this game's actually trash. But it works. It is a game. And then the first person to guess gets a thing, and then however many black squares you have on there still gets you a benefit. Maybe you have to choose randomly which square you remove. Like off the top of the deck, it just says that remove square number 1, so you have to remove that number 1 square. Or something. So that way you can't just draw a tiny little guy underneath one of the black squares and you'll be safe. And let's go. Do the next one. Boom, 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 boom. Crack. We're gonna pretend like it's the other version of crack. And let's go. Fetch, influence, and crack. Influence and crack. Okay, so we're gonna be cracked at fetch. So you've got some influence among the king's royal court, and you throw a ball out there, and you crack for your dog, and you crack the window. See, I'd love to use these as like mechanics. This is like I did that one time. It was really great. So let's see if I can do that. So you got fetch, influence. So you need to go fetch something. So it's you. You need to go fetch that. To influence your. You crack a window. So you cracked at fetch. So everyone's trying to fetch the ball. Okay. Everyone's running and running and running and running. And we're going, no. And the first person to get it wins. But it's hard. Oh, wait, I want to emphasize this one for me. But it's hard because the ball keeps rolling. So you've got a ball on a surface. Okay. And it's a dexterity game again because all of these 3-word things have become dexterity games at the end. I'm going to have to find a different way to find out new ideas. Alright, so we got this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And we got some holes here and there. There's a ball that's too big to fit in one of those holes, and then there's some people who are big enough to fit in those holes. What you do is you flick it, and you try to hit the ball. But there's walls, so it would bounce off and fall into the hole. So you gotta bounce over here. And then this, the ball rolls. How does the ball roll? Someone spins the ball around its top. Maybe there's a top that you can stick it in, because there's lots of holes. You spin it, it goes over here, and everyone tries to get it. That's a crap game too. Ah, no. I'm running into bad duds over and over and over again recently. I'll have some good ones eventually. I swear, guys. Fetching. There's some real good gems in here if you watch the check marks, but not all of them are that good. Influence, crack. You're cracking fetching, you're cracking influence. I'm so tired. You are fetching a ball. I just don't know any other thing to do with fetch and influence and crack. I mean, I'm trying too hard to find how to use every single word. I should have just been focusing on crack. So you're trying to crack your influence. You're trying to destroy somebody's life. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then you start slandering their name and all sorts of stuff. There's one guy who is a king, he rose to power by murdering everybody. And so now you're going to destroy him, not by murdering him like he did, but no, you have a more deep, darker tactic. You're going to destroy his influence by slandering his name, then no one cares. The thing is, I wish I thought of this when I was like 45 seconds ago, or like at least 2 minutes ago. But I done. So we have a king, and nobody likes him, and so we slander and say, start a rumor, and we use some cards to bind to make some rumors, and the rumor says the king walked north, and everyone's like, oh my gosh, that's so funny. And so then they lower the reputation of the king, and if the king's reputation is low enough, we win, because nobody likes the king. That's what I would have created if I had the time, but I didn't. So we're gonna go back over here, start, and start. Return, locate, and write. Return, locate, and write. There's a good chance I missed an X. Let me see. I have 3, 6, so it should be. Yeah, never mind. I did it right. Return, locate, and write. Write spelled R-I-G-H-T? That's probably not right. It's the other one. Yeah. Right. Right. Okay. So you need to write a map. So you see a map. Okay. And it's very complicated. No, you see a picture. See a really big picture. Oh, okay. This game's cool. All right. You have a picture. Okay. And you see some people walking around. And there's a king, and so whatever. And you also have a blank, translucent sheet of paper over the picture. And you know that the treasure is right there. So, you need to tell a somewhat cryptic message to one person to tell them where it is. So you're gonna say blah 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 blah, and that will say, oh, it's above the hill on the sunset, a little bit to the right, a little bit up, right? And the person's like, okay, I know where that is. But there's going to be 3 pictures, and you know that the treasure is on this picture. You chose it to be on this picture, and you get to tell your friend, tell your teammate that it is on this picture. But everyone else has no idea where it is. So this is why it needs to be cryptic. Or you need to get at least one person. At most one person? You just need one person to find the treasure, and you don't want anybody else to find the treasure. So you're going to make it cryptic enough that like nobody can quite get it, but maybe one person can get it. That's a little cheap. I think you should have a teammate. This is another way of doing it. You have a teammate who knows what picture it is, and he's going to be able to use, oh, this doesn't say the word crown, but it says the thing that is at the head is talking about the thing on the head, and it's talking about the crown. So I know it's at the crown, so that tells me that it's to the right of the crown, right? And everybody else is like, I don't know, this head hat thing going on. And so this thing has a sunset, and even though this doesn't have a sunset, I said the word sunset in order to confuse people and help this person figure out where it is. So this is where the sun would be if it were there. It's not there. Instead, the sun's over here, and so all the opponents are going to be guessing over here. But because this player knows where it is, he can guess over there and win. Anyway, so that'd be a pretty fun, weird, cryptic thing. I'm going to give that a check mark. That was a game, man. Yeah. So you just put that X on the board and you try to figure out how to describe what it is to everyone else. I win. Surprised I've only missed 2 circles so far. I've only missed writing down that I completed one of them. Yep. So that's a pretty fun game. You gotta watch out. There might be some ways to loophole it by describing the entirety of this painting. I think most people will say, oh, if it's too obvious, we switch it out. And then it becomes more of a bluffing kind of thing rather than a cheap way to win. Well, you have 2 teammates in a bigger play game. Maybe you just have a random number of teammates you don't know. You just need the people to know from the picture. And you need the villain people to have no idea. Alright, cool. Let's go to the next one. Ooh. Ooh. Return, locate, right, that's what we had, right? Receive, weigh, and charge. Charge. Alright. And let's go to the whiteboard. Maybe this is not good for my board game development. Probably is. Okay. So we're gonna receive, weigh, and charge. We're gonna receive a weight. They're going to charge it. Charge as in phone batteries, or you can do it in like a military charge. Your weigh is how much you weigh, how much, or action of finding how much. Receive is get. I don't have another word for receive. So you're trying to get something, trying to get this, and you're trying to find out how much it weighs and charge it. So you have gotten 3 cannons, and you don't know which one you want to choose. You have to weigh them to find out which one is the correct one. That's a silly idea. I'm gonna get my bag back here. I'm gonna start using my baguette again. So you receive. This is really hard. I'm not almost halfway through. No. Not even halfway through. Not even close to halfway through. Still got an hour to go before I'm halfway through. But I think I'm doing alright. Alright, you're trying to charge things. And you receive new things every time. So you got your own little energy circuit kind of thing going on here. And you need to charge these different things. But they have different amounts of weight. So not only do you have to charge them, you also need to balance them. So all this is on just a little circle. and this entire board is hanging on that circle, right, with the center of mass right here. And these are like 5 pounds. This is 2 pounds, and you've got this underneath. That's all underneath this, and then over here we have some lines that you can draw on this grid, but each line costs some money. Maybe these are string. So, string can connect to string, and you have a nice branching pattern going on. So that's an interesting puzzle. And then you can put different weights on here. So move it over here, and some weight over here. Move it over here, and some weight over here. You're trying to balance it all out. But it costs string to balance it all out. So it's going to be a little hard, and you have to constantly be adjusting. And so you put it on the unbalanced part. If it all falls apart, you lose. If you can't afford to buy enough string, you lose. We have a limited amount, and you don't even have to pay coins for it. You usually see how many of those can you place, using what little string you have and what little things you have. I think you should start with like a 0.1, and another 0.1, a 0.1, a 0.2, 2.2, and then 0.5, 0.5, 0.1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 20. I think you need to increase like super exponentially if you want to have a chance. Because 2, 8, no, 2, 5, 10, 20. So that way you can't balance it all out, because as you add more weights, it's harder and harder to make it fall. But I like that idea. Also, you can make things like these ones can't get close to each other. This would be just a fun solo activity. It's not really a board game, but it's alright, and I'm going to give it a line. I spent the entire time designing. That was pretty good. Perfect timing. Let's see some more I got. Alright. Alright, we got heat, free, elect. So, let's go to the whiteboard, figure out what I need to do. So, elect me because I will give you free heat. Man, we already had elect 2. I swear, it's going to be so much that I'm going to know every single word at the end of this. So, we've got some heat going on, and it's free heat. I just don't, okay, let's write these down. So, president, or you can let elect to majority, something like that. We've got some free, it's like no money or freedom. Over here we have heat, it's like intense or hot. So we've got to, I like that I did this because I'm already thinking about these words in a different way. Or it's not intense, it's more like police are onto you. Police are onto you because you're trying to get freedom from the president. So, you have dirt on a candidate, and it's terrible. It's like the worst kind of dirt. It's like they murdered a whole bunch of people. You know, president murdered. But the police are onto you, so you need to make everyone free and avoid getting hurt by the police. So, we have police chasing you. I feel like this happens a lot as well. and they're gonna go on the road. And you need to escape with this information. You gotta watch out because you don't heat on you. So you need to investigate further. So you need to question the witnesses. But watch out if the police are there. Man, all I want to do is go design the games I've already designed. I want to go play the games I've already designed. I have so many cool ideas. But anyway. So you can go rob this safe. And talk to this witness, right? But to do that, you need to spend time. And the more time you spend at a place, these different locations, the more heat you get. Yeah, I guess that works. And then the police will try to chase you. Maybe the police are moving around, and all the police will gather to a place where there's lots of heat. And then that'll increase the chances that you get caught. So what you're doing is you're moving around and avoiding the police. That's the idea. Oh, this just got kind of cool. Okay, so you've got a huge area, and what you're doing is you are triggering a signal and telling all the police to go this way so that you can avoid both of them and escape quickly. And then you're going to keep generating heat as you go around, but as long as you keep getting the police to run around in circles, you'll be fine. But if you eventually get yourself cornered by accident, you lose. That's pretty cool. And you'll have to do these different actions that help you get information to go here, talk to this guy, or something. That'll get you closer to winning the game. So it eventually goes on live news that the guy killed all these people, and here's a confession and stuff, and then you win. The game was kind of trash, but right here, it's kind of cool. This idea of gathering police and making them go in the wrong places, really fun. I need some more creative ideas, and I need to think bigger, you know. Delay substitute for. So maybe we have a delayed substitute. Afford. So the teacher can't come here, so the substitute is here, and the substitute can't afford a real substitute. So this substitute is something else. The substitute has a job that is different. So you have one player who's acting as the substitute, and he needs to teach kids, people, stuff. So he needs to role play. I'm not really sure. So yeah, a substitute teacher who's a bad substitute teacher because his job is another job. Maybe when you're the substitute teacher and you're trying to keep the class quiet or in control. So there's 3 rowdy kids, this guy, and the big rowdy kid. And you have to, if you discipline, then they get angry. And if you do this, and this, this, and this, if you let them get away with it, they'll increase it. And so they're constantly getting worse no matter what you do. They just get worse. But if you can find opportune moments, you can lower their anger, and then you can discipline them a little bit, and then they'll slowly, you can suppress them if you do it correctly. You bribe them with candy or something. Most substitute teachers I have just like play on their phone. So maybe that's what you're doing. So you're a fake substitute teacher, so you're playing on your phone. But people keep distracting you. It's super annoying. Maybe you are trying to distract the substitute. So you are throwing paper airplanes. I don't know why I keep drawing the substitute like that. That is not a good paper airplane. So you're throwing paper airplanes and stuff, and it can knock. Let the oh, gross. A whole bunch of bread just came out of my mouth. Anyways, we're not gonna talk about that. Yeah. I think I like this better. If you can somehow separate these people, make them go to different seats, you'll have other students nearby who will control them, and then you win by being a control freak who is able to stop everyone from being disruptive. So there's like a loudness track, a thing and a thing and a thing, a loudness and a rowdiness, and if they escape out in the hallway, you're dead meat. But you can give them crayons. Maybe it's like a preschool. You can give them crayons and stuff, and you've got an asymmetric, super asymmetric power. This is a solo game, by the way. That because of your old job, this will let you like, I don't know, drink beer to become OP or something. If you're a grocery person, then you get free candies that you can use, and this will help like calm them down. Or person who plays the piano, get extra stuff as well. It's piano guys. So you're just gonna be trying to play the variables, play your cards correctly, help shut down some of the crazy rowdiness by bribing certain kids and lowering the sound of other kids. I don't have enough energy to get down to the deep mechanics, but I think that works. Oh, that's the timer. Now let's go back over here and generate random words. Arrest, need, and join. Arrest, need, and join. Alright. So you have to arrest someone because you need people to join. Oh, this could be like an and/or thing. So you need to arrest people because you need them to join the workforce for the thing you're working on. You needed, what the heck? There we go. Let's start. Alright, let's go. Arrest, need, and join. Arrest, need, and join. Maybe you need food, and so you got yourself arrested. So you want to join people in the military. Join people in the prison. Because you're all breaking out. Because you were wrongfully imprisoned. So you need to commit a crime to get arrested. So everyone's going to get arrested at once, and then they're going to break out. And they get to pick up some items. They get to draft. So you get 10 cards, and you only get to pick 3 of them. And then you got those big cards, and you're going to use them to escape prison when you get there. Eventually, I really want to make one of these really big games where everything's super complicated, And so you're inside a prison, and you need to escape. And so I think I need to find a mechanic that's super simple that I can use to escape. I don't know if you should carry items. So you're in a prison, and all you've got is a whole bunch of bars. So maybe, yeah, okay. What if I have a game like Unlock or something? This is just you. You see a picture, and there's a door here and some keys. And so you've got lots and lots of options. Okay, and it's all in a book right here. And it says the book. And what you do is you say, I would like to reach my hand through the keys. Does that make sense? Or I'd like to break my hand on the bars. I'm just joking. Don't do that. You just have different options. And then after a couple minutes, you go here to the lunchroom, right? And you see this, and there's a person here, and it's got food, right? And the way it is there's like there's some outlines on some things, which tells you can do something to this. So what you do is you look it up in the book. You say, oh, I would like to, maybe you have different cards. You got a couple different cards that you can do, and you've got maybe some item cards as well. I would like to punch this guy. His name is the lunch person. So you go to the punch chapter in the rule book, and then you look for the person lunch person, and then some text happens, and that'll help you escape. So it's like a choose your own adventure story, except you're just combining an item with a place every time. It's super cool. The best part is you can say stuff like, I like to punch the table over there, even though it's not lit up, and maybe that's still an option. So if you think you can do something, even if it's not like implied you can do that, it's possible that somebody would have thought of that before when you were playtesting and you would have added it into the book. Anyway, so just explore and find lots and lots of different ways to escape from the bank. I think that'll be really fun. Yeah. I'll give that a check mark. Oh, is that the last one for this hour? Alright, we did 5. Just need to do one more and we'll be halfway through. Which isn't that bad. Oh, it is kind of bad. I'm super tired, and the first 2 hours were so fun. Now the rest of them are just slowly getting longer. Keep accidentally looking at the timer instead of the camera. Wait, I don't need to do this yet. I get 3 minutes to chill. I think I need to go to the bathroom and get it. I'll let it run so I can get the 12 hours in. Alright, it's almost done. We're good, boys. We're good. No. Thank goodness I let myself wait 5 minutes. There's a fly walking around. I'm gonna generate the random words and start writing them because perfect timing. Arrive, recall, interfere. And let's go over here. Alright. Arrive, recall, interfere. So recall is like memory again. It's like come here. Interfere is like interact or prevent. So maybe your memory is being interfered with. Another memory-esque game. And it's arriving. So you got a car that's arriving. So you're gonna have a party. Maybe you have one trader and like 5 guys and a page about what happened. So one person reads it and everyone else looks at a picture of the party and then they have to describe it and the trader tries to get them to answer the wrong questions using like false memories getting interfered with. Not a bad game right now, but we should probably do something more like the your own memory is getting interfered with because things keep moving around. I like the idea. Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're doing an abstract game, right? Oh man, this is gonna be really fun. Come on, hopefully I have enough time. So you have a 5x5 grid, right? Your goal is to win, and this is gonna be one of the normal abstract games you're probably. It's been a long time designing it, but that's not the cool part, and that's not why we're here, right? We're here because I thought I wanted to move this piece right here. I swapped their positions, okay? Now the best part is these cards are face down, so you need to memorize what's right there. And then if I take here, and so on. Does that make sense? If I take here, the things get swapped. Now if I take here, I can say I'm killing this piece, and then that piece will be removed, and we reveal like a new blank card there, like blank card where I left, right? Now if your opponent doesn't think that is possible, we reveal both cards. And if we're right, then you're right, and if we're wrong, you're wrong. This allows you to bluff. Actually, this is super fun. We're gonna give this a check mark. So, you bluff your way to victory by playing an abstract game where it's all memorized. So you have to memorize all the positions, watch them go. But if you think you know that your opponent can't do that because of some reason, then you can say, I don't think you did that, right? So you can swap here, and if your opponent had a thing there, then you're wrong because you needed to have taken it there. Anyway, so then you're always nervous, and as you slowly forget everything, right, things just gets really bad, and it gets really funny at the end when nobody remembers anything, but you think you're winning, and then you realize the entire piece that you've been moving this entire time wasn't a piece in the first place, but nobody even cared. So, oh, I think the game would be really fun. I could figure out the abstract, how like what you're actually trying to do in the abstract game, maybe getting pieces across, maybe taking your opponent's pieces, whatever. And I can like specialize design it just for this memory aspect to get a little strange. But I cannot do that in 5 minutes. So oh, I need to stop recording. Oops, I accidentally did an extra one this time. Oh well. I'll wait till this time is up. Alright, it's working. Let's go back over to here. And start. Date, advance, gather. Okay. So gather for a date. It's interesting. Gather during a date, you know what I mean, like a date and time. So you can have a romantic date and a date and time. You can advance as like a military attack, and it's also like move forward or a first step. And then gather is like get stuff or attract stuff together. To gather. Okay, so let's see if I can think of some ideas from this. This state one wants me to do time travel, it feels like. So you're gathering resources. So you're gathering resources, you're advancing during a war, but the dates are messed up. So it's gonna be insane actually. So we have a war, and we have 3 days, but because the war is so intense, the world has shifted, and this day is the first day. This day is the second day. This day is the third day. So first, we can make actions on, so these are different military people. This is Black's team. I'll make a blue, this purple. Purple's team over here. So if I move forward over here on number 1, this moves forward and this moves forward as well because that's already been moved forward. Does that make sense? But if I move forward over here, then this moves forward over here. And if I move forward over here, this one stays over there. So over the course of 3 turns, this object has moved But over these 3 boards, we can see the difference, right? Now, if this object move over here next, then this object will move over this way instead, so it would end up back to where it started, and this object would move over there, which is pretty fun. Actually, it would move over there. I'm not really sure. We can't make it that complicated. I think anything that we simplify that makes it unrealistic is useful because it adds extra layers of time paradox and stuff. So I tried to advance your army, so maybe we make this another abstract battle game. Right? And you're just trying to get over there. You also gather resources, and it's like worth 1 coin here, or 2 coins here, and 3 coins here, because it grows. You know, maybe this is a tree, and the tree grows over the course of the round. And this will help you get resources for over here. I'll let you fire your cannons for a big turn at the end. Remember, if you can kill one of these guys, then it'll die for the rest of the game, which is pretty cool. Then you'll be spending your turns with dead people. Anyway, so you pick a spot where you're gonna take your action. On the third spot, you get extra benefits for, because it's for, maybe it only moves you 1 time slot forward. This moves you 3, this moves you 2, so that way you can take 3 actions on the third board, or you can take 1 action on the first board, and you can like take 1.5 actions on the second board. So that way you have different incentives. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Got nothing else to say. Here's these resources. Maybe you can research technologies over here. Epic. That'd be fun. And then if you research the same technology to level it up again, it'd be OP over here. I just like the idea that you'd be trashed at the start. Too late now. Alright, that was fun. Will I give that a check mark? Yeah, it'd be kind of fun to make as well. Okay. Let's go back over here. Okay. Prove, accept, object. We have object again? I swear, we get all the same words over and over again. I mean, it's bound to happen. It's like that birthday paradox thing. Which is that if you have 27 people in the room, there's a 50% chance or more that they are all... Maybe it's 23, I don't remember. Accept. Okay. We got prove, accept, an object. Oh, did I start? No, I did start it. Why did I think I didn't? Okay. Prove is like detective, or like logic. Accept is yes, or like dealing with it. And object is an object, a thing. Yeah. So I say, you're trying to make your own object, and everybody else has to accept that it's provable that it's good. Yeah? So, at the start of the game, everyone gets blank cards, erasable cards, and they will write down some power, and everyone needs to approve it. And then, they will go into a deck, they get shuffled up and dealt out, and people can buy them. But you have to write a cost down here, and other people can increase that cost if they think it needs to be, or decreased until everybody accepts it. And then you just buy those weapons and go fight bosses. So you like make up custom weapons to go destroy people. Maybe certain shop owners own different one of these that they're selling to each other. They give different powers when they're inside your shop. So you're buying these to sell to other shop owners, which are your other players, right? And because the powers of them are OP. And because you made up these powers, it'll be super interesting. You let the players come up with whatever kind of thing they want. Thing is, how do we balance like OP things Oh, I know how. Alright, so you just deal out 5 of these, and then each player bids on having first pick, or players bid on these different things. The first one, everyone bids, and then whoever has the most spends that amount of money and gets that card in front of them, and then they can sell it for different amounts of money as well. And so that's easy enough way to describe what costs what while giving everybody equal opportunity. If the card just says straight up you win, then everyone's gonna try to pay the max for that, and no one can do it. So yeah. I think this is pretty fun. It's not much of a game, it's just a cool mechanic right now. But maybe not, because the shop owners will have some just like boring, normal shop items as well. That way we can give the new players some ideas of what they should put in there. Yeah. Do I need to redraw these lines again? I wonder why these keep breaking. I don't even know why. Should I give that a check mark? I think so. I think I can make this game. I think I'd really enjoy it. So, we're gonna give it a check mark. I always get 3 check marks in a row, it feels like. I don't have a single 2 check marks in a row, but I have 1. But I have 3 check marks in a row. So, good ideas come in 3s, I guess. Let's get all ready for the next one. Oopsies. I guess we just start for the next one, huh? Result, concentrate, and evaluate. Result and evaluate are like the same. Result, concentrate, evaluate. Alright, let's go. Result. So, you're going to use your brains to combine powers. And if you concentrate, your results will be the same. And you evaluate how well you did. So, maybe you have 2 people who have the same 3 words, and they have to draw a picture of those things combined. So they have like an ant, a rock, and a coin, and they need to combine these 3 words into one picture. And they want to see how similar these pictures are from each other. Now, question is, how do we make it? How do we like create a fair judgment system here? I think they're able to like discuss with their hands about what they're doing. You can say like, oh, you have a coin and then the ant on top of it, and then like its little legs on the outside, and hopefully the other person's gonna see like, yeah, that's a coin, that's the legs on the outside, the ant head, and a rock. It's just a rock. Defeat, and the person's like, oh, okay, and then they try to draw it and see how close they can get to each other. Or you could evaluate it as everyone else also draws them, but they do not get to look at each other, the hand people. Problem is they will be able to guess each other just by their like handwriting. So everyone will be drawing it, and everyone wants to guess on which one's the best, and everyone wants to be the best. Yes? Not as cool as combining our minds, but if everybody can put them in the same order as somebody else, then that'd be good. Maybe that's where the telepathy comes in. Like you have you have two people who get to talk with their hands about which one they think is the best, and everybody else just like picks. And the two people who thought of the same brain think of the same ones, then they get some extra points. But that seems a little strange. Just trying to draw a word out of these three words is really fun. Draw a picture out of these three words. Maybe you can use an AI again. AI art thing can draw and with it these three words and rock and coin, and you can like download an app that will let you run that program or something, and you can see which of ours matches the AI the best. That'd be kind of fun. So is this a check mark? Oh, I just have 3 check marks in a row. It seems a little strange to give myself another check mark. You're just drawing. No, probably not. It's not worth looking at. Probably this one is probably a check mark as well. That's a normal one as well. I think that's the one with the time traveling abstract battle game because might not work out, you know. Let's go back over here. I just didn't design enough of it to make it work. Oh, come on. Did I mess it up again? We're at like 20 seconds. There we go. Now let's start. Alright guys, we have 7 seconds left. Oh man. Oh, that's close. Alright, now let's go back over here. Start. And go. Alright, we got this, bro. Should I start? I need to start using a purple marker for fun. And we should put this right off the table. And we should switch over to the whiteboard camera. Oops. Alright. What words were they? Invisat. I don't know what that is, but unfortunately, it looks like familiar. Like this is like a thing. Envision, like envisage, the thing that you envision. That's what my guess would be. Alright, float and come. So there are things floating, balloons, and your goal is to catch all the balloons. It's a balloons TD5, guys. Balloons TD7, because it's the new one, right? And you have the new one that's never gonna happen. So you have a balloon that's going upwards. And you have a big thing at the top that will destroy them all. And it has a whole bunch of spikes. And it kills the balloons. But, yeah, so instead of like shooting down balloons, what you're doing is you're catching balloons and making sure that they die. Remember, you're raining down acid. And these spikes will kill them. Yeah, because of the float and come. Well, maybe you're letting these balloons power your machine, so it's not balloons TD7. You're powering your machine with balloons, and it lets you make more balloons, and everyone loves balloons, so this is definitely a good idea. Send a whole bunch of balloons through your machine for no reason. So you have a machine at the bottom, and you're making balloons, and you can buy new balloons. It's deck building. It's deck building, we only draw 1 card every turn. So you draw 1 card, you draw draw another balloon, and then you go through it again and again and again and again and again and again. And the red balloons give you $1, and then the green balloons give you $3, and the pink balloons give you $5. And the reason you want balloons to be doing this, well, I need to Alright, so the cool thing about having a deck building game where you draw one card every turn is that it's so simple and so fast paced. So my question is, how do I make that interesting? When you have enough money, you get epicness. I just don't know how to like exploit this awesome new idea of having a deck building game where you just do the top card of your deck every turn. Yeah, like it's almost impossible to get to $3. So what you do is you make it really. Each balloon that costs a lot of money is OP because it's so hard. Because what you're doing is you're just getting one coin every turn. That is not enough, and one coin can't even buy a 3-coin card. So you're gonna have to like buy something else. You're gonna spend one coin on a bank, and then back and save one coin next turn. So it lets you save one coin until the next turn, and then you can spend 2 coins to buy a 3-coin card, and then you can start running it because then you have a 3-coin card, and I can buy you something else, and then you'll slowly grow, right? And because the cards come out in the same order every turn, you can say copy your last card played, or if your last card played was green, you get an extra benefit. That'd be kind of cool. Or for every red balloon in your deck, in your discard. So like cards in your discard. I think this deserves a check mark now because of how cool the idea of exploiting this. When you go through your cycle, it goes through every single card in the exact same order. Is so like this is the last card used. You get 10 coins, and then there's another one that says move the card behind here. That's a combo that you'll run forever. Anyway, that'd be kind of fun, and it's kind of cool to be doing it with balloons too. Maybe you can shoot some darts and destroy your balloons if you wanted to. Yeah, let's go to the next one. Alright. And confirm, fulfill, seek. Confirm, fulfill, seek. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can do it this. Go. So confirm, fulfill, seek. So maybe these all sound like prophecy words. Prophecy. Prophecy is like cool. Why don't I ever get words like that when I get random words? I swear. So you have a prophecy, and you're going to prophesy that okay, so I like the idea that we can prophesy someone else's winning. So if you have like a crazy prophecy. Okay? And if it's fulfilled, you win. Right? But if someone else gets fulfilled, so at the start of the game, you get to pick a prophecy, and you get to write it down, and then everyone else gets to write down their prophecy, and you reveal them all, right? And your prophecy, I think you can just make it up. You can say like, I will win on the first turn. I mean, you probably shouldn't say I will win. You'll say, on the first turn, I will do this. And then you'll just straight up win on the first turn. So I gotta find a way to balance it. You can make up whatever you want. I like the idea of making up whatever you want. Maybe everybody gets a card that says like, just like a card that makes it harder for you to reach your prophecy. You get, everyone gets 2 of these to choose. So if your prophecy is just OP, everybody will choose to vote on you, and then it'll be impossible to achieve it. So that's the way of everybody else balancing it out. Plus, if you're really good at the game, people might hit you anyway. So you get use cancel marks onto other people, and you can predict your prophecy can be something like, oh, this person's gonna win at this time. But what you're doing on your turn is there's a whole bunch of event cards that reveal at the end of every turn. I think that's a good way for a prophecy to happen if you predict an event will happen. And then there's lots of spots, and these spots can do things like look at top event, or discard top event. So you work on the event cards, and this will allow you to do different prophecies based on those event cards. This game is pretty good too. I'm gonna give it a side. All my other games have been crap. Why did I suddenly get good at designing board games again? So I'm gonna get some more soda. That's why I've been doing so well. I've been drinking soda. Where? So anyways, you're over here going to different spots. You can affect different variables in the game that you predict. Like having 10 coins, get coins, and you can use coins, spend tons of coins on new prophecy, and there's some prophecies out here. So like just normal crappy ones that are revealed. So maybe they're revealed from the event cards as well. They add new prophecies to the game. Maybe you can swap some event cards out. Yeah. And you can hide prophecies. So that way you can say, ah, I won because of this. And someone's like, oh, my prophecy says, maybe you need to get rid of one of these if you can. So you have lots of different ways to get rid of these, to try to get money, and money will let you buy new prophecies, or maybe get rid of more of these, and manipulate the event deck, which will help you with whatever prophecy you chose. So you're just trying to prophecy stuff and control the game to make it work. Alright, pretty cool game. Well, let's go to the next one. This is the best hour I've done. Spot, conform, and tell. Whew. Wait, we're almost halfway through. Alright, so spot, conform, and tell. So telling people you spot something wrong, you tell people you want them to conform. When someone's breaking the rules, you try to catch them. So that's pretty cool. You try to catch someone who's breaking the rules. Sorry about that, boys. Sorry about that. I should stop saying boys at the end of my sentences. Alright. So you spot something. Sorry. Oh, wow. And you have to conform to tell what? I just don't understand how that works. Well, you spot something strange, you tell everybody, and you make it conform. So you have this huge squiggle thing, and you have to draw a fishy, right? And you need to draw the fishy right here, so it's not spotted. And if you can tell people where it is, then you can make it erase, and you're good. That's already a game I invented. That's cheating. Forget that. You spot, conform, tell. There's a spot. There's a spot right here. And you can tell what it means. Form. This is a dead. We lost. I just don't have enough time. There's a giant red spot. Why has he got no ideas? I don't know, just be a red X. Yeah, so I guess you're just chilling, and there's different rules. I make the same game every time, don't I? So there's lots of rules, and you have to describe this word, but you have to follow all these rules, like eyes closed and back turned, and can't use the vowel E, or no words with the letter O, and if you can catch somebody else breaking the rules, you may. It's trash. But it's way better than designing a game I already designed. That was kind of silly of me. No, we're super close to halfway through. In fact, we're like 20 minutes away. We've been living life. Comment cheese if you see this square. No one will see that square because no one's going to watch this moment, but you could if you wanted to. Alright, let's start. Expect, clarify, activate. So you got yourselves a button, and you can press it, activate it to clarify part of the thing. And you expect it to do something, but it might not. Expect, clarify, and activate. I should focus on like making it into one word. Maybe I should change it to 2 words halfway through. So you need to clarify, activate, expect. Expect is no, truth, clarify is see, remove, bad, activate is the use, turn on. So I'm gonna turn on can't think of anything. I just heard so many good ones back here. Why do I suddenly fall out? It's like I'm going down the sine wave or something. So I expect you expected your friend to do something. You expected your friend to activate your button. But then he has to clarify why not. So you're working with a partner. Maybe it's a partner's game. Everyone has a partner and they're working together, and maybe one person has a automated partner. And you have a plan. You're coding, and then they're coding here one card, and then they're coding here one card. Here, okay, so we have one card visible to both players. We have one card over here, one card over here, and a card visible to both players. One card over here, one card over here, one card over here, two cards, a card visible to both players, and that's it. And what you're doing is you're doing a programming game, right? Where you are. Do I walk across a grid? That's pretty cheap. So you can rotate. Alright, so you got some options. You can rotate by 90 degrees or more. I mean, the other way around, whatever. Greater than or equal. 90 degrees, you can rotate. You can move 5, you can move 10. And this represents inches. So you are literally moving on the ground. So maybe we have just like a table-sized board, and you just put some circles on the board, and you're trying to land on other people, or get to the finish line. But the thing is, there's some obstacles in the way. There's some fire, some rocks, and you're fairly small, so you don't have to worry too much about it. But if you have to rotate more than 45 degrees, you might fall off the edge, or you might die. So then you're going to be coding, and you're going to be like, oh snap, I didn't realize you would do that. Now we're facing the wrong way, and we're going 10 miles per hour, and somebody else does that too, and it'd be great. So yeah, it's just a coding game with multiple people. It's alright. Especially since it took so long, not realizing what I should do with it. Alrighty. Oh, let's go. Maintain each draft. Well, I can make it a drafting game, that's true. And we're trying to stay young. Let's go over here. So, gotta maintain your age. Drafting. So, you got essential oils, and just a second, I gotta go check something again. Never mind. Alright, got your essential oils and your medicines and your, what else makes you not age? Your exercises. So you're just trying to survive for as long as you can. Deals with demons. What else makes you live forever? Mercury. Cyborg. Metal implants, robo implants. Brain downloading, and yeah, stuff like that, right? So you're going to be trying to get lots of these different things, but these things are all bad, but maybe they're good. So you want to survive for 100 years. You just want to survive for as long as possible. So you can make a deal with demons as long as you, but that maxes out how long you can live because they're going to kill you at that point. So you might not want to do that. And then you have essential oils, which might just help a little bit, help a little bit, help a little bit. But this is where it's at. You got mercury, which makes you go insane, so you're going to get random cards, but you get to survive for longer. Robo-in, which starts negativing your essential oils. And the brain downloading, which is minus 10 years, but if you can get 5 of them, you get 100 years. So all of these are just terrible, terrible things. But if you're able to pull it off, you can have a lot more years than somebody else. So it's a pusher-luck drafting game where you're just trying to, I don't know, make deals with demons, but not have to pay it off because you pay it off with mercury or something like that. Yeah. I think it'd be figure out some ways to make the drafting more interesting. But it's a game. I mean, it's a game. This could be a gateway-esque game. So should go basically. I'll give it a line. I was thinking about giving it X, but yeah. What else can we do with this idea of living forever? The more you live, the more cards you get. If you live, more cards. You last around. So it's like the person who's the oldest, whoever has the lowest age, dies, and then you play again. And then you continue the game to the next round, right? So you want to get lots of brain downloading cards because then this just straight up lets you win the game if you can get 5. But if you start taking them, you might get kicked out of the round before you even have a chance to have your brain downloaded, which would be kind of cool. It's more of a push your luck over a course of a while longer. And then you're like comparing yourself to other people in order to make sure you're not the lowest. Yeah, I could like that. Really quickly, I'll pour myself some more soda. Alrighty, let's go back and start. And last address omits. The last address is pretty interesting. It's like the last address before they die or something. Not sure. It's a little spooky. Last address omit. To omit something. So maybe we kind of play off of an idea we had earlier. I really like this idea and I wanted to try it again. Probably shouldn't. It's not very creative, but to reuse that like that. But you've got some paper. This is the last address before the person died, and you need to get rid of all the the classified information. You're part of the FBI, and you need to get rid of the classified information. So you just erase. Right? But you can only erase a max of 15 letters. And so then everyone else is going to read it, and they're going to try to figure out what's going on. No, I don't like that. Not admit, omit. Alright, so maybe someone sends out 5 notes, and these represent different addresses. And you have to omit one of them, and the other people have to figure out using one less clue than they had which one it is. But if somebody else gets 2 clues, and if they can figure it out, then they win instead. So you have 4 clues. So you need at least 3 clues. If you have 2 clues, then you shouldn't be able to figure it out. If you have 4 clues, you should be able to figure it out. If you have 5 clues, you lose. You would definitely be able to figure it out, but you're missing one of them. So you need to be able to figure it out with only 2 clues. Yeah. You're looking for a word. It's a word game, right? It's a word guessing game. And so these people are gonna like come up with ideas and guess a word. These people are too. If these people guess it, it's a loss. These guys lose. And if these people guess it, it's a win for them. So it's a win for these guys and a win for these guys, unless this guy can guess it, and then this guy loses and this guy wins. So that makes sense to me. We're just have a game where we're trying to get people to guess things from clues. It's a very fun game. It's actually one of my better party games I've invented today. So I might even give it a check mark. It'd be really fun to try this. Honestly, I would find it so interesting to try to write out the clues maybe in a coded way, so that way you'd only be able to figure out if you had 4 of them and not 2 of them. You give them a letter, so if you're missing 1 letter, you should still be able to figure it out. With 2 letters, you have no idea. That'd be super interesting. I don't think I'd do it. Maybe your word is shuffled in with some other 4 fake words. Fake. So that way, you know it's one of these 5 words, and so these people have a better chance of guessing it in general. Probably more like 7. So that way you have to be more obscure. I think I like the idea of a very obscure, lots and lots of very obscure clues coming together and coming up with a conclusion, rather than like just having no idea. Alright, we're down to our last one this hour, and we're halfway through. It's gonna be awesome. 12 hours is not as long as it sounds like, but it's just maybe just because I'm only halfway through. Alright, let's go. Back up here. Fight, behave, slip again. Alright, after this hour, I'm switching the words off of verbs and into random words probably. Fight, behave, and slip. So, fighting and behaving, these are like opposites. And then the slipping part, sorry, I let it sink into my unconscious for a while and they're like, oh, a second. So you're fighting in order to get them to behave. You're slipping on a fight. Alright, you're fighting on ice. There you go. See, I let it sink. I was not doing nothing. I was coming up with genius ideas. You're fighting on ice, and as such, it's really hard to move. And so, when you attack, you'll be bounced back. Yeah. Cool. And when you block, then they'll be bounced back as well. Let's say you're on a strip. I like the idea of a one-dimensional fight on ice, because it's a lot easier to simulate. So you got right here, and we got right here, and you can sword, and that will bring me back. And if you can knock them off the edge, you win. It's a little bit like fencing, we'll say. And so you got some cards, and these have different effects. They're super simple. You got a shield, you got the sword. Maybe we'll make. No, this is too much like a game I've already designed as well. Maybe you can get some items. Maybe you have people who have different play styles. Maybe this guy is super asymmetric. Get different play styles. Alright, so you have different play styles. You have a ninja who will knock out your opponent and another player. Okay, and you're trying to predict opponent. Predict. That's the big part of the game, is trying to predict it. No, I want things to be about slipping on ice. Slipping on ice, forget it. Slipping on ice. Actually, let's have it like this. There are 2 rows, okay? I know I said there was 1 row, but I like having 1 extra row more. And we have 1 person here, 1 person here, 1 person here. There are 6 people on that team. And if you knock them off the edge, they die. So they can move up and down, they can move this way, and they can attack, which will knock the other person far that way. They can block, and then that would just knock the person who attacked that way. And all of these players act simultaneously. So, 2 and 3, you've got different decks for them, maybe you play them, I'm not sure. But you just do different actions, trying to kick the people off. The best part is, if you run into your own teammate, they start flying as well, and you can sneak behind people. That will make it so that if they try to hit you, you'll hit their teammate off the board. There'll be a whole bunch of slipping, a whole bunch of it's gonna be different initiative numbers. So that some people go first, and some people go second, some people go third, and it'll just be absolutely hilarious. A whole bunch of people scooting around, barely getting saved by other people who just died. Yeah, I really like it. And I have a jumping mechanic that will let people fly under you or something. Some other different, like you throw a snowball, it's a ranged attack, and that will bounce somebody back 1 space anyway. And you always want to knock into each other. That'll just be lots of fun. Yeah, is that fun? This is good? I mean, I guess so. We'll have like you discard cards as well, and I didn't really plan out how the different players are going to move at different times, but I think it's good. And I have 3 minutes rest. So I get 3 minutes to rest. That was a pretty cool game, that last one. Yeah, and this streak right here was really good. In fact, almost all of my games were really good at this entire thing. Oh yeah, I gotta change. Let's do that right now. I gotta change the number of words to 2, and to nouns. No adjectives. Adjective. Yes. Yeah, see, those are pretty good words. We're gonna shrink this, Alt, and I think this will be a lot more fun. Well, just difference will be fun. I don't know if having 2 words is better than 3 in general, but 1 word is terrible, I think. Maybe 1 word's good. Alright, 2 minutes, guys. Let's erase the slipping on ice. Oh yeah, the behave word works too, because it's like children behaving. Chillin'. Should I change my marker color? Green, blue. Is the same as the check mark color. Why not? Just about 2 minutes. I really stress myself that time. No breaks were in between. It's because I didn't go to the bathroom, probably. Wait a second. These keep erasing. These X's and check marks right here keep erasing. $2:59. Getting close now. I wonder why. Maybe we're not erasing the things I accidentally brush it. Alright. Let's start with 2 new words. 3. So close to 3. Alright, let's go. Absorbing, thankful. Switch over to woo. Oopsies. Alright. Absorbing, thankful. So, absorbing, thankful. Those are some strange words. So absorbing is like gaining aspects. And thankful is like thanks and gratitude. You got something. So you're gaining aspects and okay, it's a friendly game. You have lots of good player interaction, despite it being competitive. So competitive with good interaction. So, you've got you can become a rock if you want, or you can sorry, my brain's wandering. So you've got different aspects of yourself, right? So you are your name is with power of 4. Whose motive is wants to save blank. So you're a hero, and you got 3 aspects of yourself. Your name is this, with the power of this. Who wants to save this? And you hate this. So you'll get some cards, and this will be like a rock, and you'll put this underneath, and your name is Rock, and that gives you a benefit right here, which says plus well, maybe this just gives you some health. So you are a healthy man because you have some rocks. And then over here you have the power of ice, and that gives you a power which says you get to move a lot. I mean, it'll be more specific than that, but you know what I mean. Who wants to save babies? And so anything with this little icon right here, the tiny smiley, will give you extra victory points if you have it at the end of the game in any of these aspects. Does that make sense? But you hate lightning. So then you'll get extra points if this is the only lightning in your entire deck. Does that make sense? So you just want to make up yourself and then go grab these different things. Now you're going to be grabbing these aspects, and you can get these aspects from loads of different things. I bet you can fight guys. You can explore. Yeah, so exploring will just let you move around, and then you can fight them at different spots, and you can pick up stuff. at different spots, but you need to go there first, and you need to fight some things maybe. When you fight some things, you get cards, and when you pick up stuff, you get cards, but you need to explore in order to get to those spots. So everything combos, and then you'll put these things into these different places, and it's great. Now, you can also give this to another player who will be able to put it somewhere, and if you do, you get some, friendship circles. Friendship circles are helpful to you. Oh my gosh, I only have 48 seconds left. I was just coming up. This is pretty good. I'll give this up a check mark. Oh, I forgot to do the recording thing. That's okay, I'll do that at the end of this video. Okay, at the end of this last few minutes. Alright, you get a friendship thing which helps you in a different way. And so maybe you can give this away to somebody, whoever has the most of these, then gets a crap ton of points. People will try to give you stuff in order to take your stuff away, take your friendship things away. And that will give them points as well. Anyway, so people will be giving each other all sorts of things in order to get a majority in this thing that's worth lots and lots of points at the end of the game. You also get points based on these, and then whoever has the most points wins. And you use hearts to go fight people and swords to go fight people, and that's why you have aspects here, and these help you with the other two actions as well. Alright, that was cool. Next time I gotta remember to click stop recording and start recording at the same time. Alright, perfect. And we keep going. Alright, start. And start. Old fashioned and adjoining. What the heck? How am I supposed to do adjoining? Oh, it's easy enough. You just say combining things. Okay, so old fashioned and adjoining. Let's go back to the whiteboard. Alrighty, so something is old-fashioned, and adjoining is another meaning of like combination. So like adjacent. So you guys are the old-timey folks, yeah. And you guys are just enjoying it. Let's see, what does it mean to be old-fashioned? So you have to get to wear a hat. So you just get style points. And you're just chilling with your snazzy smile. And, you trying to be the most stylish, old-fashioned guy. Adjoining. Combined with the new stuff with an Among Us guy. So you are mixing the old with the new. So the adjoining bit of that type sentences. Man, I designed a lot of board games. Okay, so maybe there's some objects on sale, and you want to buy them and then you want to sell them. It's another buy-sell for lots of money. So you have a hat here and another hat here. Now the thing is, when these go out of play, all hats value increases dramatically. And so what you want to do is you want to buy some hats and then let all the other hats disappear. If other people know that, they might buy some hats as well. And so you got to find a way to secretly get rid of some cards. So that's the entire game, I think. Hats are worth more if you put them out of the game. Alright, so there's a weird incentivization system where at the end of the round this goes out and this goes out. Neither of them have been bought. And so you will buy one to let both of those go out. Maybe at the end of your turn one of them goes out. So if you can buy this one and this one, then the hat will go out and you get lots of points. I want to say like there's 8 hats, and if you got 2 of them and all the rest go out, you'll be like basically win the game. And maybe you can discard the top card of the deck. You can use each card has a power, or no, that's a little too much. Some cards have a power. Maybe there's just some power cards in here that let you discard the top cards of the deck, or add some cards from the discard back into the deck, etc. Anyway, you just have different powers that make it interesting. Make the game interesting, allow you to do control more of how the market works, and then you can sell them for like 10 coins per one of those in the discard, and you buy them for 5 coins each. That was a crap game, but I just had nothing else. We're gonna give that an X. I really gotta have some better words. I know I can blame it on the words all I want, because there's also all sorts of game stuff I could be thinking up that I'm just not, because I'm not that creative quite yet. But I'm getting there. I'm pretty darn creative, I think. Alright. Simplistic and unfair. Haha. They're asking me to make a game that's simplistic and unfair, not a game out of simplistic and unfair. Alright, so a simplistic and unfair game. So unfair usually means take that. I'm gonna make the worst game I've ever made. So you have this, and this will give you 1 coin at the end of every turn, and you are very happy. And this one also gives you a coin at the end of every turn, and so you want more of them. So you spend some coins on a card that will give you extra coins at the end of your turn. But guess what? Your opponent played a card that said, "I take all of your coin cards and put them in the game. An entire plan for the entire rest of the game is ruined. It's so unfair." But you said, you had a shield guard, and said, "No, and you took all of their coin cards and added it over here." And then some random person said, "When I know you is played, I get to draw 5 cards," and they just got really powerful. And that's what happens. So you have a lot of take that games, and they're all bounce off of each other. And these coins are just worth points, and there's no way to spend coins, I don't think. It's just a whole bunch of get a point every round. That's awesome. Maybe some of these combo off each other, and it's like plus a coin per red. And there's quite a few of those as well. Okay, sounds fun. Let's start designing some of these take that cards. So every round you get 1 of them. Maybe there's a card right here that will minus a coin and plus a card at the end of every round. That's a little risky. And the person who's in the back will get an extra card every round anyway. So everyone gets lots of cards, and then you can play them. And these cards will say, steal a dollar card, and steal a color card that gives you coins per color. Steal a card that gives you plus cards and minus coins. And those are probably going to be the only types in the entire game. And this one says, change steal to steal all. And there's a card shield. You're stealing, reverse the damage. And there's a card that says, play with an attack to avoid all shields. And there's a card here that says, steal a card from someone. And there's a card here that says, steal 5 coins. And there's a card that says, of stolen cards. There's a shield here that says, reverse stolen coins and cards. There's a card here that says, plus 3 coins, plus 10, plus 2 coins from players play a card this turn. I think this way lots of people will play these in a row and it'll be really funny. So you just have lots of steel cards that all deal with each other, and so then people will play this and people will play this and people will play this, people will play this, and it'll just be really fun over and over and over again. And then people will end and just be super unfair and super simplistic. It's exactly what the random number generator people wanted. So should I give that a check mark? That's a pretty bad game. It's like gonna be absolutely horrific. If you played this with some friends that will like competitive, that'd be so sad. But I will not give it an X because it fit the description exactly and it might actually be fun for some groups. So I'll give it a medium. Where'd my eraser go? Here it is. Okay, let's go to the next one. Zealous and cumbersome. I swear I should have been doing these the entire time. Zealous and cumbersome. Fun. Alright, I'll be up for this. So, let's go. Alright, so we have some, we're overzealous because we picked up some extremely, we got some, picked up some extremely cumbersome metal things, and your goal, you want to, here we go. So you got a grid, right? It's gonna be a tile laying game. And we got a grid, and your goal is to play out some of these tiles in these different places, and you want to have as much different gems as you can. So there's going to be gems from here, and gems over here, and you're going to be trying to you're going to dig up these gems, and then go put them in your backpack, and you're going to go all the way back and get lots of money, and then you get to do this 2 more times, right? But the thing is, if you carry too much gems, then you lose like a lot of them. So, you don't know how big your bag is. Maybe you do. You know how big your bag is, but you just can't comprehend it. And so the problem is you're not quite sure if you could fit all of these tiles in. So what we have is a speed game. Maybe you're getting lots and lots of gems. A push your luck game. So you pick up this gem, and then you say, oh, I'll take this gem as well. And then you have a really long, weirdly shaped gem. And you're like, okay, I can pick up that, I bet I could fit that. And so then you just take turns, every turn picking up one, picking up one, picking up one, picking up one. And then if you don't think you can make it anymore, you leave, right? And maybe the first person to leave gets the biggest bag, which is opposite of what it should be. Because they get first choice on the bag that they get to pick up. Now maybe some bags give you extra 10 coins or something if you pick it up, so maybe people will pick up smaller bags first because it's worth an extra 10 coins. And then they will go off with it, right? Now we're going to make this a timed game or something. Everybody has a little timer. Let's see, I don't know how I can do this. We got to make it so that you won't be able to calculate if you can fit everything inside your bag. And more than just like, oh, I'm just going to pick that bag. So you can... Yeah. Well, let's say it's a timed game. So the first person to go back gets to pick the first bag. And everything is getting poured out of a huge bag. Bag like way bigger than the stuff inside. So everyone can reach their hands in at the same time, start pulling stuff out. They're like, oh, I don't think I can fit it anymore. Take some bags. Everyone's taking the biggest bag. You're left with the smallest bag. You have all the gems. You're like, crap. You throw all your gems back in the bag. You start again next round. And the gem multipliers go up. Maybe not. Maybe they just end. So you want to grab a whole bunch of crap and go, or do you want to throw some gems back in that are worthless? And I don't know. Pretty cool game. Let me think, would I want to play this? Yeah, I'd want to try it out. There's also, we could have funny things that come out of the bag, like a shoe. And a shoe makes you stand up and run around the table, or makes you do jumping jacks, or spin around, or do something silly. Try to like hold all your stuff on your head. Right? You have to be like, only say waffle for the rest of the game. Anyway, you just have funny effects, booby traps, if you will, that just knock you out, make you do something silly for a while to let other people catch up. And you throw it back in the bag, and so more people have to suffer that later. It'll be pretty fun. Did I already check mark it? I can't remember. Wait. Nope, I already did. Awesome. Let's go on to the next game. My adjectives is the best type of word to use. Alright. And go. Industrious and fanatical. Whoa. Okay. Fanatical industry. Alright. So you would like to work a lot. You got your business tie and your briefcases. And that's what you're like basically creating religion out of it. And so you score points based on how many briefcases you have. Yeah? And you're trying to get pencils as well. And really like computers as well. And so you'll work for it. You may not even know what you're working for. I don't know, man. Industrious and fanatical. So you get people to work as much as you can. So you just get lots and lots of suitcases. We were so crazy and to steal other people's suitcases. Because suitcases are a measure of one's value in life. And pencils. So, but you're not willing to spend your money because you're a fanatic for work. So you will try to get them from people in other ways. Let's see. So pencils are going to be the currency. This is like money. You can spend pencils, trade pencils with other people to get suitcases, which are points. If you can get 5 suitcases first, you win. First, you win. So everyone starts with a suitcase. So you can get everyone's suitcase. You probably win the game anyway. You can build a suitcase by doing tasks. Like pushing a button 100 times. Push it. 100 times. As you start counting, and you can stop whenever, as long as nobody notices, and you get a suitcase. But if someone catches you, then you have to put the suitcase back, and you lose all your progress. You can also stack all these blocks together on top of each other, and you can get a suitcase. But if someone catches you, you lose the suitcase, and you don't get that suitcase. You can also steal suitcases from other players as long as they're not looking. But if you get caught, you have to give them a suitcase. And we're gonna have all the suitcases in a little area so that everyone can be adjacent to every one of the suitcases, and you can like barely scoot it over. And if they aren't looking in the middle at the time, that's fine. And you can be a camera guy, and you can just watch people, and if you catch 3 slackers, you get plus a suitcase. And you can also look through this deck of cards and find the exclamation mark. Well, I don't know. You can shut down a place, or add a place. Yeah, plus a suitcase if you're the only one to do that. For 1 minute or something. So you want to move off of it. Oh, that's it. Okay, that was a fun game. I got it in like exactly 0 seconds. Should I give that a check mark? Sure, it'd be absolutely hilarious. I didn't figure out how to use the money and the pencils, but I could do that later. Anyway, I was just coming up with really fun mini games, so it works. Oh, let's go back over here. Generate some random words. Madly and vague. Okay. Madly and vague. Madly. Madly and vague. Okay. Let's go to over here and go. Alright, so you are madly vague. Insanely vague. You are making me insane because of how vague you are. So you have to be vague because you aren't really sure yourself. You saw a card, and then you saw another card, and then you saw another card, and you saw another card. And you have to tell your team what the third one is. Based on memory. Yeah, sure. And you can be like, oh, there was this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing, this thing, and 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 this thing, this thing. And there can be like, oh, okay. We know what card it is, and they can choose it. Now, I don't know about based on memory. Maybe because you're unsure of it because you heard it from somebody else. It's like telephone, okay? So you get, one person sees a place, a person sees, and they tell a person on the right, and that person has to describe it with by drawing. And the next person describes it. And then describes it with words. Until till the last guy. Till the last guy, and then the last guy draws it, and then everyone has to guess which one it was, and everyone's gonna forget because they're all doing multiple simultaneously, like illustrations. That is a little silly. Oh man. So you just like change it from words to a drawing to a person describing it. I like the idea that we have to make a scene, and so they're going to be describing the towns and the city and the something else and the something else and the something else, and then people are just going to forget details as they go along until there are details there that wasn't there before because of how much information. That's the problem with telephone. If you want to play telephone right, you give them way too much information, and then people will just forget stuff and throw stuff out and add new stuff. So we have a game like that where all you're doing is you're describing something and maybe describing a picture, and you can't use any of the words of objects on there. That'd be kind of cool too. On there, so you have to say like, oh, there's a thing, a place where people go to work, and then you can say office, right? And that will help you describe office without talking about an object there, right? And then it goes to the next person who has to describe it, describe it using their hands or something. And then the next player has to describe it using words, and the last guy draws it, and that'd just be so funny. Yep. It's basically illustrations, but advanced, and that's not super cool. We're going to give that a line. In fact, we should maybe give it an X. Yeah. X's are when I have absolutely no ideas. Tiresome and valuable. Okay. So, you're tired, valuable. Is it like tiresome but valuable, tiresome and valuable? I'm not really sure. So, valuable, you could be like money, sentimental. So, you could have a really bored for money, be worthless and sentimental, exhausting for money. Like, what's the valuable? Valuable and boredom. I got nothing. You think of anything for me? Just joking. Tiresome. This is tiresome. Some tires. Alright, so we're going to be making very valuable tires, because tiresome is tires. We've got some prestige tires right here. And what you're going to do is you're going to roll them. And maybe we're going to roll them down a ramp in the game. In the game, we're rolling them. And it's going to be a dexterity game. We're going to be rolling. And it's going to roll, and we're going to see how far it falls. Now, we're going to make the tires out of cards. The tires is pretty hard. I would want to make them out of objects that you get from cards. Like a card here has some string, and then you can use the string to tie a knot. That'll help you roll it down the hill. Maybe you're building a bridge. And there's a whole bunch of tires you need to put on top of them because you want to see how tiresome. And the bridge is made out of different objects. We're getting inspired from tiresome. We're not going to use it. Different objects around the house. So we have like these are noodles, and you have a rubber band here. So you are building a bridge out of different objects you have around your house. So you have a spoon over here. So you're going to be combining these things. You're going to use some tape. Hopefully everybody has a spoon and tape and noodles. Maybe they don't. Maybe that's a problem I need to solve. But anyway, and then you have some other objects from the game. Anyway, and you'll put these objects, you'll try to build a bridge. Everybody will be using the same objects to build a bridge. And whichever person can withstand the most amount of tires on it wins. So it'll just be like one of those 7th grade engineering projects, from your science class. You'll just be taking objects from around the room and making something. Maybe you also make the highest tower with the same objects and something else, and you want to do them all at the same time. That'd be kind of funny to have a really high tower bridge. We'll see. That was trash, but it was kind of alright, but trash. It's because it's tiresome to just didn't get anything from that. Yeah, my hands want to take these gloves off. Let's go over here and see what we have. Yeah, let's generate some random words. Cloudy and ill-informed. Okay. Alright, so nobody knows what the weather is like. They're all very ill-informed, and it's cloudy outside. So you need to try to get people inside because it's about to start acid raining and everybody just doesn't know. Ill-informed and cloudy. It's about to start acid raining and it's very scary and nobody cares because they're all just walking around. So these guys, they'll be walking around and it's gonna acid rain and we have to put them in a house. We have to put them in a house and they're gonna walk into the house and it's gonna be safe and we're gonna be happy. So we have lots of people in a store and we go stick them all inside the store. So I imagine this will be a street and we'll just sprinkle. We'll have some walls over here. We'll sprinkle a whole bunch of cubes into these different spots. And then we'll remove the walls. And so now we can spend our turn taking this huge machine that has tires and a big thingamabobber and pushing them out of the way. And they'll be pushing them from side to side. And this represents, we're going to use a big wooden thing, put it right here, and scoot them off. Scoot them that way, and then put it over here, scoot them that way. And so we're just using the wooden thing. Here, we have something like this, and you take this and then move it right here and scoot it that way. This will help us push all the people into the different houses, which are safe. But the houses only have one door, so you have to stick them into that door, and you have to figure out how to do that with different tools available to you, and you use these different objects that are a little silly to try to get them in. Maybe you're moving the entire board around a little bit with your hands to stick them all in. These people just will not go in. It's going to be super frustrating. It's going to be super fun. Maybe each player is holding a different corner of the board and different objects that they're trying to use to scoot them in. but those objects are like stuck into the board, so it's like this, and you just can only scoot them around the axis to stick the guys in, and so you're doing that with one hand while you're holding it in the other hand, and you keep pulling it upwards, and everyone scoots that way, and they're like, ah! And over here is the beach, and there's no way out of the beach, so you have to scoot them that way. So it's super hard, you have to push all of them, keep pushing them that way, they won't come out, and if someone flies out of the board, they die because they just fell into the clouds, because thematically the world is shifting in those same new directions. So yeah, that's how I would do it. Ill-formed and cloudy. I wish I had these every time, because I have so many other ideas for not knowing the weather. Let's see, what else would we do? I can almost design that right now. Is this a good game? It's alright. I bet if I started working on the actual like super design of the board, what it's gonna be like, it'd be pretty good. But right now it's a little hard to tell because we don't have that. Got 1 minute left. Do I have anything else to say for this game? It's just a dexterity game, cooperative dexterity game, where we all move around the board together, and all these little cube guys are flying out in the wrong directions, and it's just super annoying and super hilarious. I bet we can put some little police things, little police blockers that will block out streets to make the people not go to the beach or something. I think it's complicated enough, it's interesting enough, I would give it a check mark. But this design right here does not deserve a check mark, but it has so much potential. I think if I designed it, it would really work out, and it would deserve a check mark. Accurate and longing. Interesting. Okay, so accurate is correct, or accurate just means like correct. Let's see, like no error. And then longing is like want, or the action, the adjective of long. The action of long. You are longing. So you're trying to accurately predict what the person wants. There's so many party games, I hate making them, but you can try. We got this thing here, and the question is, do you want apples or worms? It's fairly obvious. Who wants apples? Yeah. So I almost said worms. All right. So everyone says, "Oh yeah, that's one." Right. But now, what if we put them in order? So every turn, this is going to be a competitive game, okay? And this is our guy right here. Everyone's wondering how well they know him, and everyone else is standing around, hanging out, And this person adds a card and says apples. And this person's like, oh yes, but he likes apples less than worms. So this guy puts worms over to the left. And this guy says, oh yeah, well, he likes gold better than apples. And this guy says, oh yeah, he likes silver better than gold. And then it comes back to this guy, and he goes, I don't think so. I think he likes gold better than silver. And so then they flip over, then they ask the guy, is all of these in the correct order? And he's going to say, heck no, I like worms better than apples, so you guys got it wrong. And this guy's like, I win because I called him out, and I was correct. I was correct that something in this list was incorrect. And then anyway, so then you just get to a ridiculously huge list because most of these are so different from each other that you just have like a bazillion cards, and surely one of these must be wrong when you have like, oh, here you have ice cream, over here you have pop music. Like, how are you supposed to know if a person likes ice cream or pop music more? Anyway, so if you can get to 30 cards and all of them are correct, and everybody wins, I think that'd be a good ending. Yeah. Well, this is pretty unoriginal. But it's like alright. I'm always ending 1 minute early. It's because I take the first 2 minutes trying to figure out how I'm going to combine these two words, and if I figure out before then, I just end earlier. Oh well. That could be a fun game. A good way to get to know people, a good gateway-esque game, you know? But like wavelength is probably better. But maybe not. Maybe that's good. Glad I didn't give it an X. I would have given it, pushed it to a purple if it was an X. Cheers. Let's get ready for the next one. Strange best. Strange and best. So best is our win condition. Whoever is the best. Strange game where you're trying to be the best. It's a strange tournament. You have a whole bunch of people. Let's see. Strange best. The best at being strange. So we have a tournament. I think that's like what I want. Tournament to see who is best. And is best. And we have strange characters like Darth Vader, and somebody else. Strange characters from like movies, or do we want nah, let's have players create their own characters. So they're gonna create their own characters. They're gonna like talk about them, fill in some blanks on that little Mad Libs-esque thing. And then maybe they get to use these cards to fill in the Mad Libs. And that way we can apply these cards' powers to different things. We'll see. Alright. So you have your character, you've grown with them. And then we have a big event. And there's going to be a big deck of crazy event cards. And it's going to be super strange. They do things like a race where you lick the dirt. You have to make like a straight line of licked dirt all the way to the finish line. I think that's a good a good race. And then you want to see, oh, my guy doesn't even have a tongue, so I think he's going to lose. But you can place some bets, and if somebody has an icon that matches one of these, so you don't know about anybody else's. Okay, so you've got 15 of these cards, and these are all just aspects, and you create your character from these aspects. So it's like this person has hands that are made out of tongues, right? So tongues, spelled like this. So the person has tongues for hands, and it's like, oh, gross, right? Anyway, if there's a race here, and it says this is a race where you lick the dirt, and somebody has the tongue icon, then they win. So everybody places their bets on who wins based on who they are. They hear this guy has tongues for hands, so everyone bets on them, and they win. So this person gets a lot of benefits, everyone else gets some benefits because they bet on that guy, and it's good. Now, they would have won no matter what because they had a tongue icon on one of their description cards, right? But if nobody had a tongue icon, but this guy can spit a lot, then everybody says, oh yeah, that guy's gonna win. But the spit icon just happened to not be here because licking the dirt, you can't spit on the dirt, and that doesn't count. So everybody votes on that guy. That guy gets lots of points, and everyone who voted for them also gets points. And then the people who missed don't get as many points because they failed to vote on the winner. So whoever has the most votes is the winner. But that's trumped out by if somebody has an icon on here. So everyone's going to be voting for the person who might have an icon that's one of these icons. Does that make sense? But you don't know which icon is which trait of them. You only get to hear it at the start. So anyway, I think that'd be an interesting kind of game. So you would like brag about how your guy with tongues for hands just went across the entire race with his hands on the ground, and it'd be just really fun. Yeah. We'll give that another one at the purples. I still don't think it's quite up there, but it is a pretty fun idea to have different characters you're working as, competing in silly tournaments with icons that matter. No, maybe I'll make this into a check mark. I could make that game super easily, and I might think about publishing it like crazy. Alright. Rustic and depressed. Okay, so there's some lonely guy who's living in a little cottage somewhere. He's a hermit. And it's supposed to be rustic, and he's depressed. So he decides to travel to the city. It's a little intense for this little guy, especially since it's been 2,000 years since he last went to the city because they invented like anti-aging pills and he bought lifetime supply. Get it? Because it's anti-aging pills, so lifetime supply is infinite. Anyways, anti-aging pills, lifetime supply. I'm gonna put that in the rule book if that's supply. And he walks over and sees that almost nobody's there because they all went to Mars. So he decides to chill with his old, with his deserted city. So what's gonna happen? It's gonna be an adventure. Solo adventure? I'm not sure. Nah, he can have his family with him. So it's gonna be everybody. 1 to 6 people are gonna be walking around this city, wondering what happened to humans. Humans. They're gonna be picking up items and all sorts of stuff. But there's something dark that's in the background. Ooh, I wonder what it is. And it's a mystery, and so you're gonna play the game to find out what the heck this dark shadow is. What's encasing the Earth? Why did everyone actually go to Mars? And so you're going to be exploring. You're going to be picking up these items, trying to survive in the cityscape. You knew how to survive in the forest, but this is completely new. You're opening up fridges, finding out that there's still food there, which is a little suspicious, and then eating food and just living your life. Yeah. Yeah. What else do I say? So that's legacy game. Let's figure out what you do in your turn. So you're a guy, and or maybe you're a girl if you're married to him, or you're his daughter or whatever. And you guys will walk. You guys will walk to different towns, and you can go there to pick up some items. So we'll have like city. So there'll be like 4 sections to the city, and then there's some outer city things, right? So you just reveal one of these cards and say, "Oh, I landed at this place. There is some." There's some food here. I'll just grab the food, and you just do events, and they add new events to the city, and it's like, oh, now you've taken food. Something suspicious happens, and the refrigerator is full of food again, and it's a little strange. But really, what you're dealing with is depression. Hey, this is a cool game. All right, so the shadow is like a symbolization of your guys' depression as you live on in immortality, all alone by yourselves. You guys are like so tired, and the world is just cruel and melancholy, and that's what you feel. And so the entire game is about like you guys dealing with your loneliness, and you get like slowly go insane. You've got an insanity tracker and all sorts of other trackers that make it. Yeah, that'd be fun. What you're really dealing with is mental illness of being immortal, but it seems like it's an adventure story. Cool. We're gonna give that a line because there's no way I can invent that, but it's a cool idea. That last bad idea made it a line instead of an X. It's all about, yeah, depression, mental illness, and the terrors of immortality. Yeah. Maybe some people have different reactions to the wilderness than you. Disagreeable, emotional. That's strange. So there's 2 guys. Disagreeable and emotional. There are 2 guys, and they are talking to each other. And that's the game. And so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing as these 2 guys, and we need to stay true to their personality the best we can. They have a whole bunch of different message cards that you can send. In fact, there's a huge stack of like 40 of them, and you're just going to scroll, and you've got 10 seconds to pick one to say. So you just play it, and then you just play it. The next person goes and plays it, and you read it off, and then you've got like, well, let's say more than 10 seconds, let's say 20 seconds. And then you just say random crap to each other. And this guy is just super disagreeable. And this guy is emotional. And if this guy starts the game with like a couple of cards from this person's, like, there's going to be a copy of the deck. Copy of the deck that has smaller cards. So this deck has just as many cards as this one, because there's 1 card in here for every 1 card in here. And this guy wants this guy to say these three sentences. So he's going to want him to say, "Oh, no, I'm fine," or, "Yeah, I really like soda." And so those are the 1, 2, or 3 of the ones that he wants to say. So he's asking things like, "Do you like soda? Are you fine?" or whatever. Obviously, you can't say those things directly, but he's trying to get the other person to say those things. So the other player is like, oh, okay, I see, you're trying to get me to talk about soda. So I will say, yes, I like soda. And that helps this person. Now this person, it's a cooperative game, right? Now this player is like, okay, cool. I noticed that you've been trying to talk to me about this, so I'll play this card. So as soon as all 6 of your cards are fulfilled, you flip over the card every time you complete it. And I yet again forgot to click the stop recording and then re-record every hour in order to save space on my computer. So, oopsies. Anyway, I think this game is absolutely freaking awesome. Oh my gosh. I would play this game. I'm going to give this a check mark. I'm going to give this a check mark and make it like emphasize. So it's all about having a conversation with another guy and trying to get at what he's talking to you about, and then trying to ask him something else. And it's great too because it's all a conversation. So you get a whole bunch of crap questions and crap answers, and like nonsensical connections because you have to do it quickly. And then when you reveal all your cards, you count up the number of cards it took you in, and that's your score, and you just play again. Actually, this game is literally so fun. I just want to make it. I'm so glad I did this. I'm gonna go get a tissue really quick. Alright, I'm back. And it only wasted like 30 seconds or so. This game is just so awesome. We got 10 seconds left. Oh my gosh, I just want to play that game. Can you imagine trying to find the right cards? Alright. Stop recording. Start recording. Awesome. We have a new one. Go on. Okay. Let's go here and go. Oops, I can't generate random words. Frantic and rye. Well, unfortunately, I don't know what rye means, but I haven't. Frantic and rye. Okay, so frantic. This game is gonna be frantic, and I would love to not make it. I'm gonna make a frantic. A frantic non-speed game. So I'm gonna give it a rye because I'm not sure what that means. So not speed. So what makes a game frantic if it's not speed? It's this idea of not quite enough time, enough turns. You're so close, but you don't quite have the opportunity to get everything you want. So the way you can do this is you make it really exponential growth. So you are this close to being right here, but you landed right here. And because you spent your entire game trying to get to right here, you actually got this many points. So that's how we're gonna have to do it, right? So we'll have different things, like if you have a red card, that will activate every time you play a red card, and so you get lots and lots of red cards all in a row. And you also get to activate all red cards in your hand. So you want to save up all your red cards, and then you'll get to activate each of them like 5 bazillion times, and the next time you play down a card, you'll also be able to activate them in your hand. So you want to do that before, but if you have red cards in your hand, you're wasting your time, because then you have a hand limit, and you aren't getting resources from these red cards, so that stinks. That'd be a fun game. You're trying to get different parts for a machine, probably. That's how you're using these cards. Those require energy, and you can get energy for lots of money, or you can get your own energy. That will take lots of time, and then when you're getting lots of time to get the energy to run these cards, they'll absolutely just obliterate everything for free, because you got an energy card. The game's going to end before you have a chance, right? And the way the game is going to end is going to be ridiculous. Let's see. Ridiculous in the way that, like, no one has any idea of when it's going to end, but it depends on the players, and it's really intense. So let's say when you activate, I don't know. We can figure that out when we design the game a little more. I think you should be able to take debt, so that way you can get lots of money and totally wreck everything. Well, just investments. Debt is like the opposite of what we want. We want investments. We want you to lose money now for epic money later. Right? So you find this thing, and lots of opportunities, lots of distractions, right? So you can wait one more round to get this extra trophy, which is just worth like 10 points. And you can wait one more round as well to get this frog, which will give you a red card bonus, which is just absolutely perfect for your strategy. So why don't you wait just a little bit longer, and you'll be absolutely wrecking it. So that's the thing. And as soon as someone decides, oh, you know what, I should just be absolutely wrecking it right now, forget this crap, then they'll win, and everybody will be freaking out. So let's not make it based on money gains, because then you'll just have a percentage of the money income. So make it more based on when people rest, and people will rest more often as they get closer to their big action point. I don't know how people are going to rest or what this actually means, but that's how I would do it. I've only got 30 seconds. I can't design much more of a game, but I'm trying to make it as frantic as possible, and I think that's what it did. Very cool. Alright. Was that a good game? It wasn't like particularly creative, but it was alright. You know, frantic, but it's kind of cool. My check marks are really cool, so I can't really I don't want to inflate their power. Curly and... Man, I thought I knew a lot of things, but I don't, because I have no idea what tawdry is. Alright, let's go. Tawdry. Alright. Curly, huh? So I have to make a game off of the word curly. So we've got different fractals. I'm just gonna draw until I come up with something. Alright. What if we're spiraling inwards? We've got a whole and everything is going inwards all curly like, right? I think things spiral inwards because they're going sideways, right? And then they're pulled in and they continue going sideways, but they've turned, so anyway. Curly. I got nothing for curly, man. So what if we had a very curly, so you are trying to make the curliest path. So you've got a square, you go here, and then you go here, and then you go here, then you go here, and that's curly. So how many times can you switch directions? How many times? Maybe you're only switching directions. See, the problem is, I guess I just don't have anything. Curly. Alright, we have one of those like marble chase circle thingies where the ball goes round and round and round and round and round until it goes into the middle, right? And it comes out over here. Ball goes in, then round and round and round and round into the middle. So what if we had one of those inside a game and we'd have different holes, maybe right here, maybe right here, maybe right here, and you'd be aiming for those holes. And that will give you some points. And it'll just be like a cornhole kind of game where you try to get the most points by throwing a marble into the thing. That's my game. It's really bad. We're gonna give it an X. Having one word is like impossible. Maybe I need to do 3 words for adjectives, but I don't know. I kind of liked when I had 2 words. No, that's a really dumb game, that last one. But curly, you just can't do anything with that, I don't think. See, I want to see you make a game with the word curly in it, and that's it. And just like somehow let the ideas blossom from it. I don't know. Just a second. Whew, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, I wasted time. Alright, and we're gonna have to start the timer. Come over here, generate some random words. Wandering in general. Ooh, a wandering general? I didn't know general was an adjective. Oh, I guess so. I guess that makes sense. Alright, so a wandering general. Or you're just wandering in general. So you're just wandering. And you'll see what comes, right? So different events. Maybe, okay, I might be a little silly, but what if we had this on like an iPad? Not the game, not the board game, but the events you ran into in the board game. So we had somebody who wrote an event, and so this is going to be community made. Yeah. And so people are going to type up their own entries into this weird labyrinth of epicness, and then they're going to, players are going to decide to choose a choice, and then whatever choice they choose leads to something else, maybe a new choice, or maybe some, no, I don't like that. You have a wandering general who has seen things. So we explore his inner psychology. We see him change. So he walks, and it's more like a choose an adventure story than anything else. Well, like we see he has a badge, and we can look into that badge and find out he was in a war, and we fight in that war. A little mini game. We see what happens in that war, and I just don't know. I just don't know how to do that. So let's not make it a wandering general, let's just be wandering in general. Wandering in the general direction. So you are walking, you have a deck of cards. It's only a deck of cards. The entire game is this deck of cards. And you're wandering through a forest, and every time you flip over one of these cards, and it gets you a card. And something happens, and then you get to just put it on the bottom of the deck and keep going through this forest over and over. This is actually a very small deck, 20 cards. Now there's also like 300 cards inside the box, but we don't talk about those. Now every time you do one of these, you might get a new card into the deck. You make the world your own as you wander, right? Maybe you've awakened some big bad thing that just like added 50 cards into the deck, and now the forest is dark and haunted and everything's getting destroyed. Or maybe you're, met some traveler guys and decided to keep trading with them, and then they brought along some friends, and in fact you created your own village by continuing to shop there, and some other people started to shop there as well, and you meet the new villagers. Or the world just evolves with you as you wander through this forest. Right, I imagine you can play this game probably like 1 to 3 times before you get bored. The games of this, because you start seeing the same cards and you're just not interested anymore. Unless we increase it to 30,000, in which case you can play this 10 to 30 times and be fine. Now, yeah, it's pretty good. What else do I have to say? Oh yeah, you're just evolving the world, and it's gonna be fun. You start with 20 cards and you evolve it to like 50 cards, and then it drops down to 20 cards and you die. And you live a good life. I like it. I might give it a check mark. I think this is the best way to do this type of game that I've been trying to do for a while, is to have like just only 20 cards, and then it grows as you grow, and maybe each game of this takes like 4 hours. That would be really nice. But 4 hours, you can take a pause whenever you want, because all you need to do is just keep the deck there in the same order, keep the other deck separate, and you're fine. You just restart where you are. Now maybe you can get some of these cards into your hand. I don't know, I don't like the idea of fighting. You're wandering, right? You're letting things explore. But maybe you can get like a lamp or something. Maybe these can come from this deck as well. Different items that you can use later. Oh, I guess the timer's up. I didn't even notice. Oops. Okay, let's go. Puffy and wrong. Oh no. Alright, so we have two groups of people: the evil guys and the good guys. So the good guys, this is what they look like. They look like evil guys, and the bad guys look like this. They're just little puffy guys. So the bad guys are like Spiky and we are the bad guys. We are the puff guys who are trying to kill off all the natives and destroy their land because we are the puff balls and we multiply really fast and we need all the land and resources we can get our hands on so we can exploit them. So we are the evil puff balls. We will attack and unite and fight against the world. Now maybe we should be the good guys within the bad guys. The good puff balls. I'm not sure many people are going to be very happy with being bad puff balls who are exploiting people's lands. It just feels a little too intense. So we're the bad puff balls because we want to rebel against the puffball king, who is amazing. And the great thing is, all these people's puffballs, they'll have 3 health. Some of them have 4 health if they are shielded by each other, and maybe they have 5 health if they're buff. So we just have super simple small numbers. That way, if you think something can kill something, it probably can. There won't be that math, and if you don't kill them, they just spring back to full health, right? And we'll be fighting our way through their castle because it sounds fun. And because all the puffballs look the same, we can blend we can blend in as long as we have no items. So we have to hide our items in little chests as we go along, and we have to pick them back up when we're safe or we don't see anybody. We'll have this will be a dungeon crawler, I imagine. There'll be, I don't know, 5 levels, and you just play the same 5 levels every time. Maybe you get better and maybe you play with different guys. I'm not sure. Anyway, you have a little chest you can run over, put your things in the chest, and the puffballs are so stupid they don't realize that you're the same guy who had those items before that they were chasing after. Now you don't have those items, they just have no reason to chase you because they don't think that you're that guy. And then you walk away, you go through, and you survive. And then that's the fun bit, is you trying to stealthily avoid everybody, but if you have items, you can kill the guys, but watch out, because everyone will know it's you, and they'll be able to overwhelm you quickly. Especially, they can call, like, more puffballs to the attack, and it'll be just really, really hilarious to see 1 puffball sound an alarm, and like 10 puffballs come, they all sound the alarm, and then 100 puffballs come, and then you're screwed, because there's no way for you to make it to the chest anymore. Anyway, that's what I think we should do. It's like just a game where you're going around it's going to be a lot of strategic, like, planning of how you're going to be able to move. Probably some of these are going to be weirdly shaped. I think we should have, like, shapes like this. Like some of this stuff. So that way you'll have lots of different ways to move, and the way the puffballs move would be interesting as well. It's a lot harder to program AI movement when it's not a grid, but whatever. Is this a good game? No, it's probably alright. This would be a pretty fun dungeon crawler to play as rebels who are trying to survive. Lots of interesting decisions like burn cycle, when you're going through the place, avoiding all the baddies. That'd be pretty fun. But yeah. I still can't get over, is it this one? That was the most recent one? What was my last one? No, I think my most recent one was the one with the conversation. It was a lot of fun. Seconds. Let's go. Meek and bad. Man, what's with all the negative words this time? So meek is gonna be a little hard to do. Same with bad. I just don't have any ideas, man. Meek and bad. I should probably get 3 words when we're doing this. Alright, so you got you got your king, and he has lots of meek guys that underneath him that are bad. Bad in the sense that they're also just really bad at stuff. So the knights just like have bad armor and they just fall apart. So in this game, we're really gonna run on the idea that you are overpowered. You're just gonna win. You're just gonna destroy everything. So you have a whole bunch of knights. So there's gonna be a huge stack of knights and a huge stack of archers and a huge stack, not a very huge stack, like 50, and then 20, and 10. So these are like cavalry, and this is an archer, and this is a sword guy. And then this is mage. We have 10 of those, and 5 of these royal knights guys. And then he's gonna have yeah. So we're gonna have decks of these cards, and the king is going to send out a group of these guys. So there's gonna be lots and lots and lots of knights. Now we are some overpowered guys. This is probably gonna be a knight per player, right? We are some overpowered guys though. And so we've got some asymmetric powers, like this guy over here, he's a pirate. So he is going to be able to get extra money from people. He gets lots of extra money from people. And this extra money he can spend on just becoming awesome, right? And he gets extra damage per money he has. So he just hoards money and then destroys them all, right? And this guy over here, he's something else. He's a scientist. He's got a lab coat. He's a quantum physicist. Yeah, and so he can exist in multiple places at once. Right, so he just like pops up all these different places. Every time he uses a card, he can spend some quantum physicist energy to go to everywhere and hit everybody that much, right? And I think this is just going to be a little bit of a level up for my puffball idea. These guys all have 2 health, these guys all have 1 health, these guys all have 4 health, 5 health, and 10 health. And these guys all have special powers, so at the end of their turn, you get hit 1 damage per sword guy, and 1 damage per arrow guy. But you have to kill the sword guys before you can kill the arrow guys. Maybe not, maybe, yeah, we'll figure it out. Then the cavalry and the mages have different amounts of health as well. And the cavalry will be able to knock you down. And the mages will be able to summon guys that will summon more knights that will come wreck you. And so you need to figure out who you're going to target and you just destroy them because you are so overpowered. Every time you kill the entire group, then a whole nother group comes and they're just going to be even more. And the idea is you have this one powerful guy that just destroys hordes, and then you have to slowly get more powerful back up to where you are. Maybe we have some energy to like actually simulate this slightly more directly. So you could go up, go up, go up, and then you get to play your rage card, and this will help you just destroy everything in one turn. So you're going to be trying to do that while the other person is trying to do that. Maybe you get one of these every time you kill somebody, and so you're going to kill people while you're weak, and then you're going to be able to come back and destroy them. And then you can affect the king guy, and the king guy is going to summon lots of people every single round. And the wizard is going to summon more people. You just get overrun and you die, or you play some rages at like the perfect time, and then you destroy them all and win. Anyway, now this would be a really fun game to play. I think this is way better than the puffballs idea. The escaping of the puffballs is way more interesting, but the total destruction of this is pretty fun. So let's go back over here. Funny and wonderful. Okay. Let's see what I can do. Alright, so funny and wonderful. Basically, it's just asking me to make a good game. Wonderful is like an optimist bird, and we have to make the game funny. So, one guy is a pessimist, one guy is an optimist, one guy, only sees art, one guy only sees science or something. No, let's not do that. It's okay. Alright, so wonderful, it's like full of wonder. So you need to constantly get new, surprising things. I cannot think right now. Funny, wonderful. This is the worst. My brothers are upstairs making lots of noise. Yeah, so I need to find some way to make things randomly awesome. So you are doing something hard. You are lifting a rock. And there's a fortune deck. This fortune deck is absolutely hilarious. So what it does is it reveals a card and it says that you get flight. So you accidentally flew with the rock. And then now that you're flying with the rock, it's more of a, okay, this is an RPG kind of game. So every time you do anything, instead of rolling dice and something happening, you just flip over the top card of the fortune deck and you randomly get a special ability. Because you are a superhero, and instead of like having your superpowers like mellow out and decide on one specific thing, when you're a teenager, you I don't know, got knocked out as a kid and like grew up, and apparently your powers have never decided to specify on anything. So you just get a whole bunch of random superpowers whenever. So when you're fighting a guy, or you're walking to school, you decide to walk to school and you randomly get flight and you fly to school, and then you land and something else happens. Anyway, that's what I got. That's terrible. We're gonna give that an X. Oh. At least I came up with something, right? It's not complete that if I came up with something. I wish I had a break to just eat stuff, but I don't. Cultured. Okay, I'm gonna increase the number of letters to 3. Rustic again. Alright, tactic, tacit, adventurous, and rustic. Alright, sorry. No, I've never done that before, but I already had like 2 of those words. Immediate, fresh, and reminiscent. Those are like opposites. So, you get something new, and it reminds you of the past, but it's also fresh. So, you are growing vegetables, yeah. But the great thing is, every time you plant it, it just immediately grows. And so you get more vegetables. And so it's infinite farming. You just need to find some good vegetables. So, you can sell it to your friends. So we're all trying to get the best farms possible here. And I have some tomato seeds. In fact, we all have tomato seeds. And we can sell them. But the more we sell, the lower the price gets. Because things are growing at such a fast rate, nobody really cares about buying a tomato. So we've got lots of prices up here. And every time you sell a tomato, it decreases the price. The price gets lower and lower and lower and lower. But we probably want to plant your tomato first, that way you can have tomatoes you can sell later, right? So you can plant it and get an extra one, and every time you plant, you double everything in front of you. Or you can buy. And so to buy, you can buy one of these, like eggplants or something else. You buy a new plant, and then every time you farm, you get a double that one as well. And that one still has a price of 10, while the tomatoes have dropped down to 1. So you might as well sell it, or you can plant it once and then start selling it. But look at what's this? This guy is offering 15 coins for one of those. Now that's pretty good. So maybe you sell one of your plants to them and then plant it again, and then they start planting it. They start lowering the price, and so on. Now at the end of every round, we refresh some new plants in here, and we get all of these move up twice, which help you resell some of your tomatoes if they're completely worthless. Anyway, I think this is how the game would work. You would sell plants, and there's not much, there needs to be something else, some other way, some other thing going on. So if you're like buying and planting things, maybe you need some fertilizer. So there's some special fertilizer. Let's see, double all things. So this will let you, do you want to upgrade your tomatoes or not? Maybe you'll get some other upgrades as well. But if you're buying upgrades for your farm, watch out, because once all upgrades are gone, the game ends. So if people keep buying upgrades in order to be really awesome, then the game's about to end and they won't be able to be really awesome. The person who's been selling their plants the entire time is going to win. I think that's a good idea. And yeah. So that way, and then at the end of, when the round ends, you flip some upgrades to get new plants there. So new plants get added from the upgrades. And the fertilizer, you have to buy fertilizer every time. I don't know, maybe the fertilizer can let you triple or something. Let's see. So this was an alright game, but it wasn't that great at all. So I'm gonna give it an X. I don't think I'd ever play this. hollow, popular, and entire. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, we got hollow, popular, and entire. So the entire, hollow, popular. Someone just came up with something way more popular. Instead of filled in, what would be filled in? Then we would be able to make hollow, and that'd be interesting. People have stopped liking solid foods. Forget oranges, now we want only orange peels without anything inside it. They just want to eat that like an apple. So they want to make the entire world hollow. It's called the hollow movement. Hollow movement. So your goal is to make yourself off with these solid oranges and pretend like they're hollow. So so there's a guy, and you can sell him this orange that is a fake. But watch out, because you don't want him to catch you. The thing is, normally I would do this with somebody else, but like you're selling it to one of your other players on the table, but I'm not very interested in that. An entire world gets hollow. I just don't know what I should do for this. I'm gonna switch back to verbs after this hour. It's a little too hard. So you got a fake orange that the player has. Are you trying to sell it? No, you're trying to make things hollow. You are the leader of the hollow movement. So you're trying to make things hollow. So if you have a rock, you're going to try to make it into a rock with nothing inside. So how do you do that? Well, you take a hammer, break it open, and then you glue it with some glue. And you're going to be buying these objects. See, I'm going to run into what I've been doing for a long time, which is just 2 X's in a row and then almost another X. But I'll come up with something quick. Alright, let's think. Okay, a hollow cave. A hollow cave, the entire cave, the entire mountain is completely hollow. So you're walking, and it's super popular, but the thing is, people often get lost in it. There you go. So you've got people lost inside a cave, and they don't know the way out, obviously, because they are lost. So you've got dead ends, and it's like a maze. So it's a tile lane maze, but the best part is, if you go too far away from places, they will just be removed from existence. If you move farther this way, then this tile will be removed, and this tile will be removed, and so on until this guy is completely gone. And then when you try to go back, it's going to be different. So you need to bring things with you, and you need to... But if you put a torch there, then it stays. So you put torches in certain places, and then as you get new tiles, you're going to have to go a long way around into a room, or you can try to move backwards and come back, and it'll be different. So you're going to these different parts of this cave. It's hollow to save people. So you're going to try to save people and then bring them out. Watch out, because there's a guy chasing you who's always on the map as well. But if you can move, you get to move twice. They get to move once. But if they can get to the entrance tile, then you lose, so you need to attack them by placing tiles and make it really impossible for them to make it to the entrance tile. Oh, that's the end of it. Okay. That was pretty bad too. I think I'm going to give myself another X. Alright. Let's go back to 2 because that works better. Whoa. Abhorrent and hot. Alright, let's go. So it's abhorrent and hot. This scary monster is really ugly. And no one. It keeps chasing people, and so we need to help it grow by helping it out, because it needs some friends, because people bullied him when he was in school because he was ugly, and he needs that to help him grow as a person. So we're going to try to walk through this guy's life by playing games with him and talking. And so the way we're going to do this is we're going to have to beat him in different games because he's tired of winning. So we have some tennis, and we're going to have to do some trick shots. So we'll have lots of silly games. I don't like this is heading at all. We're playing tennis with a on the I got nothing, guys. Abhorrent and hot. No, we want to be the ones stopping a fire from spreading. So there's a fire spreading everywhere. It's destroying our crops. So we need to trap it. So this could be interesting. We've got every round a fire card is added to all adjacent spots. So the fire card grows based on its perimeter, right? So we can clear this one up, but it'll just burn next time. So we also want to clear this one up. And then we've saved ourselves this spot, and this spot. And if we clear this one up, we can also save ourselves this spot. If we clear this one up, then we don't save anything, but we can clear this one up to save this spot, and this spot, this spot, and this one to save this spot. Anyway, so we're trying to destroy the fire. Maybe we're drawing on the board. The board is expo marker proof, so we're going to be drawing on the board, letting the fire rage and the rage and the rage and the rage. Yeah, and we've got some walls we can build to stop the fire. I think we should make it so that the fire can come out of lots of places, but it doesn't. So the fire can come out here, can come out here, can come out here, come out here. All these places, but it only comes out the A places this turn, and the next turn it comes out the B places, and the C places, and the D places, and the E places. Anyway, so we don't know how we're going to stop the fire, but we can stop this constant growth of the fire by building walls that will protect the town. And so if we lose too many towns we lose. If we lose all the trees, or at least most of the trees, we lose. But the fire is going to start out small. So maybe the fire can have a couple different cards. 2 A's for every other letter, and then some extra cards that say spread. And actually those will increase as the game continues, because spread is the worst card. It lets the fire expand across this perimeter, right? And the other ones just spawn in new fires in these new places. And then we'll build these walls, and we'll use water to clear this up. And maybe we have water cannons Oh, this might be really fun. I kind of wish I had more time to design this. We have water cannons that attack in a row like this. They attack 3 in front of us, wherever we are, or one that attacks like this. And so we work together and combine these different area attacks to remove them, and then slowly get back to where we were normally. I'm gonna give that purple though. It's not quite deserving of the check mark. Alright, and let's go back up here. Wholesale and mirror. What the heck are these words? Wholesale. Alright. So we've got wholesale and mirror. Okay, so let's see. Mirror. So for a mirror, 15 bucks, you can get epicness. So maybe you're at like a place where you're at a market and you can buy stuff, and the stuff you're buying are potions, but watch out because some of these potions are bad. So we'll have not different players aren't going to be poisoning each other. I do that too much. What you're going to be doing is one of these markets is selling bad stuff. We've got 3 decks. They all look the same on the outside, but one of them always has poison cards, and we move them around from each other. And you can buy from the top of the deck, or you can buy one of the 2 cards in front that cost money. And you're trying to get enough potions to make yourself OP against 3 bosses. And if you don't know which guy is the poisoning guy, at the end, you're in trouble. The poisoning guy also sells good potions. You only find out if they're poisoned afterwards. I don't know how you'd be able to buy them if they were obviously not poisoned over here, but poisoned in there. Maybe a player knows which one is poisoned and will swap them out with poison cards, I'm not sure. Anyway, so you're buying cards from these different shops. You'll try to figure out which one that you should not buy from, and you combine your different powers of the different potions you're buying to do that. Let's see. I like the idea that you can buy randomly, but this is a pretty bad game as well. Man, I'm really not doing well. I'm gonna give myself an X. So these potions, what will they do? They will give you speed. Alright, so maybe you can save your potions from round to round, so maybe you'll buy something great for a later round. Let's see. It'll give you stuff like speed or strength. And this will give you a buff on your damage. Well, speed will help you dodge, and maybe this is an epic battle with like a, I don't know, 4x4 grid. Here's the guy, he's going to go this way and then go this way, and if he ever hits you, you get hurt. But if you move side once, then he can't even reach you. He'll have to go the long way. We'll occasionally put one of these right here and right here, so that way he'll always be able to bounce off into the edges and get everywhere. He'll be chasing after you, and you'll be able to use your speed to get away, and then if you attack him from behind, you get extra damage, but then he'll be able to attack you next turn. You'll have a defense and some other potions that'll help you out, but then when you drink a potion you find out it's poisoned, you're doomed, and so you get hurt a lot. Yeah. I'll have a lot of duplicates, that way you can't tell. You buy 2 strength potions, you don't know which one, and one of those poison, you don't know which person has it. I feel like this deduction is really silly. That's why I give myself an X. Anyway, pretty bad game, but whatever. I'm going to stop recording and then take a bathroom break and come back. I'll probably record. Alright, I'm going to take a bathroom break and come back. It's a little silly, because that's all you're going to see. Alright, I'm back. I still have 3 minutes. Oh, man. It seems a little strange that I have so much time. Is it possible that I skipped a couple of minutes somewhere, or I don't know. Still got 3 minutes. We got 4 hours left. I guess we're 2/3 of the way through. It's not that bad. Should go back over here. What's that? I'm back. 2 minutes. Oh, we gotta change it to any words. There we go. I think it'll start giving me different words. Should I get 3 again? I think 3 is better. I'm not sure. We'll do 2 again. Oh. I got some actual food I should probably eat a little bit before we start. Oh no. Alright. Let's go. Force and prey. Interesting. Force and prey. Let's see what we got here. So, prey is pretty fun. We'll have some hunting game where the force is involved. Oh my gosh, I revealed my hands. Just a second. Alright, I'm back, and you can see my hands. I'm gonna have to edit that in the actual 12-hour video. Whoopsies. Force. The force of prey. So there's a hunter, and then there's prey, right? And so we're probably the hunter. Maybe we're the prey. So we're using prey, and we're using the force of nature to distract our hunting opponent. So it will be a hunter guy, and he will be following us. He'll be like following us. I don't know if we have a grid or like some area that we're going through, but we'll be able to probably. I like the idea of like some nature scene, and that the guy can't move through any bases of trees. Oh, I highlight those slightly. Anyway, so he's trying to get to us. We draw like the best line of best. The line that will get him to us the quickest, and he'll move that far. But if he ever hits a tree, he stops, and so then he'll have to move around trees and stuff. Or maybe he stays on the path unless he sees us, and then he goes. Anyway, so we're gonna be trying to use the force of nature to stop him, so we can set up traps here that will make him fall in. Or a little trap here that will make him fall. That will slow him down. If we can survive until he gives up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, then we are in really good shape. Now, also, when he falls in, maybe we should get some benefit. That's like an extra energy, because we're so excited that we got him in, but he gets an extra anger card. And so as the game continues, we get so much energy that we're overpowered, but he also gets anger, which makes him more powerful as well, because he's constantly trying to get just us. If he would have got us, he would not have been angry. But we keep trapping him, so it gets him more angry, and he'll get more powerful. So we both get more powerful as the game continues. As we're moving through, I think we should have, like, if he lands in water and you have a trap in the water, then he gets hit. And I like this idea of, like, you know, the Robin Hood game? Yeah, that's the idea, is that there's different there's a board here, and it has a whole bunch of different nature things on it, and we can exploit those nature things, like, which will let us take advantage of him. And because he doesn't know that there's water right there, I mean, because he's a fake player he's an NPC, right? He'll move into the water, and then we'll be able to trap him. So we're all just trying to be in just the right spot so that he will move towards us, get trapped in the water, and then we'll move away, set something else up, and then he'll try to get us, right? But as he gets angry, he gets faster and faster, so we better have already set up some traps in the earlier part of the game in order to, so that when he starts springing traps faster, we can build them, we don't just immediately die. Anyway, you can also spend these energy cards to get some other powers as well, I think. So that would be fun. That is the game. I don't know if I would play it. It might be super fun, actually. You're able to trap people, but I just feel like the chase isn't quite as intense as it should be, so I'm going to give it a purple. And let's go. Alright, lighter and dry. So, lighter and dry. So you are trying to make the world lighter. You're trying to add light to the world, yeah? Lighter and dry. You're trying to dry up something from water. This one's hard as well. Man, I wish I had an easy one where I can just come up with genius ideas. Can't believe I made check marks before. I just feel like impossible. That's impossible. Alright, so we can dry, light. Dry, no water. Desert. So the game is about cacti. You play as a cactus. Oh, hey, this might not be a bad idea. Alright. So, you play as a cactus, right? And you've got some... So you got some water, and this runs through you over and over and over and over and over and over again. Sometimes a little bit of water is lost. And water is your most important resource. It's basically your workers. So water as a worker placement, as a worker in a worker placement game, right? Maybe we're all different pieces of water trying to do the most for the cactus. So it will be competitive, let's say, because I feel like that's the best way to do this, even though it seems like it should be a cooperative game. So we're going to be different pieces of water, different colored pieces of water. We're going to go to different spots that will help the cactus out. But at the end of every round, one of these spots gets hit based on like the sky, whatever, and it will move forward and move forward and move forward. But right here is something OP, where we might have a chance of getting hit by that guy. So I don't know. It's like doing a risk, losing one of your workers permanently to get something awesome right now, but then your water will be evaporated, so you won't be able to use that guy for the rest of the game. Anyway. It will function as a cactus, so we'll have like growth, and then that growth will give you new worker placement spots that only you can use because you created it, or maybe other people can use and you'll get a benefit. As you move water up and down these paths as well, maybe it costs some time, but you can make more ways, you can allow it to travel easier. If you do that, well, maybe if you go downwards, you have to cost time because water wants to evaporate, so it goes to the top anyway. So as it goes up, if you want to go down, it costs time because you need to go back down. So anyway, or maybe you have to take your entire turn moving all the way back down. That's a good way to do it. But if other people build stuff, then we're all benefiting off of each other as we go down for less and less time every time. We get some water when it rains, and when it's nighttime, then these things won't go destroying us, but there will still be OP slots. You can have like a first player marker to show where the OP things are. Anyway, so it'll just be functioning as a cactus. It'll be super dry and stale when it starts, but then by the end you'll feel like, whoa, we have this huge cactus, and it's like got all these different spots you can go to, and everything's overpowered. It's really nice. Anyway, see like a huge growth of a cactus instead of like a growth of your empire, you know? It's alright. Evaporation and the... It would be kind of cool. Evaporation and then the risking of evaporation for... I think it would be interesting. Sure. I'll say this is green. I would play this. And I bet I could design this to be really fun. I just require a lot of work. And I can't do that in the 5 minutes right now. Okay. Wait, no. Outside license? So that just sounds like another hunting thing. Oh my gosh. We got lots of nature things in a row. Alright. Outside license. So, we're outside of a license. Yeah, like a gun license or a car license. Man, I don't know, man. You have a license to chop down truffle trees. So, we'd like to make a lot of money. And, self-interest rules out. I want this game where we do chop down the last truffle tree. I think that's the best way to teach people not to do it. I think Dr. Zeus was right. So we were going to be chopping down truffle trees because we got a license to, and we were happy to. So we're making lots and lots of moolah. But as we go on, people will stop buying them for less and less and less because the environment is just so terrible that it's not very good to sell there. And then the truffle trees will run out, and we'll just have to spend a couple rounds living off of nothing, paying off our factory debt, and like hoping we survive. So, let's see. We have 200. Oh, okay. We're gonna have this big thing right here, and it's gonna have 600, 500, 400, 300. This is gonna be 600 truffle trees to start. Right? And on your turn, you can spend some money to get a new factory part. And this factory part will maybe let you chop down trees faster. So this one will let you chop down plus 1 tree. And if you can get like 10 of these, you'll be chopping down trees 11 every turn, right? Now you're going to have to take the chop down trees action. Now maybe you can hire somebody every round to chop down that tree for you. You can hire somebody to get the fluff out of it. And you want to get the same amount of these as you do have those thingy bobbers. And maybe you can also get some berries if you want as well, but you don't have to. Those are a lot less important. Anyway, and then they've got waste products, and the waste products go into the oceans and kill more truffle trees. Which is absolutely realistic. And then you can have people that sow the trees for you, sow the things for you. These cost different amounts of money at different amounts of time, so the needs, and then you sell the needs for lots and lots of money that you just turn back into your machine, right? So you just keep biggering and biggering and biggering until the last truffle tree is over, and everybody counts up their amount of money. Now the best part is you're gonna have to be paying coins, paying income on these at the end of every round or so. And so when the last truffle tree comes, you have to pay income like 3 times at the end of the game. So if your factory was big but you weren't running it well enough, then you lose profits. And so whoever has the most money wins. I don't know if we should have anything about the environment. I don't think so. I think it'll just be funnier if whoever has the most money wins, and that's just it. And hopefully you had enough money, because you didn't know. Let's see. Yeah, probably the truffle tree money goes down the more people buy it. Self needs as well. So anyway, your profits, even though you're overpowered, your profits just dwindle because nobody cares about buying the truffle that needs when they don't want to go to the grossest place in the world to go buy some. Anyway, that'd be a pretty fun game. I think I would give it a check mark because I would want to play a game. You play as the villains who are killing all the truffle trees. The best part is, I bet most of this stuff is actually a bad idea to keep bigger in your factory to this point. And like, you'd actually have more profits if you didn't. Alright, let's go on to the next game. Broken pavement. That sounds like the correct way to order those 2 words. Broken pavement. So you've got some pavement and it's broken and it's really sad. And so you want to prank some people. So they walk on your pavement and they break. So we're gonna have a roll and move game and we're gonna make it as interesting as I can possibly create. So we're gonna have a couple cards. I'm gonna use them as cards instead of a board. You'll see why in a second. And you're going around clockwise like this. Now, if you watch Minecraft YouTube, you'll know what a spleef is. Essentially, every turn you're going to roll a die and move 1 or 2 times, and you're going to be playing spleef basically. So after the first time, all of these are going to crack, and then the next time someone lands on it, then it's going to break, and whoever's on it is going to die. And then you're going to have to always roll a 2 for when it goes over there. Now we're probably going to add 1 inner layer. I don't think, so that way you can have these different amounts. Or you can just stay where you are and that lets it crack, but you can also crack something next to you, and that way you can make some other player fall down, and it'll just be hilarious to run away from people and make other people fall down. I think everyone should get some powers or something that will make it more ridiculous. It'll just be a funny game of just like throwing things. You throw a bomb, which will crack one of the, crack like 3 2x2 grid of things, and someone else will do that, and then everything just everything falls in, and everyone falls in the holes and dies. Oh. We could maybe have another layer of this. Like over here, we'll have this exact same grid, and whenever you fall down, you just go down to this layer, and then you're gonna start cracking these layers. And if someone falls down and that layer is already cracked, then they fall through or something, so you gotta be more careful. Anyway, I think that'd be lots of fun. Probably not deserving. Well, if I could simplify this could be a really fun, easy game. You could just play whenever. But the amount of setup time is just not worth it, I don't think. And when you're rolling dice, it's just, I don't know, not the same. Yeah. Yeah, I like this idea. When you're spleefing, and you're throwing bombs, and you're using your different powers to be the last one standing. Um, I think most of these powers should just crack things, but never let them like fall through. I don't know. I think it'd be better if you couldn't fall through on your place. Wait, so here's how you should be able to move. You should be able to move here, 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 or maybe like this. So if you can if you can throw it and blow up these two spots, and you're already standing here, and this spot is blown up, and this spot's cracked, and that's where they are, then they can just fall through, and so that way you you plan out people's deaths more. You're like, aha, now I'm gonna escape, and then while you're trying to follow me, everything you do will make you fall in. I don't know. I'm gonna be a little bit of like jujitsu kind of thing, but I'm definitely not deserving of a check mark. Prince node. Okay. So there's a prince. I don't know how I'm gonna do node. The prince has a nose you can push. It makes him sing. So here he is. He has a big nose that you can push and makes him sing. And it's great. How do I make this into a game? Let's see. Okay. So we have a prince. So the thing about prince is he wants to become king. I don't know what to do. I have a prince. That's all I have. I have a prince and I have a princess, right? And they're gonna get married and it's gonna be beautiful. But the princess is gay. So the princess is gonna run away. Whee! Well, actually, no. Let's make it the prince. The princess wants to get married, but the prince is like, "See ya," and so he leaves. And so he's running away. So that's what we play as. We play as a prince running away from the princess. I'm not gonna use node because it's just too hard. So we were running away, and we've got some people chasing us, and our goal is to run away. We're doing it for funsies, really, not because we don't like the princess. We're just doing it, you know. Live life to the fullest. And so while we run away, we also help people's lives out. We give money to the homeless and give apples to hungry people because we think that our king, our father, is total poop, and we want to help out the world. So that's our goal. So we'll just roll dice. So you roll a die, and that gives you a dollar sign. You get another dollar sign. You can go give it to this guy, and they'll help you. And then you run, run, run. So I don't know how you're gonna run. If you're the prince and you're a card, then you can scoot yourself forward. Maybe you have lots of different people playing as the prince. Okay, so we're all playing as the prince, all 6 people. And one guy is his legs, and his legs will roll dice and roll dice and roll dice and roll dice and roll dice. And his goal is to get a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, and nothing else. Now, I don't know, but they're going to have these extra dice. And they need to hand these off to the heart. And the heart's goal is to take all these dice. And when they roll a 6, they have to give it to somebody. And the legs don't want him normally, but whenever he rolls Here, the leagues want a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but with the leagues will roll a heart card, they go over to the heart, and the heart wants to roll a 6 to give them away, or they'll roll a heart. When the heart rolls a heart, they give it away, and then when a heart comes over to the brain can roll some hearts to bring it back to the heart, or it can roll some good things like a whole bunch of 3s, which will, or maybe they're trying to complete these objectives. So they roll some 3s, and then this thing says if you roll some 3s, then you should stack them up right on top of this card. Stack up a whole bunch of 3s on top of this card, and that will help you help the homeless. And then this will give you points for the end of the game. Now also, because he's running away, well, no, we just have lots and lots of different mini games that each player is doing simultaneously as the prince runs away and tries to help everybody while doing it. That's great. Oh yeah, this is a purple line. Oh yeah, they're just not as good as they used to, I don't think. Whew. Let's move back over here. Start the timer again. Intelligence height. So everyone has to act like an idiot? Let's do it. Alright, let's make a game where everyone acts like an idiot. You have to give the worst response to something. That's going to be a party game. So, somebody asks a very scientific question. Like, what is rain? And everyone gives a good response. And they have to... There's one person who is smart. We're gonna say, what is rain? And one person's gonna give him, my sweat. And someone else is gonna give some other crap answer. Some other person's gonna give some other crap answer. And they're gonna figure out who's really smart. Everyone's gonna give their best guess. One person's going to put in the actual answer. The thing is, people actually know what is rain, so you're trying to hide your intelligence. Hide intelligence. Intelligence, hide. How do you hide intelligence in a board game? So there's one genius and 3 not geniuses in a room. And wait, one person knows everything, everyone else doesn't know anything. And they need to come to a conclusion. But okay, here we go. So we have a room of people, and they're given this picture. Or something. They're given something, and they have to come up with an answer to the moderator. And their goal is to find out who to get it right, but also know the genius. There's one person here who doesn't want to know the genius. And the genius knows the answer key, has the answer key, right? And so he'll be telling people, I think it's this, right? And so more people will say, oh yeah, it's probably this. And everyone else will agree, oh yeah, it's probably this. And they'll come to the conclusion, it's probably this. But everybody else is on the lookout, because if they're right, they want to figure out who came up with this idea originally. And so then you're going to say stuff like, oh, I think it's this. And then you're going to say, oh, I think it's this. And then you're going to actually say, but this person said it was this, and I think they might be the genius, so... And then everyone will say, oh yeah, it's that one. And then everyone will guess that the wrong person's the genius. So you start spreading rumors about who the genius is if it isn't you. And so yeah, that's what we would do. So it's kind of fun to like be asking people who their genius is. And there's one player out here who wants to think that they're the genius. They want to pretend to be the genius, to be guessed as the genius. So we need like some. What are they doing? Answering a multiple choice question. About some strange world that they live in. So this world is like this. It's another planet, and we don't know anything about it, so we can't have like outside background knowledge about this. And then we're like, oh yeah. Okay, I think this one seems like the best answer for what we already know about this world, which was from our previous answers. Does that make sense? And then they can come to a conclusion even without the genius, which has like a 50% chance of being right. Anyway, that's my plan. But then you'd have to come up with a new world every time you played it. So, yet again, got ourselves a line. Those are some cool words. I just wasn't able to create something in time. Because I'm hiding my true intelligence. Mirror and distribute. Okay. Mirror, distribute. So I think you should mirror other people. Mirror and distribute. So you're mirroring each other. And you'd like to distribute. See, I just can't come up with any ideas. I think I'm just out, man. I only got 3 hours left. I just can't think of anything. Got to distribute. Means give something to everyone. Distribute the idea. So everyone is going to be acting. One person knows what they're actually acting. So, okay. They don't want to get caught. Oh, I just made the same game as I made like literally 30 seconds ago over again. But we should try it out. I think this will be a better version of it. We'll have one guy who knows that they're supposed to be acting as a giraffe. And so players will walk around, and everyone else will get a blank card, except for maybe one person. So this person needs to figure out who is the guy. Who's the person who knows. Everyone else will be trying to hide this person. And act like a giraffe. Everybody wants to be acting like a giraffe. By the end of it, everyone wants to be mirroring each other. If that makes sense. So everyone will be acting like a giraffe, and this guy will be trying to figure out who is the original giraffe. So as you go up to people, this guy's gonna lie. This guy can't just straight out tell everybody that he's the giraffe, because then he'll get caught. But he can still say stuff like, "Oh, I think this person wants to act like a giraffe. Maybe that's what I'm going to start acting as. So maybe that's what you should start acting as well." And if the mirror person doesn't seem to be doing that, we can switch or something, and that way everyone will act like a giraffe, and then you'll have to figure out who it is. Anyway, so that way you can hide each other, and you can distribute the idea that everybody's a giraffe, and everyone will be mirroring each other. Anyway, you'll probably do this in silence too. Yeah, this might be fun in silence. I don't know. It's still pretty bad. I played a game in theater once that was like that, where everyone would just be indifferent. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give this an X. I just recopied my game from like 2 minutes ago. That wasn't that good, and I just did it again and called it good. So I'm going to definitely not count that one. Try and fill this stuff a big X. Unless we can think of another way to distribute mirrors really quick. Just ignore me really quick. That's a lot of board games. Orange, you say? Well, maybe I give it a purple. It's not as bad as some of those X's. Filter theft. So, a whole bunch of thieves. You all have some crappy gold. And you can spend your turn stealing it in a weird way. See here, I would really want to make something like cover your assets, but with a different kind of, wait, what was the 2 words again? Hidden thief or something? Filter thief. Filter thief. But you gotta filter away some things. Filter away your opponent. Thief. Maybe you're stealing filters. So, people have put filters on their water that add fluoride into our tap water, and it's super scary. So, we're gonna steal it because the government's trying to mind wash us. So here's how we're gonna do it. We've got a pipe that has this filter here, and we need to go in and then come back out. And so it's cooperative, I guess. Maybe you're filtering the things you're stealing. Maybe, oh gosh, this is too hard. So I'm gonna make it the game about thieves, and the filter part is part of the mechanics. So we have crap over here, and you get lots of crap in your hand. Now you can filter some of this out by giving it on top of your opponent. And at the end of the game, we're going to draw 5 cards. Whoever has the best coins wins. So you want to give away some bad stuff, right? You want to filter your bad stuff out to your opponents. But for everything you give away to them, you also get to take a thing from them or something. Well, no, you can give away your stuff. You can also steal their stuff. Steal their stuff when you draw. So you can draw. You can draw new cards, and these are new stolen things. So you guys are thieves. You guys don't steal from each other. Are you crazy? Even though you're paranoid that you might be, you just steal from the general public and then give away some of your stuff to your friends. So you're giving away crap, drawing new cards. You're trying to stash away some stuff. But as you get some cards, you can combine them together. So you can combine like 3 rubies, do some powerful action. So you'd also start collecting in your hand. You can also draw your entire cards into, like, I don't know, draw 5 cards into your hand. This will make it harder for you to discard, but you can also filter away half your hand. So that's what you'll be doing. You'll be drawing 5 cards, or you draw 5 cards again. Filter away some of it. Combine your rubies to do some powerful action. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. I just don't know what to do. It'll be kind of fun to just give a whole bunch of crap to your opponent, to draw some more stuff, to steal from your own pile. It might be interesting. I don't know. It's kind of a new way for cards to work. I just want to give myself something besides a purple line. But let's see if it deserves it. Oh, on the video, the reds are like way more bright than actually in real life. It's pretty cool. Let's go back over here. Boop, boop. What's that? Let's see what my next. I really just gotta make a good game one more time. I'll feel so much better, and I can restart with the new that I can do it. But I'm just worried. Let's go. Oh, generate some better words. Cooperation is rubbish. All right, let's make Pandemic the competitive game. So we're going to be calling this Pandemic Rubbish. Here's how you play. You are a guy and you are trying to cure all the viruses by yourself because you do not need friends. If somebody else cures a virus, then you can steal their work. You have to go to a location they're at. Work. Go to location and take a publish action. Take a find a cure. And you just need to discard 2 cards to do that. All of you, also, if you remove some cubes, you get some money. So those cubes become money. And you can spend that money to get free new cards. Free new hospital cards that you can use to go to these different places. If you don't know what Pandemic is, you'll have no idea what this game is. But it's just Pandemic, but I made the entire game competitive. So this is usually a cooperative game, but I decided to make it competitive because cooperation is rubbish, according to these last 2 words. So, you get a whole bunch more of these, and you get to go around, get rich. When an outbreak occurs, whoever is closest discards one of the health cards, which is pretty funny because then you'll want outbreaks to happen. You definitely don't want to be close to outbreaks. Shows how well cooperation helps us. Anyway, this is pretty funny. You go around, you can build research stations. If you build a research station, this will be of your color, and you get a coin from anybody who goes by, 2 coins from anybody who walks by, and 10 coins if they, and you get a cure, whatever disease they cure. They cure. If they cure there. Now I imagine they probably won't be curing there, but it's worth it. Yeah, what else do we add? If the world ends, person with the least amount of money. The person... If the world ends, the person who cured the most diseases wins. Yep. don't have anything else to add, I don't think. Oh man, I keep wasting so much time. What other parts of the pandemic are there? Epidemics will be funny. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is fine. I feel like it's purple again. But I have such a long list of purple, it's just so sad. I don't know if I really want to do that. Is this crap? No, I think it was good. Would I play this? Maybe once for kicks? Yeah, that deserves a purple. Let's see. I like the idea that you create things for money. You're like not even helping the people who are affected anymore. You're just doing it for the money, man. And you're curing stuff for the fame. It's the best. Let's see, what's the next random words? I keep ending like 30 seconds early. I don't know what to do. Close to the end of 5. We had 16. And I've just got 2 more. Ow! Let's go! I'm almost done actually. It wasn't too bad. I didn't have to eat my entire baguette. Oh, okay. Unique glasses. Alright. You are trying to create the most unique glasses you can. Most unique glasses. Alright, so to do that, you will need first glasses. Then you're going to add lens epicness, which will let you see rainbows everywhere, or make it all blurry, or make it all black. And then you'll have some cool designs on the background, like this, or like this. Epic glasses. So your goal is to make the best glasses. So, someone can't see. Someone in the game is blindfolded. And this game includes a whole bunch of different, now I don't know if this is even possible, but like monocle lenses, right? Where one is rainbow, and one is like all dark, hardly able to see through all these things, and then you're gonna have things that will let you fit those lenses into these different interesting glasses, right? And then you're gonna stick those in, you're gonna make your own custom glasses, and then put them on the blindfold person, and see if you can see something. That would be really fun, but that's not a game. Let's move on. Okay, someone in the game is blindfolded, and you're all trying to make glasses, unique glasses. That's what it's called, right? So it's a unique game about glasses. Someone in the game is blindfolded, and you would like to describe to him. I want to make it less of a party game because I keep making those. You are trying to glasses. This is really hard. It's blindfolded, and he wants to play the game that all you guys are playing, about money management. So your goal is to help him. You're advising him. Advisors. Helping him because he's blinded and he can't see stuff. So you've got a big board and you can go 1, 2, 3, 4 spots. These spots have different effects, like plus money, and this, whatever this person says goes. Okay, so if he asks to spend money, you have to spend money. And if he asks to do this, it goes this. And what he can say is 1, 2, 3, or 4. Now, he has 2 advisors. And one of them will tell him bad stuff. Because he wants him to get broke. He gets broke, he wins. He wins. And the other advisor is good and wants him to get lots of money. And so if these people hit a threshold, or if they break even, then they both win. The bad advisor wants them to lose money, to lose all their money, and they win instead. So the person, I think the person blindfolded has to have enough memory to know stuff. So maybe they don't have advisors, they just have people playing the game. So they have a board memorized or something. Man. This person who's blindfolded has a board that's memorized, and they are going to go around and take their turns moving across the board, and then while the other players do the same thing, but the other players aren't blindfolded, but the blindfolded person gets lots of OP strats, and so the other players are going to try to be bonking into him and stopping him as he tries to get to the exit without seeing anything. Yeah, man, that's crap. It was so close to being awesome. If you gave me another 5 minutes, it'd be awesome. But that was an X. Maybe it's 2 words. We gotta change it to 3 again. I'm gonna change it to 3. Retain, tycoon, an original. So the original tycoon game where you try to retain your money. Okay, let's go. So we got a game where you are trying to get lots and lots of money. I feel like this is a common theme recently. Yeah. So you are a businessman, right? And you are trying to get lots of money. And it's original. And what else was the last one? Original, tycoon, and something else. Retain your money. Alright, so you can never spend money. In fact, all the money you spend comes back to you immediately. So money is more like the factory itself. So you can go into debt and just have 10 extra dollars. Now the best part is if the government catches you, you get tax fraud and go to jail. So you need to, so you can take debts and stuff, but the person with the most money at the end of the game loses. Unless they're in a distance of 10 from next player. So everybody can have at least $10. If everyone has at least $10, someone's going to have $10, and someone else will get, and then everyone can have at least $20. So as long as you're within a distance of 10 of the second base player, you're fine. But if you're more than that, then you're going to get arrested for tax fraud. So, what are you buying to get points? Tons of rich people stuff. You're going to buy art. Isn't much of a tycoon, but it's going to work. You're going to buy art and stuff, other stuff. I'm going to buy art, and I think that's it. What else do you buy? What do rich people buy? Money. So you'll buy art and maybe some factory stuff. So then, that will help you get more money, but you don't want money. Anyway, you can go into debt to get money. Well, this will give you legitimate money. Well, this will give you fame. So your goal is to be famous. So maybe you'll buy like a microphone and a whole bunch of lessons on singing, and so you can become a pop star. Anyway, so you'll just buy these different objects, and they'll just give you different amounts of points for your money. But if you have too much money, you lose. I like this idea of too much money, you lose, but I just don't see how you can do it. You have a duplicator, and you can't let anybody catch you using it. You stole it from Area 51. You stole a duplicator from Area 51, and it will let you duplicate anything you have. But if you get caught, you lose. Let's see. Yeah, so I just think you can just write yourself checks. Write yourself dollars. And then another player will be the government, and will come over and ask one person if they're writing themselves checks. And they have to answer truthfully, and then if they are, then they lose all money, all their money. So you're gonna have to start writing themselves checks again. And the other person gets a point, and if they can get 5 points out of the course of 10 rounds, then they'll win. And everybody else can just get however much money they want from the game. But if they do it legitimately, then they can avoid it. So you can say over the course of the last round. You can also buy objects and then sell them to help confuse the government and make them guess you when you don't have it, when you haven't written yourself checks, because you wrote yourself checks last round and spend it all on art, and that way you get money laundry your money. Okay, cool. That was kind of cool. I might give that a check mark, because it'd be kind of fun to write yourself checks and then pretend to not have done that. So, I'll give myself a check mark. Alright. Wait a second. It's 7:03 right now. I feel like I should have a 2-minute break. I think we missed a circle one time. I think it was probably like right here. I bet this is a line, but I'm not completely sure. So we're just gonna add a circle right here. I did not take any breaks whatsoever, and somehow I lost 5 and 8 minutes. I don't think that's possible. I've only lost like 2 minutes when I've lost like 4 minutes when I've taken breaks, like going to the bathroom. So, I think I have 2 minutes before I have to start my next thing. Does that make sense? At least to me. I really wish I could sit normally, but I keep accidentally getting myself in this position. I'm ready, so I'll just wait 1 more minute. Let's eat some cheese crackers. We're on the last 2 hours, guys. I bet you guys can see it getting darker outside. It's pretty crazy, huh? Man, it's really tiring. Oh, it's already ready. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go. Pursue and get. Okay, those are like almost the same. You have to pursue something to get something. So you're chasing after something. and then you get it, and then you realize it's not what you were looking for in the first place. That's deep. Oh, I just want it to be over. This is where it gets hard, man. So you're chasing after something. You're chasing after a rabbit. And then you get it. So the rabbit is going to be running. How's the rabbit going to be running? What makes the rabbit run? Alright, so the rabbit is going to be a blindfold character. I think this will help us represent the... So the rabbit is a guy, and he's going to be blindfolded. And he is going to feel his rabbit guy, and there's a big maze. And the hunter can see everything. But the hunter can only move one square turn. So the hunter says, I moved, and then this guy will just move his rabbit over this way. And then the hunter says, I moved. And if the hunter can ever get in the line of sight of the rabbit and face that direction, he can get him. So the rabbit's going to be running away in circles, right? But the rabbit has no idea where the hunter is. So maybe the rabbit can say, I'm standing still, and then it loses 2 turns, but it can feel everywhere. Or maybe say you're listening, and it gets to hear where the hunter is. So then the hunter has to describe where he is, and the person can feel and say, oh yeah, that's you. And then he can react accordingly and run to the opposite direction and then say, I'm listening, right? And that sounds fun enough to me, but the hunter's going to try to predict those movements. Anyway, after this many rounds, the rabbit wins, and if the hunter is able to shoot the rabbit, the hunter wins instead. It's like a good game to me. It'd be kind of fun to be blindfold. Be freaking out about where the hunter is the entire time. But it's so scared they're just going to have to keep running instead of standing still because you think you can get him if you stand still. Maybe the hunter move in one direction all as far into a wall, or they can rotate. So maybe they can go as far as they want. They're like a rook in one direction, or they can rotate. Anyway, so they can try to corner the rabbit, and the rabbit can move as much as they want, or no, they can move. The blindfold person can move the rabbit as much as they want. Yeah, it's true. It's a very loophole-y kind of game. So the person's going to move the rabbit, and then the hunter guy is going to be able to move as well, but his thing takes longer to twist, and then scoot, and then twist, and then scoot, and then twist, while the rabbit guy can move along. And the rabbit guy can say, I'm listening, and then he's going to start touching the board, and the hunter guy can keep moving. But after 30 seconds, he can come back to his rabbit and start moving again. Anyway, I think that's how it should work. That's actually not that bad. You just have to set timers for those 30 seconds or something, but maybe you can just say, I'm listening, and then he feels around, feels the hunter, and then runs. Anyway. Hard speed chase. Imagine the rabbit is just like a metal ball, and the hunter is like some big square thing that is to move, and then you have to pick up to rotate, and it's heavy, and you have to push it, where the ball will just go super quickly without any friction or anything. Alright, it's done. Was that a good game? Yeah, I think that was good. I think I deserved a check mark. I'm really impressed, actually. I was able to fix all the problems, too. Alright. Spin and kiss. Okay. That's a little sussy. Spin and kiss. Did I just leave out the kiss part? I don't even know. Like, what, should I make it Princess and the Frog or something? I mean, like, you know, the Frog Prince. You spin me. I would just invent like some silly party game where you have to spin around in a circle. And then kiss them. I don't know, man. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Okay, well, I'm a minute behind. Oh, that's okay. I haven't made any progress anyway. So, yeah, let's do something with the Frog Prince. So they're gonna kiss each other, but there's a twist. A twist, it's a bit of a spin, yeah. So there's a twist. The princess, the prince is incredibly ugly. Ugly as a human. And so then they don't marry, and now here's a prince who is angry at the world, and so we need to stop him. We need to knock him out. Send him back to the witch till he like figures out his life again. So kidnapping the prince, yeah? There we go. This is how I got to kidnap the prince from Spin and Kiss. Alright, so we're kidnapping the prince. How are we gonna do that? That's the question of the game, isn't it? You have some cards that are like, oh, we're going to kidnap him this way, or kidnap him this way. And the prince, well, maybe you have lots and lots of cards. You have a rope and a something and a something and a something and a something. And then there's one player who plays as the prince, and he has to just shout out a whole bunch of different ways. He doesn't want to get kidnapped, and then after, if he catches the way you guys were planning on kidnapping him, then he catches you, and you lose. Oh no, man. This is so hard. Just got to live one more hour of this. I already designed 120 board games today. And like 50% of them are crap. But I did pretty well. I mean, overall. Let's see. I think I gotta chill. I gotta achieve some confidence here. So the prince, we're gonna kidnap the princess. But no, the prince. I'm gonna use a spell on the prince. Turn him back into a frog. Or maybe the prince forgot to mention we were his royal assistants and we helped him kiss the princess. So now he's the normal prince again. But guess what? He didn't help us get out of our things. So we're so angry. So we're gonna be little frogs and we're gonna get him. So we're going to try to ambush the prince somewhere. So every scene or so, we have lots of different scenes. that the prince goes to, and we're gonna draw our little faces everywhere he goes. Right, and if the prince guy can see us, then he can catch us, and we'll also hide in different aspects of the game, and we're trying to hide, and if he can catch us, then he wins, but otherwise, he's just going to be paranoid the entire rest of the game while he tries to do his normal stuff. And we're going to be, every once in a while, drawing ourselves on a place if he doesn't notice in time, we win. Anyway, that'd be the game I would make. It is kind of silly, too, but maybe it's interesting. Would you play a game like that? Where you're just drawing a little frog in a certain corner of a little picture? Yeah, I don't think it would work. You'd have to put like a sticker. Nope, that's crap. We're good with index. That's okay though. Doubt and try. Doubt and try are some interesting words together. So you doubt. Doubt. And try. So. Doubt is the opposite of hope. So what if we tried to make a game that just seems impossible, but somehow is possible? Cooperative game where you always have a chance. So, an impossible threat. Cthulhu. Nah, bruv. An impossible threat is a meteor hitting Earth. I don't know, man. Yeah, so we just need to think of some cooperative game, but this doesn't give me any theme, you know? I know you probably can't read the always have a chance. So if it's a cooperative game where you always have a chance, then you are trying to defeat a giant. But the giant is throwing boulders at you and you need to dodge. Okay, we can try that. We can try a huge giant. It's a giant problem. Whoa. And then there was rocks and these tiny little dudes. Those are some really tiny dudes and they run out of the way. So it seems impossible. There's just like this mounting terror. But somehow you survive every time. You're just rolling dice and it just seems like impossible that you can survive this long, but you do, and then you die. You know, like so if you have like you roll 2 dice and if it hits your exact number, you die. Equals die. But the thing is, so rolling that number is very low, and then if he doesn't roll that number lots of times, you can kill him. That's kind of silly. Super silly. Just want to give up. You got a cooperative game where you always have a chance. You can you let me give up, please? I got like an hour to do. 15. 7:15. Why is it 7:20 right now? Did I miss one? Again? In the last little bit? Am I getting super tired? I don't know what's going on. Oh no, this is gonna be the 721. Okay. The cooperative game where you always have a chance. That's all I can come with. I can't come up with a game. I can just come up with that. We're gonna give myself another X. It's okay. I imagine almost all these will be X's by the end because I'm just so tired. Oh, these last hours have been super long. There's this hour, and that hour. Those are the fastest. Kind of just disappeared. I'm just kind of sitting here hoping that you guys will consider this a board game. So I failed. That's not really a board game. We should quickly come up with one. So you try to roll dice, and if you roll a 7, you die. And then you get to move again, and then you get to move again, and move again. This goes to 5, 4. But the closer you get, the closer to 7 you get. So you can stop here, and then you'll get just have to hit it twice to move across. Obviously the chances are the same as if you just stood there. Well, okay, if you take it slow, you get to roll the dice more, but you have a lower chance of getting hit. So if you go fast, you'll have lots of time to hit 7. But if you go slow, then you'll just go slow. Then you'll have a couple times. Never mind. Whatever, it works. It was the game, and it deserves an X. Alright, and refresh. House edit. Alright, so we are building a house. We want different rooms next to each other. I think this is easy enough. So we've got the living room, and over here we have the kitchen, and over here we have something else, and something else, something else. So you have these weird wonky shaped tiles, right? And you try to stick them together, adjacency rules, etc. But the thing is, you also have some strange rooms in this house. It's a little strange because there's like a crypt and just a room filled with dirt. And you have to place these into here. Well, no. Okay, so you're bidding on these different tiles. They're sticking into here. I mean, these look like cards, but they're supposed to be tiles. And you stick them into these different places. You have different adjacency bonuses. And well, maybe you have to live in these houses. So you stay here, you walk around, and then you need food all of a sudden. So you need to get food within 3 turns. So you go 1, 2, 3. But while you're in here, you get a curse, and the curse says you have to do something else, right? And so then you try to survive as the pressures of just living life come out, and hopefully you can go to the bathroom in time, because now you need to go to the bathroom. So now you need to run through here and then go out, right? Now the reason that you would buy a crypt, because it's just a terrible card, is that it gives you so much money to buy the other cards. So it's like an incentivization game. You can pay 1 coin to get this one, 2 coins to get this one, and the coins you spend, actually you spend 0 coins on this one. And you spend 1 coin on this one, the coin you spend goes over here, and the 2 coins you spend goes 1 over here and 1 over there. So you just incentivize these spots until you should go to the crypt for sure, because it just gives you so many coins that you can do other stuff. Or maybe you ran out of coins and you have to go to the crypt. Anyway, and then everyone else will have to go to the other bad spots that people have been skipping over. And you'll place these spots, these different places, and the crypt needs to have all of its doors. Well, at the end of the game, every door that you have outside is worth like -5 points. And so you definitely want the crypt to be inside the middle of your house, even though it absolutely sucks. Anyway, so that's what you would do. You'd run around as quick as you can through these different buildings. Yeah, that is a game. Actually, I'm pretty impressed I was able to make a game. Thank goodness for those words. Yeah. So you go to the bathroom to get some other stuff, and you don't want to get cursed by your crypt, which is inside your house for no reason. Just like real life. Yeah. Also, you're confined to a smaller grid, and every square you don't fill is worth negative points. You can't just stick things on the edge away from everything because you don't want them near you. You need to put the bathroom right here. This is a great place for the bathroom. Anyway. That way you can have different scoring conditions as well. So it's really minus points, then are we having a point scoring game? I thought we were trying to survive in our house. Well, probably just every turn that you have one of these in front of you, you just lose a point. Or maybe you change all the loser points to gain a point, whoever has the least amount of points wins. I know, that was actually terrible handwriting. You probably couldn't read that. But, yeah, that sounds good. Make sure you eat the rest of that baguette. We're gonna give this, it is a good game. Might be fun, but it's not extreme, so. That's the wrong color. Psych, that's the wrong color. There we go. And let us finish my baguette. Nice baguette. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick right after this. Alright, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. And I've already wasted 3 minutes of my 5-minute, time. So, discharge shop. Let's see. So let's say you have a shop. It discharges a lot of fluid. It's a little strange. Anyway. So you have a shop and it discharges fluid. It doesn't make much sense, but it does. Because this shop sells honey. A lot of honey. So you got a honey shop and I don't know, man. I don't know. So you have to go get honey from the hives. There we go. So what you do is you have to do some dexterity puzzle where you pick up some little honey bee thingy bobbers with like a little wooden thing, and you carry it around, and it's great. and you can purify the honey. And yeah, everyone's doing this simultaneously, so when the bees run out, then you go to the next step, and then people can steal each other's bees if they run out of already purifying the rest of theirs. And the way you purify honey is you start a bee, and you find that bee's number in a deck or something. I don't know. You know, one of those mini games that like happen a lot. And you find some other mini games as you try to purify the most honey by the end of the game, huh? What a shot, because you guy might get stung. I don't know. But yeah. See, I designed the game every time in 3 minutes, and then it's like, why did I choose 5 minutes? It's because the 2 minutes of my just like staying alive. So people clicking around are gonna be like, oh, he must have failed because he's just like standing here not doing anything. Like, I already spent twice the amount of work on designing the thing, and I got 2 minutes of just like crap. Okay? If I was going at normal speed the entire time, I would have taken the 5 minutes, but there's no excuse though, because this game is crap for real, and I didn't put enough effort in. I mean, you could use honey itself. That'd be kind of cool. Not just stick things to honey or something. I'm so excited to go to sleep tonight. I'm really excited about a lot of these, but I just can't remember which one's which. All these check marks just blend together. I mean, I think I know what one of these is. I really, really like. Oh, let's go. Let's go into the next one. Go. Emphasize. We already had emphasize too. And test. Alright. Let's go to emphasize and test. Emphasize and test. So you gotta emphasize, and you gotta test to see if it works. Sorry for the wobbles. So we've got to, we're gonna test something. So you gotta experiment. Emphasize and test just have like nothing in common. I just can't think of a word. It's like I gotta be better at code names to think of a word in here. So you got some different answers in the test. Yeah, emphasize. Those are crap words. How am I supposed to make a thing of emphasize and test? So there's a test going on, and I got lots and lots of words. And you need to emphasize correct answer. Like A, the rock is awesome. B, the rock is this, and C, the rock is this. And so everyone's gonna know the answer to A. Alright, maybe I'm teaching you how to cheat. Oh, that's probably a bad idea. But the way I would do it, if I had to make a game where you had to teach people to cheat. Don't ever publish this game, by the way, because I'll just help people cheat. But you have to come up with a strategy to do it. So, one person knows all the answers, the answer key, and maybe one person for each partner of people, and their partner needs to get the highest score they can possibly can. So all you're left with the pencil and this, and if the teacher can catch you and tell you what exactly you're doing, then you have to stop doing that. So if they say stop touching your head, you have to stop touching your head, and you have to figure out something else. So like stop tapping your pencil, then you have to do something else. Anyway, so you have to constantly find out new ways to cheat on multiple choice tests. That sounds super fun, but people will start employing those tactics in real life. That's terrible. So don't publish that game. Very fun game though. Minute 23 seconds left. I think I'm gonna finish the baguette before we're done. Should eat one of these. Alright, let's go back. We got 11 seconds left. Determine and amend. So you have to amend the problem that's going on. Alright, you have to determine the problem, and then you have to amend the problem. So, you have a huge system. You have a huge system. Alright, it's broken. And you don't know why. So this card does this card does this card does this card does this, etc., etc., etc. And they all help each other to do this one thing. That's awesome. Yeah, but somebody changed one of the words, or erased a word, or I don't know. How are you going to make it sabotaged? You destroyed one of these. But one of these, it does not function. We don't know which one, so you can combine these cards however you want. You like put them in order like this. And because of the way these different powers work out, if you send energy into here, then they all work. And you learn that they all work. And so one of them, these can all be safe. Anyway, use some deductional logic. I'll find the problem and amend it. You can't see this, but it's really cool. The club starts to like wrinkle up on the back when you try to pull your hand back. Anyway, yeah, so that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna use deduction logic to try and fix a problem in the system. No, I think this is a pretty bad system. I think it's more like the joy of when you find a problem with your code and it works perfectly afterwards. I'm sure there's a lot more joy when you write code and it works perfectly the first time. But when you just have a problem and you have no idea where to find it and you find it, that's pretty nice. I've got to find a way to put that joy into a word game. I do not know how. Man, it's dark outside. I spent my entire day in this room. That's crazy. So how do you find a game where you can have code and it doesn't work for some reason? You have to find some mistake. It doesn't have to be a system per se. It can be like a piece of paper and there's someone made a grammatical mistake. You have to find it. That's a little silly though. That's like homework. Maybe it's a lot simpler. You just have lots and lots of cards. I'm gonna replace this with that. Okay, that works. You have lots and lots and lots of cards. And, oh, we need that marker. No, we don't. And someone removes one of them, and you have to figure out which one's missing. Is it missing? And if you do, you win. And if you don't, you do. So you just remove one randomly and then reshuffle. It's like a solo game. It's kind of really stupid. But actually, I might make it, because it kind of sounds fun. You just try to memorize these 8 cards and then figure out which one's missing. And the best part is you just add new cards every time. And then when you just have this huge deck of cards, say remove one, and then you look through the entire deck and say, I know which one was missing. Dude, that's kind of cool, honestly. Yeah, that'd be a fun trick to show people is after you've played this game a whole ton, you can have like 20 card deck of these different cards. And you say remove one, and then they're like, oh, looks like you removed this one because I don't see it. Anyway, so you just like memorize the entire 20 cards. You can just add a new card every time because like one new card isn't that hard when you have 20 cards. You just say if they're all there, then you just say, oh, it's the last one. And then you just add another card, and then slowly you can get up to like 50 cards. That would be just so fun. Imagine you need to learn some memorization tricks, but that's probably the cool part too, yeah? Alright. So I'm going to give that a check mark. I know it's a little silly. But 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I missed something again. I'm going to put it over here. It's definitely that. Just missed it. Too tired to write circles. 8. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright. So here, and generate so many words. Come satisfy. Alright, let's go. Come and satisfy yourself. So we're going to be running a spa. Your goal is to keep the people there as long as you can. So you've got a spa. And you've got some lotions and some other lotions. You've got a nice swimming pool of steam air. And so you are trying to find the most addicting way to keep people invested. Keep people there forever. Just a second, I'm gonna switch off my gloves. They hurt a lot. Right now. Sorry, I'm still here. I was off screen. You won't believe it. I have like some red stuff on my hand because I've been wearing this for so long. Should not have done this in 24 over 12 hours. I was going to think about doing it in 24 hours. That'd be a really silly idea, huh? Alright. So you're in a spot and you're going to mix the best chemicals possible. To make the best lotions possible. So you have customers that walk in every time. They go to this room, to this room, to this room, and then to this room. Now the best part is, if you leave a doorway, you can send them back over here. Anyway, we'll just find different ways to run these people back into the spots they've already been. So this spot will give you money because they are buying stuff. And if you have a gift shop, then that will give you money per thing they went through. So you want to put that at the end, right? Now, all this is going to cost money. I think this game, you should have lots and lots of debt. Debt is a big thing in this game. Because you're going to start with $0. You're going to, in the middle of the game, have negative $100. You end the game with $1,000. That's my hope. So you go into debt, buy all these buildings, all these different lotion things. You're going to buy these lotions, which cost money as well. And then they're going to walk in, walk over here, maybe walk back over here, walk over here, walk over here. And you just make lots of money off of them. You slowly pay off your debt until the final round of the game where you almost break even, and then you just run it, and then you run it one more time off with no buying phase in between to get lots of money, and you end the game, you win lots of money. Now you gotta find a way to get people to go back. You have a hallway. Sorry, I have a rash on my hand thanks to this. So you'd go back to the thing over and over again. I don't know how you would be able to do that. So maybe however long you keep them in, the longer they will come back. So this will increase the chances that they come back. Maybe more people will come back next time. So this increases your excitement level or something. That will allow them to come back. You can also mix different lotions together. We're gonna do some mixing, and there's some advertisement. This shows how much these people want. They want this, or they want this aspect of lotion. Then you can increase this and then increase this by mixing different parts of different lotions together, and that will help you. And then that costs the added total of money, and you just sell them over here for 4 times the amount that people will buy it. Yeah, it's just a complicated, rich, game where you go into lots of debt, buy lots of stuff, and then you get to see debt somehow all go away. That'll be great. You also have negative $1,000 you're going to start the game. Alright, so I think that's a good game. I might actually give that a check mark. Thank goodness they gave me easy words. Let's go to the next one. Introduce store. That's kind of the same thing. Alright. Oops, I didn't start a timer. Introduce store. So you have a store, and a store is introducing something new. It is you got a store, and it's introducing. I don't know, man. The store is introducing something. So what you're gonna do, you're gonna be in charge of advertising. These markers are all being destroyed. I've been doing this for a while. Alright. You're going to be doing the advertising because you are introducing a new product that everybody needs. So how are you going to do that? Well, you're going to alright, so how are you going to advertise? Well, you're going to buy a whole bunch of different celebrities and a whole bunch of different products and a whole bunch of money. You're going to buy some money. You're going to sell it on different platforms. So you need to identify target audience. Target audience. So this is a little strange to try to identify Nah, I don't think so. I think it'd be funny if you're trying to sell this to kids, even if it's something super like adult diapers for kids. That'd be pretty fun. All right, so you are trying to get. So you got celebrities. So you can okay, and audience. Now here's the best part. You can pay for this. You can pay for this, but if you can't pay for something, you just get the random card off the top of the deck. Now that might be awesome because it might be something you wanted, and it might be like cost $4, and you instead got it for free. It might be trash because it might be kids for adult diapers, right? So you play, I don't know, you can take on as many different advertising roles as you want, but you only have a certain amount of money to pay for all of them, and if they fail, you're going to lose some money. But you can be risky, and you can take a couple and say, all I need for this is definitely to get a certain ad. Now, these all have symbols, and they probably match with the symbols on whatever you're selling, right? So if you have, if you're selling adult diapers, you need the adult thing and the whatever, you know what I mean? Like the old guy. And something else, the producers, and anyway, the products, you need to buy some high quality stuff. And anyway, you just buy certain things and then say, okay, I'm willing to risk getting a whole bunch of random stuff for free and hoping that it works out. Anyways, there's all just a gamble. Kind of fun. Quick game. And whoever has the most money at the end wins. You run these advertisements within like 3 rounds of when you do that. So for your next turn, you can pick up another advertisement for your next turn. You can buy celebrities and then buy the next thing. Then this will happen, and if you accidentally bought too much stuff, then all of these will happen at the same time, and they'll all be completely random, absolutely terrible. I think that'll be pretty fun. Yeah, this game is pretty good too. I mean, it's alright. But the gambling thing might be really fun, especially if you can do it right. I mean, it's just a check mark because I just feel like giving myself a check mark. Also, I got unlucky with the recent words. Maybe that's why I got so many check marks early on. Because apparently what you need to do is get 2 verbs and you'll just destroy. Yeah. I forgot what the original words were for this too. It was something like marketing or something. Yep. I'm running out of time, so I'm just gonna start the next one because I don't think I'll add anything. Come highlight. Highlight like a highlights in soccer or something. What do I do for that? Highlight. So, yeah, come highlight. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Yeah, highlight is like coming to a event and see the highlights, right? That's what I am coming up with. So, it'd be best if you didn't know what the event was, but like it's just understood because it's just so awesome. Everyone's like, "Have you gone to the event yet? Have you bought tickets to the event?" And no one actually knows what it is, but everyone's buying tickets because everyone just understands that everyone else understands. So we're gonna come to the event, and it's gonna be awesome. So we need to, I don't know, man, get some highlights. yeah, for our hair, you know. I don't know, man. Put some money We go to the event. Wow. But the event is actually the Hunger Games. I can't do this right now. Highlight and to come is just not coming to me, you know? I'm gonna eat this baguette. Um, Highlight and come. It's so dark outside. I'm almost done. I have 1 hour. And I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be so happy. Whoa. I need to quickly think of a game, at least a small game, so I can count this as a game I made. So, you're going in a car, and you need to walk over there, and you need to pay cards to walk there. No. Highlight counts. The event is full of highlights. Highlight the lights that are high. Lights that are on drugs. Alright, so we're going to put on a light show. And there's going to be a play, and this person's going to be stabbing this person in real life. And we're like, ah! And this person's blind. So they have no idea. So what we're going to do is signal with the lights. Wait a second. No, so this person can't see. But we're going to signal that there's trouble. So we're going to talk. So there's going to be this person, and we're going to press buttons to tell him certain messages. So it's a two-player game. One person pushes buttons to tell him what to do, and the other person tries to do it. And we'll have a little scenario that says this person can go right, left, right, left, right, left, and then you're gonna get a card that says you want him to go right, left, right, left, right, left, and you just like push a red button when he's going the wrong way, and green, and then the other buttons are to show left, right, or up, right, or all of them to move backwards. And so you have to come up with a new way for making it work every time. Cool. That is a game. That's how you design a game. Okay. Well, it's just barely 8 o'clock almost. Okay, let's go over here, go over here, go over here, go over here. Record and announce. Wait, we already had record. Alright, let's go. Announce. So, what am I supposed to do with this as well? Hold on. It's all luck whether or not I get X or check mark, I think. So, I have to record something. So, maybe you're playing a strange new game that has recordings of announcements that happens during the game. So, you know, it's like a legacy game. But, anyway, but certain videos are released at certain times. So everyone plays the legacy game together. That'd be super cool. And you watch videos. This is more of a concept for a legacy game. You watch videos of announcements that are going on. And you'll be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that just happened. I was playing my game, and then this happened, and then there was a recording of a video that they said this. Anyway. So everyone can react to playing the game together, which will just be super fun. Alright, that's what you should do if you hype up a legacy game. So quickly, let's make up a really fake legacy game. We're playing Legacy Candyland. Not a bad idea. We'll exploit the native tribes with the candy, get them to make candy for you, and then the game tells you that rebellion's going on. You need to figure out who's doing it. And so you start getting your Candyland advisors around and start getting suspicious of them. Anyway, and then you get a new announcement that's like, oh, I heard you went around the Candyland advisors. I'm definitely not among that. Well, snap, I was wrong. Anyway. This isn't a game, but it's super cool. The way you can up the hype train if you playing the legacy game. It's pretty cool. Eat some more candy. Yep. You can go, guys. That's how you make Candyland Legacy. If any of you guys want to make Candyland Legacy, take a shot. I don't know if you have the rights or something, but alright, let's go. Wait, I need to stop recording. Wait a second. It's 7:03 right now. I feel like I should have a 2-minute break. I think we missed a circle one time. I think it was probably like right here. I bet this is a line, but I'm not completely sure. So we're just gonna add a circle right here. I did not take any breaks whatsoever, and somehow I lost 5 and 8 minutes. I don't think that's possible. I've only lost like 2 minutes when I've lost like 4 minutes when I've taken breaks, like going to the bathroom. So, I think I have 2 minutes before I have to start my next thing. Does that make sense? At least to me. I really wish I could sit normally, but I keep accidentally getting myself in this position. I'm ready, so I'll just wait 1 more minute. Let's eat some cheese crackers. We're on the last 2 hours, guys. I bet you guys can see it getting darker outside. It's pretty crazy, huh? Man, it's really tiring. Oh, it's already ready. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go. Pursue and get. Okay, those are like almost the same. You have to pursue something to get something. So you're chasing after something. After something. And then you get it. And then you realize it's not what you were looking for in the first place. That's deep. Oh, I just want it to be over. This is where it gets hard, man. So you're chasing after something. You're chasing after a rabbit. And then you get it. So the rabbit is going to be running. How's the rabbit going to be running? What makes a rabbit mad? Alright, so the rabbit is going to be a blindfold character. I think this will help us represent the... So the rabbit is a guy, and he's going to be blindfolded. And he is going to feel his rabbit guy, and there's a big maze. And the hunter can see everything. But the hunter can only move one square turn. So the hunter says, I moved, and then this guy will just move his rabbit over this way. And then the hunter says, I moved. And if the hunter can ever get in the line of sight of the rabbit and face that direction, he can get him. So the rabbit's going to be running away in circles, right? But the rabbit has no idea where the hunter is. So maybe the rabbit can say, I'm standing still, and then it loses 2 turns, but it can feel everywhere. Or maybe say you're listening, and it gets to hear where the hunter is. So then the hunter has to describe where he is, and the person can feel and say, oh yeah, that's you. And then you can react accordingly and run to the opposite direction and say, I'm listening, right? And that sounds fun enough to me, but the hunter's going to try to predict those movements. Anyway, after this many rounds, the rabbit wins, and if the hunter is able to shoot the rabbit, the hunter wins instead. It's like a good game to me. It would be kind of fun to be blindfold. Be freaking out about where the hunter is the entire time. But so scared they're just going to have to keep running instead of standing still because you think you can get him if you stand still. Maybe the hunter move in one direction all as far into a wall, or they can rotate. So maybe they can go as far as they want. They're like a rook in one direction, or they can rotate. Anyway, so they can try to corner the rabbit, and the rabbit can move as much as they want, or no, they can move. The blindfold person can move the rabbit as much as they want. Yeah, it's true. It's a very loophole-y kind of game. So the person's going to move the rabbit, and then the hunter guy is going to be able to move as well, but his thing takes longer to twist, and then scoot, and then twist, and then scoot, and then twist, while the rabbit guy can move along. And the rabbit guy can say, I'm listening, and then he's going to start touching the board, and the hunter guy can keep moving. But after 30 seconds, he can come back to his rabbit and start moving again. Anyway, I think that's how it should work. That's actually not that bad. You'd have to set timers for those 30 seconds or something, but maybe you can just say, I'm listening, and then he feels the hunter, and then runs. Anyway. High speed chase. Imagine the rabbit is just like a metal ball, and the hunter is like some big square thing that is to move, and then you have to pick up to rotate, and it's heavy, and you have to push it, where the ball will just go super quickly without any friction or anything. Alright, it's done. Was that a good game? Yeah, I think that was good. I think this was a tip. I'm really impressed, actually. I was able to fix all the problems, too. Alright, spin and kiss. Okay. That's a little sussy. Spin and kiss. Did I just leave out the kiss part? I don't even know. Should I make it Princess and the Frog or something? I mean, the Frog Prince. You spin me. I would just invent some silly party game where you have to spin around in a circle. And kiss them. I don't know, man. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Okay, well, I'm a minute behind. Oh, that's okay. I haven't made any progress anyway. So, yeah, let's do something with the frog prince. So they're gonna kiss each other, but there's a twist. A twist, a sort of a spin, yeah. So there's a twist. The princess, the prince is incredibly ugly. Ugly as a human. And so then they don't marry, and now here's a prince who is angry at the world, and so we need to stop him. We need to knock him out. Send him back to the witch till he figures out his life again. So kidnapping the prince, yeah? There we go. This is how I got to kidnap the prince from Spin and Kiss. Alright, so we're kidnapping the prince. How are we gonna do that? That's the question of the game, isn't it? We have some cards that are like, oh, we're going to kidnap him this way, or kidnap him this way. And the prince, well, maybe you have lots and lots of cards. You have a rope and a something and a something and a something and a something. And then there's one player who plays as the prince, and he has to just shout out a whole bunch of different ways. He doesn't want to get kidnapped, and then after, if he catches the way you guys were planning on kidnapping him, then he catches you, and you lose. Oh no, man. This is so hard. I just got to live one more hour of this. I already designed 120 board games today. And 50% of them were crap. But I did pretty well. I mean, overall. Let's see. I think I gotta chill. I gotta achieve some confidence here. So the prince, we're gonna kidnap the princess. What? No, the prince. I'm gonna use a spell on the prince. Turn him back into a frog. Or maybe the prince forgot to mention we were his royal assistants and we helped him kiss the princess. And now he's the normal prince again. But guess what? He didn't help us get out of our thing, so we're so angry. So we're gonna be little frogs and we're gonna get him. So we're going to try to ambush the prince somewhere. So every scene or so, we have lots of different scenes that the prince goes to, and we're gonna draw our little faces everywhere he goes. Right, and if the prince guy can see us, then he can catch us, and we'll also hide in different aspects of the game, and we're trying to hide, and if he can catch us, then he wins, but otherwise, he's just going to be paranoid the entire rest of the game while he tries to do his normal stuff. And we're going to be, every once in a while, drawing ourselves on a place. If he doesn't notice in time, we win. Anyway, that'd be the game I would make. It is kind of silly, too, but maybe it's interesting. Would you play a game like that? Where you're just drawing a little frog in a certain corner of a little picture. Yeah, I don't think it would work. You'd have to put like a sticker. Nope, that's crap. We're good with index. That's okay though. Doubt and try. Doubt and try are some interesting words together. So you doubt. Doubt. And try. So doubt is the opposite of hope. So what if we tried to make a game that just seems impossible, but somehow is possible? Cooperative game where you always have a chance. So, an impossible threat. Cthulhu. Nah, bruv. An impossible threat is a meteor hitting Earth. I don't know, man. Yeah, so we just need to think of some cooperative game, but this doesn't give me any theme, you know? I know you probably can't read the always have a chance. So if it's a cooperative game where you always have a chance, then you are trying to defeat a giant. But the giant is throwing boulders at you and you need to dodge. Okay, we can try that. You can try a huge giant. It's a giant problem. Whoa. And then there was rocks and these tiny little dudes. Those are some really tiny dudes and they run out of the way. So it seems impossible. There's just like this mounting terror. But somehow you survive every time. You're just rolling dice and it just seems like impossible that you can survive this long, but you do. And then you die. You know, like so if you have like you roll 2 dice, and if it hits your exact number, you die. It goes die. But the thing is, so rolling that number is very low, and then if he doesn't roll that number lots of times, you can kill him. That's kind of silly. Super silly. Just want to give up. You got a cooperative game where you always have a chance. You can you let me give up, please? I got like I got an hour to do. 15. 7:15. Why is it 7:20 right now? Did I miss one? Again? In the last little bit? Am I getting super tired? What's going on? Oh no, this is gonna be the 7:20. Fine. Okay. The cooperative game where you always have a chance. That's all I can come with. I can't come up with a game. I can just come up with that. We're gonna give myself another X. It's okay. I imagine almost all these will be X's by the end because I'm so tired. Oh. These last hours have been super long. It is this hour, and that hour. Those are the fastest. Kind of just disappeared. I'm just kind of sitting here hoping that you guys will consider this a board game. So I failed. That's not really a board game. We should quickly come up with one. So you try to roll dice, and if you roll a 7, you die. And then you get to move again, and then you get to move again, and move again. This gives it to 5, 4. But the closer you get, the closer to 7 you get. So you can stop here, and then then you get just have to hit it twice to move across. Obviously the chances are the same as if you just stood there. Well, okay, if you take it slow, you get to roll the dice more, but you have a lower chance of getting hit. So if you go fast, you'll have lots of time to hit 7. But if you go slow, then you'll just go slow. Then you'll have a couple times. Never mind. Whatever, it works. It was the game, and it deserves an X. Alright, and refresh. House edit. Alright, so we are building a house. We want different rooms next to each other. I think this is easy enough. So we've got the living room, and over here we have the kitchen, and over here we have something else, and something else, something else. So you have these weird wonky shaped tiles, right? And you try to stick them together, adjacency rules, etc. But the thing is, you also have some strange rooms in this house. It's a little strange, because there's like a crypt, and just a room filled with dirt. And you have to place these into here. Well, no. Okay, so you're bidding on these different tiles. They're sticking into here. I mean, these look like cards, but they're supposed to be tiles. And you stick them into these different places. You have different adjacency bonuses. And well, maybe you have to live in these houses. So you just you stay here, you walk around, and then you need food all of a sudden. So you need to get food within 3 turns. So you go 1, 2, 3. But while you're in here, you get a curse, and the curse says you have to do something else, right? And so then you try to survive as the pressures of just living life come out, and hopefully you can go to the bathroom in time, because now you need to go to the bathroom. So you need to run through here and then go out, right? Now the reason that you would buy a crypt, because it's just a terrible card, is that it gives you so much money to buy the other cards. So it's like an incentivization game. You can pay 1 coin to get this one, 2 coins to get this one, and the coins you spend, actually you spend 0 coins on this one. And you spend 1 coin on this one, the coin you spend goes over here, and the 2 coins you spend goes 1 over here and 1 over there. So you just incentivize these spots until you should go to the crypt for sure, because it just gives you so many coins that you can do other stuff. Or maybe you ran out of coins and you have to go to the crypt. Anyway, and then everyone else will have to go to the other bad spots of people have been skipping over. And you'll place these spots, these different places, and the crypt needs to have all of its doors. Well, at the end of the game, every door that you have outside is worth -5 points. And so you definitely want the crypt to be inside the middle of your house, even though it absolutely sucks. Anyway, so that's what you would do. You'd run around as quick as you can through these different buildings. Yeah, that is a game. Actually, I'm pretty impressed that I was able to make a game. Thank goodness for those words. Yeah. So you go to the bathroom to get some other stuff, and you don't want to get cursed by your crypt, which is inside your house for no reason. Just like real life. Yeah. Also, you're confined to a smaller grid, and every square you don't fill is worth negative points. You can't just stick things on the edge away from everything because you don't want them near you. You need to put the bathroom right here. This is a great place for the bathroom. Anyway, that way you can have different scoring conditions as well. So it's worth minus points. Then are we having a point scoring game? I thought we were trying to survive in our house. Well, probably just every turn that you have one of these in front of you, you just lose a point. Or maybe you change all the lose a points to gain a point. Whoever has the least amount of points wins. I know, that was absolutely terrible handwriting. You probably couldn't read that. But, yeah, that sounds good. Make sure you thrush that baguette. we're gonna give this. It is a good game. Might be fun, but it's not extreme. So, that's the wrong color. Psych, that's the wrong color. There we go. And let us finish my baguette. Nice baguette. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick right after this. Alright, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. And I've already wasted 3 minutes of my 5-minute like time. So discharge shop. Let's see. So let's say you have a shop. It discharges a lot of fluid. It's a little strange. Anyway. So you have a shop and it discharges fluid. It doesn't make much sense, but it does. Because this shop sells honey. A lot of honey. So you got a honey shop and I don't know, man. I don't know. So you have to go get honey from the hives. There we go. So what you do is you have to do some dexterity puzzle where you pick up some little honey bee thingy bobbers with like a little wooden thing, and you carry it around, and it's great. And you can purify the honey. And yeah, everyone's doing this simultaneously, so when the bees run out, then you go to the next step, and then people can steal each other's bees if they run out of already purifying the rest of theirs. And the way you purify honey is you start a bee, and you find that bee's number in the deck or something. I don't know. You know, one of those mini games that like happen a lot. And you find some other mini games as you try to purify the most honey by the end of the game, huh? a shot because you guy might get stung. I don't know. Like that. See, I designed the game every time in 3 minutes, and then it's like, why did I choose 5 minutes? It's because the 2 minutes of my just like staying alive. So people clicking around are gonna be like, oh, he must have failed because he's just like standing here not doing anything. Like I already spent twice the amount of work on the designing the thing, and I got 2 minutes of just like crap. Okay. If I was going at normal speed the entire time, I would have taken the 5 minutes, but there's no excuse though, because this game is crap for real, and I didn't put enough effort in. I mean, you could use honey itself. That'd be kind of cool. Not just stick things to honey or something. I'm so excited to go to sleep tonight. I'm really excited about a lot of these, but I just can't remember which one's which. All these check marks just blend together. I mean, I think I know what one of these is. I really, really like. Oh, let's go. Let's go into the next one. Go. Emphasize. We already had emphasize too. And test. Alright. Let's go to emphasize and test. Emphasize and test. So you gotta emphasize, and you gotta test to see if it works. Sorry for the wobbles. So we've got to, we're gonna test something. So you gotta experiment. Emphasize and test just have like nothing in common. I just can't think of a word. It's like I gotta be better at code names to think of a word in here. So you got some different answers in the test. Yeah, emphasize. Those are crap words. How am I supposed to make a thing of emphasize and test? So there's a test going on, and I got lots and lots of words. And you need to emphasize the correct answer. Like A, the rock is awesome. B, the rock is this, and C, the rock is this. And so everyone's gonna know the answer to A. Alright, maybe I'm teaching you how to cheat. Oh, that's probably a bad idea. But the way I would do it, if I had to make a game, we had to teach people to cheat. Don't ever publish this game, by the way, because I'll just help people cheat. But you have to come up with a strategy to do it. So, one person knows all the answers, the answer key. and maybe one person for each partner of people, and their partner needs to get the highest score they can possibly can. So all you're left with the pencil and this, and if the teacher can catch you and tell you what exactly you're doing, then you have to stop doing that. So if they say stop touching your head, you have to stop touching your head, and you have to figure out something else. So like stop tapping your pencil, then you have to do something else. Anyway, so you have to constantly find out new ways to cheat on multiple choice tests. That sounds super fun, but people will start employing those tactics in real life. That's terrible. So don't publish that game. Very fun game though. Minute 23 seconds left. I think I'm gonna finish the baguette before we're done. Should eat one of these. Alright, let's go back. We got 11 seconds left. Determine and amend. So you have to amend the problem that's going on. Alright, you have to determine the problem, and then you have to amend the problem. So, you have a huge system. You have a huge system. Alright, it's broken. And you don't know why. So this card does this card does this card does this card does this, etc., etc., etc. And they all help each other to do this one thing. That's awesome. Yeah, but somebody changed one of the words, or erased a word, or I don't know. How are you gonna make it sabotaged? You destroyed one of these, but one of these it does not function. You don't know which ones. You can combine these cards however you want. You like put them in order like this. And because of the way these different powers work out, if you send energy into here, then they all work. And you learn that they all work. And so one of them, these can all be safe. Anyway, use some deductional logic. I'll find the problem and amend it. Yeah, you can't see this, but it's really cool. The club starts to like wrinkle up on the back when you try to pull your hand back. Anyway, yeah, so that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna use deduction logic to try and fix a problem in the system. Now, I think this is a pretty bad system. I think it's more like the joy of when you find a problem with your code and it works perfectly afterwards, you know. I'm sure there's a lot more joy when you write code and it works perfectly the first time, but when you just have a problem and you have no idea where to find it and you find it, that's pretty nice. I've got to find a way to put that joy into a word game. I do not know how. Man, it's dark outside. I spent my entire day in this room. That's crazy. So how do you find a game where you can have code and it doesn't work for some reason. You have to find some mistake. It doesn't have to be a system per se. It can be like a piece of paper and there's someone made a grammatical mistake. You have to find it. That's a little silly though. That's like homework. Maybe it's a lot simpler. You just have lots and lots of cards. I'm gonna replace this with that. Okay, that works. You have lots and lots and lots of cards. And, oh, we need that marker. No, we don't. And someone removes one of them, and you have to figure out which one's missing. Is missing. And if you do, you win. And if you don't, you do. So you just remove one randomly and then reshuffle. It's like a solo game. It's kind of really stupid. But actually, I might make it, because it kind of sounds fun. You just try to memorize these 8 cards and then figure out which one's missing. And the best part is you just add new cards every time. And then when you just have this huge deck of cards, say remove one, and then you look through the entire deck and say, I know which one was missing. Dude, that's kind of cool, honestly. Yeah, that'd be a fun trick to show people is after you've played this game a whole ton, you can have like 20 card deck of these different cards. And you say remove one, and then they're like, oh, looks like you removed this one because I don't see it. Anyway, so you just like memorize the entire 20 cards. You can just add a new card every time because like one new card isn't that hard when you have 20 cards. You just say if they're all there, then you just say, oh, it's the last one. And then you just add another card, and then slowly you can get up to like 50 cards. That would be just so fun. Imagine you need to learn some memorization tricks, but that's probably the cool part too, yeah? Alright. So I'm going to give that a check mark. I know it's a little silly, but 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I missed something again. I'm going to put it over here. It's definitely that. Just missed it. Too tired to write circles. 8. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright. So here, and generate so many words. Come satisfy. Alright, let's go. Come and satisfy yourself. So we're going to be running a spa. Your goal is to keep the people there as long as you can. So you've got a spa. And you've got some lotions. And some other lotions. You've got a nice swimming pool of steam here. And so you are trying to find the most addicting way to keep people invested. Keep people there forever. Just a second, I'm gonna switch off my gloves. They hurt a lot. Right now. Sorry, I'm still here. I'm just off stream. You won't believe it. I have like some red stuff on my hand because I've been wearing this for so long. Should not have done this for 24 over 12 hours. I was gonna think about doing it for 24 hours. That'd be a really silly idea, huh? Alright. So you're in a spot and you're gonna mix the best chemicals possible. To make the best lotions possible. So you have customers that walk in every time. They go to this room, to this room, to this room, and then to this room. Now the best part is, if you leave a doorway, you can send them back over here. Anyway, we'll just find different ways to run these people back into the spots they've already been. So this spot will give you money because they are buying stuff. And if you have a gift shop, then that will give you money per thing they went through. So you want to put that at the end, right? Now, all this is going to cost money. And I think this game, you should have lots and lots of debt. Debt is a big thing in this game. Because you're going to start with $0. You're going to, in the middle of the game, have negative $100. You end the game with $1,000. That's my hope. So you go into debt, buy all these buildings, all these different lotion things. You're going to buy these lotions, which cost money as well. And then they're going to walk in, walk over here, maybe walk back over here, walk over here, walk over here. And you just make lots of money off of them. You slowly pay off your debt until the final round of the game, where you almost break even, and then you just run it, and then you run it one more time off with no buying phase in between to get lots of money, and you end the game doing lots of money. Now you gotta find a way to get people to go back. You have a hallway. Sorry, I have a rash on my hand thanks to this. So you'd go back to the thing over and over again. I don't know how you would be able to do that. So maybe however long you keep them in, the longer they will come back. So this will increase the chances that they come back. Maybe more people will come back next time. So this increases your excitement level or something that will allow them to come back. You can also mix different lotions together. We're gonna do some mixing, and there's some advertisement. This shows how much these people want. They want this or they want this aspect of lotion. Then you can increase this and then increase this by mixing different parts of different lotions together, and that will help you. And then that costs the added total of money, and you just sell them over here for 4 times the amount that people will buy it. Yeah, it's just a complicated, rich, game where you go into lots of debt, buy lots of stuff, and then you get to see it debt somehow all go away. That'll be great. You also have negative $1,000 you're going to start the game. Alright, so I think that's a good game. I might actually give that a check mark. Thank goodness they gave me easy words. Let's go to the next one. Introduce store. That's kind of the same thing. Alright. Oops, I didn't start a timer. Introduce store. So you have a store, and a store is introducing something new. It is you got a store, and it's introducing. I don't know, man. The store is introducing something. So what you're gonna do, you're gonna be in charge of advertising. These markers are all getting destroyed. I've been doing this for a while. Alright. You're going to be doing the advertising because you are introducing a new product that everybody needs. So how are you going to do that? Well, you're going to Alright, so how are you going to advertise? Well, you're going to buy a whole bunch of different celebrities and a whole bunch of different products and a whole bunch of money. You're going to buy some money. You're going to sell it on different platforms. So you need to identify target audience. Target audience. So this is a little strange to try to identify. Nah, I don't think so. I think it'll be funny if you're trying to sell this to kids, even if it's something super adult diapers for kids. That'd be pretty fun. Alright, so you are trying to get, so you got celebrities, so you can, okay, and audience. Now here's the best part. You can pay for this, but if you can't pay for something, you just get the random card off the top of the deck. Now that might be awesome, because it might be something you wanted, and it might be like cost $4, and you instead got it for free. It might be trash, because it might be kids for adult diapers, right? So you play, I don't know, you can take on as many different advertising roles as you want, but you only have a certain amount of money to pay for all of them, and if they fail, you're going to lose some money. But you can be risky, and you can take a couple and say, all I need for this is definitely to get a certain ad. Now, these all have symbols, and they probably match with the symbols on whatever you're selling, right? So if you have, if you're selling adult diapers, you need the adult thing and the whatever, you know what I mean? Like the old guy. And something else, the producers, and anyway, the products, you need to buy some high quality stuff. And anyway, you just buy certain things and then say, okay, I'm willing to risk getting a whole bunch of random stuff for free and hoping that it works out. Anyways, there's all just a gamble. Kind of fun. Quick game. And whoever has the most money at the end wins. You run these advertisements within like 3 rounds of when you do that. So for your next turn, you can pick up another advertisement. For your next turn, you can buy celebrities and then buy the next thing. Then this will happen, and if you accidentally bought too much stuff, then all of these will happen at the same time, and they'll all be completely random, absolutely terrible. I think that'll be pretty fun. Yeah, this game is pretty good too. I mean, it's alright. But the gambling thing might be really fun, especially if you can do it right. I mean, it's just a check mark because I just feel like giving myself a check mark. Also, I got unlucky with the recent words. Maybe that's why I got so many check marks early on. Because apparently what you need to do is get 2 verbs and you'll just destroy. Yeah. I forgot what the original words were for this too. There's something like marketing or something. Yep. I'm running out of time, so I'm just gonna start the next one because I don't think I'll add anything. Come highlight. Highlight like a highlights in soccer or something. What do I do for that? Highlight. So, yeah, come highlight. Oh man, I just don't know. Yeah, highlight is like coming to a event and see the highlights, right? That's what I am coming up with. So, it'd be best if you didn't know what the event was, but like it's just understood because it's just so awesome. Everyone's like, "Have you gone to the event yet? Have you bought tickets to the event?" And no one actually knows what it is, but everyone's buying tickets because everyone just understands that everyone else understands. So, we're gonna come to the event, and it's gonna be awesome. So, we need to, I don't know, man, get some highlights. yeah, for our hair, you know. I don't know, man. Put some money. We go to the event. Wow. but the event is actually the Hunger Games. I can't do this right now. Highlight and to come is just not coming to me, you know? I'm gonna eat this baguette. Highlight and come. It's so dark outside. I'm almost done. I have 1 hour. And then I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be so happy. Whoa. I need to quickly think of a game, at least a small game, so I can count this as a game I made. So, you're going in a car, and you need to walk over there, and you need to pay cards to walk there. No. Highlight counts. The event is full of highlights. Highlight the lights that are high. Lights that are on drugs. Alright, so we're going to put on a light show. And there's going to be a play, and this person's going to be stabbing this person in real life. And we're like, ah! And this person's blind. So they have no idea. So what we're going to do is signal with the lights. Wait a second. No, so this person can't see. But we're going to signal that there's trouble. So we're going to talk. So there's going to be this person, and we're going to press buttons to tell him certain messages. So it's a two-player game. One person pushes buttons to tell him what to do, and the other person tries to do it. And we'll have a little scenario that says this person can go right, left, right, left, right, left, and then you're gonna get a card that says you want him to go right, left, right, left, right, left, and you just like push a red button when he's going the wrong way, and green, and then the other buttons are to show left, right, or up, right, or all of them to move backwards. So you have to come up with a new way for making it work every time. Cool. That is a game. That's how you design a game. Okay. Oh, it's just barely 8 o'clock almost. Okay, let's go over here, over here, over here, over here. Record and announce. Wait, we already had record. Alright, let's go. Announce. So what am I supposed to do with this as well? Hold on. It's all luck whether or not I get X or check mark, I think. So I have to record something. So maybe you're playing a strange new game that has recordings of announcements that happens during the game. So you know it's like a legacy game, but anyway, but certain videos are released at certain times, so everyone plays the legacy game together. That'd be super cool. And you watch videos. This is more of a concept for a legacy game. You watch videos of announcements that are going on, and you'll be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that just happened. I was playing my game, and then this happened, and then there was a recording of a video where they said this. Anyway. So everyone can react to playing the game together, which will just be super fun. Alright, that's what you should do if you hype up a legacy game. So quickly, let's make up a really fake legacy game. I'm playing Legacy Candyland. Not a bad idea. We'll exploit the native tribes with their candy, get them to make candy for you. And then the game tells you that rebellion's going on. You need to figure out who's doing it. And so you start getting your Candyland advisors around and start getting suspicious of them. Anyway, then you get a new announcement that's like, oh, I heard you went around the Candyland advisors. I'm definitely not among that. You're like, well, snap, I was wrong. Anyway. This isn't a game, but it's super cool. The way you can up the hype train if you're playing the Legacy game. It's pretty cool. Eat some more candy. Yep. Here you go, guys. That's how you make Candyland Legacy. If any of you guys want to make Candyland Legacy, take a shot. I don't know if you have the rights or something, but alright, let's go. Wait, I need to stop recording and record. Okay, we're good. I have so many files on my computer right now. Alright, let's go. Transport and flight. What? Transport and flight? That's a little redundant, huh? Okay, you are a pilot, or maybe you're in a plane. You're in a plane and it's gonna crash. And there's only one parachute. No, I'm just joking. There's not one parachute. So everyone parachutes down, and they all land on an island. So you need to survive on this island, I guess. So you gotta get some food. You got to get some water. That is not water, and you need to survive against the weather. So you'll. Well, the best start is it's part of the airplane, right? The airplane was a big part of the airplane and transport. Literally the only two words. So we should probably reuse the airplane. There's some cargo and stuff you can get in there. But you go over there, then there's one person in the entire thing who is actually evil, and maybe he's trying to betray everybody. Let's see. That's kind of silly, huh? Well, maybe he just like sneaks food every once in a while. Let's say it's a competitive game, but there's enough resources for everybody to win. Unless you don't think so, and then some people are gonna steal some resources and not work together, and things are just gonna go really badly. Maybe here's what you can do. You can go to a different worker placement spot. Or we can go to co-op. Which player picks a card randomly and they go to that spot. People will pick co-op, they get to go to those. Oh no, you just do some prisoner dilemma stuff. I'm not sure, man. I'm like, I have 50 minutes left. I'm almost there. I'm so excited when it's over. Woo. Let's see. So anyway, I like the idea that this is cooperative. I know I always add some villain, some all versus one game, but we should just make this normally cooperative. I'm just trying to get food. But there's some monster or something. There's no plot twist, you know. Inside the plane, zombies are coming out. Zombies, and you have to decide what to do. I don't know, man. All I have is this a deserted island, and there's no but. There's no like, ooh, but this is really cool because this is what's cool about being on a deserted island, you know? The expanse of sea. That's what I need to emphasize. Just the water. You can go on a ship and you just will draw a card from the sea deck, and nothing will happen over and over and over again. And then you'll get a card that says you see, and it will shuffle an island into the deck. And there's only one island in the entire game, and you'll be freaking out. And you have to keep drawing because you're like, oh, maybe I'll get it. And you have to swim back, and you're like on the edge of death. Anyway, so you just feel like the sea is just huge. If I could emphasize that, that'd be cool. Hey, look, this looks like a smiley face. Spooky. Okay, so that game was a fail, I think. All gonna be fails at the end here. Bruh, I'm so close, so close. 52 minutes left. Oh man. This is such a bad idea. Why did I do this? Okay, and revive drink. Okay, you're drinking a magical potion called the Holy Grail that revives you completely. I just forgot the words. Sorry, I'm dying over here. Revive drink. Oh yeah. So you're getting the best. Wait, you're getting some drink. Revive drink. So you get a potion that can heal you forever. So everyone's fighting over it. The player with it at the end of the game wins, right? But here's the thing: there's a deck of cards, and there's 5 cards, and one of the cards ends the game immediately. So you always want to have it, because there's always a chance that the game ends. And so people are going to be fighting over it. How are they going to fight over it? Well, they're going to I want to make it like the other game where you have a whole bunch of different items and you can throw it to knock that guy out. And then if anybody attacks the guy with the with this, they get it. So it just passes around from player to player, everyone knocking each other out. Now you can draw an item card, which will help you a ton. You can draw another item card, and then while people are messing around, you can throw both of them to attack. Or you can pass, and that will let you flip over one of the cards and reveal the new one. So you'd only do that if you had the goblet, but everyone will be knocking each other out, and so then the person who ends with the knocked out one will get it. Anyway, so you don't want to knock people out because you'll just get knocked out yourself, and then the person who started with it will get it, and it'll just pass along counterclockwise because the person will knock the next person out. Anyway, it'll just be really fun. A whole bunch of people getting knocked out, a whole bunch of people getting random items, throwing stuff at each other, and then picking up the Holy Grail until you're like the last man standing and everyone else is knocked out, and then you take a drink and hope that you win. If you don't, then everyone else will wake up and start beating each other up again. That'll just be super fun. Anyway, a hectic, hilarious situation. This can be a game. I'm like 1/4 of the way through my last hour. I just want to do normal people things again. Yeah. Might have to add something else. Probably not. Something like an only punch people within a range of 2 or something. Weird. Something weird is going on. It seems like it should be 5 minutes. Oh, no. I think I accidentally skipped that one time with end a minute and 40 seconds. Anyway, so I have this little bit of extra time that's making my calculations of where I am a little bit weird. This is fun. I'm sure people are watching the video clicking right here and like, why isn't he designing board games? Like I did just a second ago. Go back 15 seconds, please. Or actually like 40 seconds. Alright, let's start again. Hurt deposit. If you deposit anything, I'm gonna hurt you, man. Okay, let's try it. So, I'm gonna deposit something. So you've got this charity, right? You have lots of things you can deposit your money in. And you're going, oh, this might be a super fun game. Hey, I really like this game already. So you got charity. And if it has less than 10 coins, whoever put in the most wins. Well, let's see, yeah, most wins. Alright. Then you have the piracy. And the person who put in if it's greater than 10, the person who put in the least dies. And then, let's say greater than 20. So it's going to be a very low chance that happens. And then over here we have capitalism. And if nothing else happens, let's say insurance. Insurance. If nothing else happens, then whoever the most coins in here wins. And over here we have one more package, which is if it's less than 15 coins, mob. The mob, if you have less than 8 coins and whoever paid the least dies. So this is where your money goes. It goes to charity, piracy, the mob. Hey, we should stick one more in here, which is the government. And this is just if you pay less than 15 coins, you might lose. I don't know. So if the government most coins in here wins. So the government says if it's less than 25. So it's just like a bigger charity probably. Anyway, so you just throw your, okay, here, sorry, I know I didn't explain this game yet. essentially what you're doing is you have a whole bunch of cubes that are worth your coins, right? And on your turn, you just throw some cubes into each of these different bags, right? So you start with charity. Everybody puts a certain amount of cubes into the charity bag. Everyone puts cubes into piracy, and then the mob, and then the government, and then the insurance, right? And then you see where everybody put their money, right? So you flip over the charity bag, okay? And if the charity has less than 10 coins, whoever has the most coins here wins. So if you put 8 and nobody put anything else in, then you win the game, right? But obviously that probably won't happen. So how much money are you willing to put in here? Alright, so then we go over here to the piracy, and if a whole bunch of people put money into the piracy, you better have done that too, because you might die if you haven't put in the least, right? Same with the mob, only the mob needs even less money to kill you. Now the government, if it gets less than 25 coins, whoever has the most wins. It's kind of like the charity, but now you need to get to at least 25 coins. And then if nobody else has won yet, then you finally get to go to insurance. Whoever put the most coins in insurance wins. Anyway, so you want to put all your coins in all these different things, but you want to guess where other people are putting their coins and do things accordingly. Maybe we should put a shop here, and you get to put 3 coins in to get a card, or like 5 coins in for 2 cards. Or some different way that you get more information about what people are doing, so that way you can plan accordingly and change up your ideas. But overall, I think this game's super fun, and I think this deserves a check mark episode. I'm surprised I'm still making good games at the end of this. Yeah, although I don't remember any of the good games up here, maybe they weren't that good. I mean, I do remember some of them. It was like the spa thing and something else, but that was a while ago. I'm sure if I heard the words together, I would know exactly which one. That's all I need is the trigger, is to hear the words again. Alright, let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Reckon and prevent. Alright, so we're reckon. Where do you reckon it is? Alright, so you've got some baddies and they're gonna go to a certain spot, and if you can predict where they are, then you get to avoid them. That's basically what reckon and prevent means. So, if you can reckon, because reckoning is when they happen, when you get to see what happens. So the baddies get to pick a spot, and this is a different action that they're gonna do, and then you've got your own counter actions in the same spots and over here. And so if you're here and they're here, then you get to do this action and they don't get to do it, but they can always do this action and you can always do this action. And so you want to predict them if they're over here, because this gives you a benefit, but you won't get anything unless they're there. Anyway, so you just predict where they are and then you can stop them. Let's probably figure out what these spots actually do. Yeah, that's correct. Alright, let's figure out what these spots are actually going to do. So maybe this spot, which the baddies can always go to, we'll give them extra swords. And then this spot will let them attack. And this spot will let them attack overseas. Overseas. And this one will give them some way to spend some swords into ships that will let them attack overseas, right? So that way you're always paranoid. And then over here, the good guys have some increase your shield amounts. Or actually, over here, this will just weaken bad guys. 1 space. So if the bad guys don't win within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, this is their win timer. So if the good guys can survive and weaken the bad guys this many times, they win. And then this one is like, you can destroy all ships, destroy all their ships. If they're trying to build a ship, you can destroy all their ships. And then you get plus weaken. And over here, if they try to attack on the sea, then you get to do -3 swords. And over here, you get plus the shield in their shields. So if they have to attack with that many swords or more in order to kill you, and so that way you can just weaken them, they have to spend more time getting swords before they can attack you again. And so this is kind of OP. We're gonna subtract the sword and getting the shield is basically the same at this point. So I'll need to change that, obviously. Maybe this will give them ×2 swords. But you have to spend the swords whenever you attack us, so This was character sorter. It's pretty good. And this is how many shields they're gonna need. Or maybe over here. Yeah. Seems good. We're gonna swap these two so that way after you can destroy the ships right before they try to attack you at sea, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore. And if they're going to switch swords into ships, then that's a good way of doing it too. Okay, I'm worried about my hand. I really want to. So this is a game. It is a game, and it's not a very good game, but it is a game. I think actually all these check marks should probably be lines. Not that last one though. That guess was pretty chill. I kind of liked it. Alright. Let's go back up here. I'm so tired. Just let me fall asleep. I got 10, 20, 30 minutes left. I can take that. I think. I've had so many check marks filled in, so many lines. It's crazy I did this. Can't believe I did this. Oh my gosh. Well, that was more what I expected about what I should do, is I just find a game. I already kind of know how these systems work, and I just apply them. Not coming up with new systems like I have been doing, which is pretty nice. Oh. The nice thing is it's going to be exactly 12 hours because it's been exactly 12 hours on my timer. So it's not even counting convert and recommend. So you're like, yo, you need to do this. So you'll be arguing with each other about what you should convert them to this choice. You're going to have two choices, and you want everyone to join your side, whether or not you believe in your side. I don't know what to do with this. Convert and recommend. You have a religious thing, or like a... Can't touch religion usually. Recommend. I recommend you fight. So you can give people. Oh, what do I do? Recommend. I just don't have an idea of how to convincing people in a game just doesn't make any sense, you know? So, what are we doing? You playing around converting? Like, you trying to start a cult? I would love to make a game like this sometime, but I'm just not up for it right now. Yeah, so maybe you're being advertising again? Huh? You recommend this? So, you got different action spots, and other people have different action spots, and you can say, hey, come to my action spot. I will give you extra stuff. And different players will walk around, then you can pull back your stuff if you think you won't get any more benefits to start walking around. And so, if lots of people are walking around, you should definitely have this out, because then they'll get benefits and you get benefits for walking around. But if you aren't getting enough benefits from people walking around, then you can pull yourself back and start getting benefits this way, which is more consistent, but you could be wasting a possible lots more income if lots of people are walking around. So that's what you do. You just go around visiting people. This is what I should have done for like a convention thing or something. And then you go back to your booth over here, and then you get lots of money if they come by, and they get some money if they come by. And you're trying to convince them to come over because you have some art here that looks really nice, and you have some thematic reason to say, look, this is so beautiful, it relates to your life because this and this and this. You get some chances to convince them for fun, and I think that'd be pretty fun. Yeah, so I guess that's what you're doing. You're walking around, and some people are walking around, and you're landing on your spots and getting some money, and you need some reason to whatchamacallit? Some reason to pick your spots over other people's spots. And you can just be some resources, right? You give them money, that helps you win, but also you can get some gold coins, and then you can, you can get some metal, and you can spend some metal to get some points, and spend some metal to get some money, and anyway, you can be like, oh, if you pick up some metal over here, you can go over there, and then also get this extra benefit. And then you can level up your things by getting level up icons that are certain. Like this spot always has a level up icon, so every time anybody goes there, you'll always get a level up, which will help you slightly because it gives you an extra coin every time you level up, and also help the other person because now when they go here, they'll get all those extra benefits as well. Anyway, so you just go do that. I think that's a great game. Maybe you make some promises like, hey, if you come by my thing, I'll come by your thing, etc. etc. But whatever. I'd really like to take off these gloves too. That was an okay game. Let's go to the next one. Boost and invest. Alright, so basically the same thing. Boost and invest. Invest. I mean, I've been trying to make stock market games this entire time. Invest and boost. So you got a big thing of thingy-mabobbers. Different resources that have different prices, right? And you can boast and say, I think that the apples are gonna get better, and if people buy apples, then the apple prices do get better. Or maybe whenever people buy, okay. So all things get 3 bumps at the end of the round, but you also shuffle up the things. You shuffle up the deck of supply cards, all these cards together, shuffled, and all the cards that are revealed, you reveal like, I don't know, let's say 9 cards. All of those are lowered. So most of these will be lowered a lot. Well, about half of these will be like about even. Some of them will be slightly lower. Some of them will be higher. But if everyone buys apples, then there will be no apples on the thing, so everything will scoot up, and everyone will just hoard their apples until it gets the highest point, and then they will all sell them. And hopefully you had the chance to sell them that turn as well, because now the price has dropped dramatically. Maybe it just increases or decreases based on if someone buys 1. So if you buy 1, if you buy 1, if you buy 1, they sell 1. And you start with 10 coins, and you can spend 10 coins at any point to get an extra buy or sell of the thing that you're buying or selling. So it's not you can't buy or sell a new thing, but anyway, that'll be kind of a fun game. It'll be great because you start with 10 coins and you have to make like at least double in order to make this even worth it. Yep. So it's a game that exists. I'm gonna count that as a line. Oh, I just want to be done. Please, I don't want 30 minutes left. 20 minutes left. That's too much. Oh, my thumb's hurting too. It's really bad, man. These last 20 minutes go by so quick. I should probably just work on these games. Life goes by way faster when I work on the games for longer. Yep, so you're just buying and selling these things. You don't even have one of these. You just buy and sell, and that scoots out these up or down. There should be some boosting mechanic. I like that idea. That when you play these cards, you can also increase them by a certain amount based on that. Yeah. So when you boost them, you can only boost if you don't have any of them? I don't know. You also have some starting stocks that are worth 5 apples at the end of the game. So you want apples to be worth a lot, so you'll just buy apples and just hoard them, and people will sell their apples, and you just buy more and hoard them. Here, let's eat this apple. This is the other apple I brought down with me. I brought 2 apples with me. I ate the first one, the very start. Oh, it's the second one, on the exact opposite time. So poetic. I don't feel like I'm talking loud enough. It's because it's dark outside and I think I'm alone, kind of. It's a little weird to talking to billions of people out there, because I know billions of people watch this video and this exact clip. Yeah, let's go. Alright, compensate display. I don't know how to do that. Compensate and display. So, you can get some compensation. Maybe the goal is that. Game has such a catch-up mechanism. That you just want to lose. And then you get goodness. So, and it's on your display case. So we have some trash, trash, and trash. So whoever has the lowest stuff gets 5 coins at the end of the round. And over here, if you have the lowest, like, what's it called? Lowest niceness. If they don't look that nice, then you'll also get 10 coins at the end of the round. And then over here, if someone buys it, you get 15 coins. So you can get lots of coins by playing by card, but not as much as if you just be really bad at the game. So, I do not think we should have compensation if you are losing the game. You need to be getting compensation if you're doing badly at the game. So you need to be... Does that make sense? So the game says you can make lots of money this way, but actually, we reward you if you don't make money that way. In fact, you should make the lowest money you can possibly make, and we'll reward you with tons more money you could possibly make. But the game does not say, if you're losing the game, we'll just give you money, and then you'll be winning the game. And everybody will just have about the same amount of money, and whoever hit the lowest money on the second turn of the game will win. No, it's not asking that. It's just saying, play this game poorly, and snag all the lowest benefit coin cards you can. So, put your lowest display items. Maybe you get 5 items in your hand, and if they're all bad, all less than 10, maybe there's some 10 cards, then you get plus 100 coins or something. Probably not that much. Lol. We'll say 20. Well, you could put 3 of them on here. And if you have the worst display, you can get some extra coins. If you have some more worst other stuff, you get some more coins. When people buy your stuff, you can sell it for a loss. And then you can get some extra coins. I'm not really sure how you're going to be able to do that, or what the selling idea is. But then right before the end of the game, you quickly put all your best stuff on display and sell it like crazy. And you'll get way more money than everyone else because you've just been hoarding your best stuff while they've been spending their best stuff to get money. You've just been running on a catch-up mechanism and then selling your best stuff last and destroying them. Anyway, I think that'd be like just super fun. The problem is it's not streamlined at all. I have so many different bonuses for different things. Doesn't make much sense. Maybe you have a reputation track instead, where you just like lower yourself on the reputation track, and whoever has the lowest on the reputation track gets crap tons of money. I don't know. This is like a good idea. Do I have really 3 more to do? I'm so close. It doesn't feel close. I just feel like I've been doing this forever. I don't even see the end yet. But I've got 15 minutes left. Alright. Burst and guide. So, there's a supernova. You guys are all writing guides on how the bursts work. How a star bursts. Okay. So the star is exploding. And it's pretty cool. And then, there's a star and then, what was it? It was burst and guide? Yeah. Or maybe it's a guide to an explosion. A guide to avoid an explosion from a bomb. So you have a bomb, and you need to defuse it. So you gotta defuse it in time, and so all the players are being rushing around, helping each other. So it's a timed game, cooperative, and let's see, you've got to solve some codes. So maybe we have maybe, I don't know. Let's find something cool that you could be doing on your turn. Well, you could be playing the cards in order. Cards in order from like 1 to 100, but like it's gonna be like the mind kind of. Yeah, no communication, and you can't. But because it's timed, it's gonna be really stressful. No communication, and there's not all of them in there, right? But the best part is, if you're wrong, then you just pull back all cards. And then you start playing them down in a row as fast as you can. But if someone wants to stop you and then play a new card, and sometimes someone draws a card, and you have to restart, but then luckily they're all in a row, so that person can just pick them all up and play them all, and just stick their card in the middle and start. Or everyone has to draw a card. and so they just pick up the entire pile and insert it into their hand. Yeah, there's a problem with that. Or you have to pass 2 cards randomly to the left when you grab the entire pile, so that way it gets a little confuzzling. Yeah, so it's like speed the mind, with the diffusing and everything's going around. Well, in the meantime, some other people are trying to solve some 3x3 code with the 1 square that's out, and they're scooting the thingies around to try to fit different patterns, and then if they fit certain patterns, they can move forward, but it just leads to other people having to draw cards when they play this. So you just have like maybe 3 different sessions going on, and yeah, that'd be kind of fun. Maybe I should make this into a game. So yeah, let's work on. So we got the mind here. Let's work on this game, huh? So we got the mind mini game, and then over here we're trying to play the same cards, same 1 to 100 cards, into so we're trying to get rid of the deck of cards. Get rid of. So after we finish the mind, we can all reshuffle plus 10 cards from here, and then we try again. So that's a great way to get rid of cards. And then over here, we can make multiplication, and then that'll let you win. So if you can get 17 times 13, well, let's say 12, and you get 34 times 6, then you're good. And then you can trash all of this. And so you make lots of multiplication, and you can trash all those cards, and you can go to the next. You can draw an extra plus 10. And you can add some of these cards into the mind if you don't think they will multiply well, especially if they're like prime, like 89. You're just going to be doomed if you pick up an 89. And then we have some same 1 to 100 cards, and you'll be quickly trying to So you did something about their order, something about like the innate. Oh dang. Okay, well, that was fun, and I'm really glad I worked on it. I think that could be a cool game. Maybe I'll give it a check mark. It's awfully satisfying to get rid of cards from 1 to 100, and so that's a fun game. Let's go. Look over here. Forbid. Read and go. Forbid and read. Alright, so books are forbidden. Oh, books are forbidden. And wait, what were the two things? Forbid and read? Yeah, I just don't see any other way to do that. So let's burn all the books that we did in 451, right? So you got sneak books. So yet again, we cannot write, and I'm going to say we can't talk. So we need to cooperate to using hands, no direct sign language. To tell people wait a second. What if we had people who are blindfolded? Here's what I was thinking about. And then people who could not talk. And like, so the blindfold people were all like talking to each other out loud. These people could hear and talk to each other, but they couldn't talk to the blind people. So they would like, I don't know, tap them and tell them what's going on. Anyway, it'll be a pretty fun idea. Second to last game. Please. Just end it. I'm so tired. I'm literally dying. Like, literally, my hands hurt. They're all sweaty and gross, and I've been wearing gloves for 12 hours straight. You gotta. But this game sounds interesting. Never had the idea of having blindfold people and people who weren't allowed to talk, like communicate indirectly, like by writing on each other's backs or something. That'd be kind of fun. Like they do, you can. Books are forbidden, so that's why people can't communicate. I just don't have anything for books are forbidden. No. Yeah. What else can I do with this? So you have to burn all the books in your house, and that'd be kind of fun. Maybe people have to write a book that'll help them remember something. If it falls in the wrong hands, they have no idea what they're looking for. I don't know, a code that only you can understand. I got nothing, but I do need to design a game really, really quick for this. So, you have lots and lots of books, and they have different letters, and you have to put them into order. There you go, that's the game. No, I'm just joking. And so you are slowly trying to remove all the books out of the game, but you can only do that if they're in order from the last two cards played. So you'll like swap them every turn, and this will help you destroy, 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 destroy. And that would just be so fun. Does it watch the entire thing collapse until you just have A and Z, and then you swap them, and then they both destroy each other. Anyway, that's what I would do if I was to make a fun, satisfying game where you're destroying books. You'd have lots of different letters, and if this is correct, and this is correct, and this will be destroyed, and then this is correct, and this is correct, and this will be destroyed, and then you destroy this one, and destroy this one, and destroy, 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 destroy. You have L and T, and then this is correct, so these are destroyed as well. Anyway, yeah, and you'd learn the alphabet that way too. It'd be pretty satisfying. Maybe I should insert that into a game. Alright, well, that is an okay game. We'll admit it's something. Now let's use the purple thing. Alright, final game. We're almost free. I haven't used any of my break minutes yet in this hour, so it's gonna be like 5 minutes less than 12 hours, I think. Maybe I can just say some stuff at the end. Say, I know you skipped to the end. I know you didn't watch this whole video. I advise you look at some of the check marks though, because they're really cool. That's what I'm gonna say. Alright, let's go. Know and review. Alright, so let's combine know and review combined. Okay, oh gosh, I'm so tired. So, I know lots of things. So we have lots of cards, and they all have different symbols on them. And we're going to put them in order, and then we're going to put them back together. Oh no, I didn't start the timer on the last one. No, I've been so good about this. Okay, so you got different symbols, and you need to put them back in order. So you flip them all face down, and someone will review them and say, oh yeah, I know that these go in this order. And then you do it again with another item, and so on. And so you know things, and then you review things with the person over to you to memorize them. But maybe one of these people is working against you. So we have one bad guy who is going to try to convince you that these are swapped or something. He's going to try to mess with you, because most of these people are truthful, helpful people, but if you disagree with them, maybe they're the bad guy, and so then everyone will vote to kick them out. But maybe you're just wrong, and so maybe you gotta like double guess it. Maybe you're thinking you're wrong. Very gaslighty, right? So that'd be kind of cool to have. Have lots of people where you know stuff, and the other person's like, not quite, and so you review it with them. Anyway, Problem is, how are they supposed to know stuff if you just know this? So like this person knows, this person reviews, this person knows, this person reviews, right? Then how are you supposed to? It should be only those two people are allowed to talk. The person who has to put them in order and the person who's reviewing with them. Allowed to say, oh, I think it's like this, and he goes, no, I think it's like this. Anyway, and you should be able to add lots of these into the middle sometimes, make it really confusing. Yeah, and so then you'll be playing with lots of different people who are, one of them people is trying to really mess with everybody, and if the people next to them start getting it wrong, well, I think if like they get it wrong twice, then they win. But if they get it wrong, that doesn't count. And so then they definitely want to get it right, so that way it's not obvious when they get to 3 wrongs that it's one of them 3. Anyway, yeah, so you start looking and seeing if someone's suspicious, and if you kick somebody off because you think because you think that someone's about to mess up, then you might be wrong, and if you're wrong about who's the bad guy wins as well. Anyway, so you have to find out who the bad guy is. And after we run out of the deck of these cards and we all get it right a whole bunch of times, the game ends and we win before the bad guy wins. I think that was a pretty simple game. I don't know what I'm going to do with these last 2 minutes and 36 seconds. I just wanted it to be done. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I'm finally free. I made a game kind of like this not too long ago. Well, actually, it was kind of long ago. It was like a whole hour and a half ago. But the same kind of idea. I just didn't have a guilty guy, and it was more of a memorization kind of game rather than a like actually interesting game. Yeah, let's see what else. See, with no one review, I just have a harder time making a game out of it, you know? So we could also have like a person who knows who the guilty person is, but if the guilty person knows the guilty, if the guilty person catches on, he can try to choose them before he loses, and that way he still has a chance of winning. So this guy needs to make sure he doesn't look like that, the person who knows who it is. Yeah, whoa. Let's see. I feel like a lot of people are gonna come right, like almost at this moment after like clicking on this video, and they're gonna be like, I wonder if he was designing games the entire way through. And I'm like, yes, I was. It was terrible. Okay, you have to watch it. I designed some really cool games though. If you want to see the cool games, you gotta go to the check marks. The cool games. The X ones are just me like being crap and my brain falling apart. If you want to see that too, it's kind of funny. Yeah. Anyways, so I got 56 seconds. I'm glad we ended with a pretty cool game. I mean, it wasn't super duper cool, but like I would want to play this. You know, I would want to see someone be guilty and then like watch them as I like double guess my own memory, because it's so easy to double guess your own memory, especially if someone else feels so convinced that their memory is correct. And then if you get it wrong and you're not the evil player, you're like, no, and then you get it right and you're like, oh, I'm so sorry. But then if anyway, it'll just be interesting. You probably have different levels based on how good your players are too. Yeah, 14 seconds. Was so close. Oh, this one definitely deserves a purple. It's not quite there, but it is pretty great. Well, if you watched the entire video, you're insane. Why'd you do that? But I appreciate it, I guess. I mean, you're awesome. I had to be here for the entire video, so that's something too. Anyways, thanks for watching. I'm the Game Surgeon. Yeah, hopefully this is exactly 12 hours long, because I think I like started almost exactly 5 minutes early. Maybe I didn't. Maybe this isn't. Here, I'm going to wait 5 minutes, okay? Alright. I'm the Game Surgeon, guys. I have 5 minutes of just a little bit of break at the end because I had to give myself a 5-minute room for like bathroom and stuff, and I didn't need to go to the bathroom. I've worn these gloves for 12 hours, and I get rashes and stuff for this video, so please like and subscribe. Yeah, I had some really cool game ideas. Honestly, I'm so excited to make some of these games. I wish I could like show you where they are on the map so you can go find them in the video. But yeah, I'll make an edited version with all my cool ideas, I really hope. Let's see. I don't know, man. I gotta think of some things to say because you guys are all here right now. This is probably the only time you guys will even watch anything. You'll probably just click through and say, oh, yeah, he's designing. Oh, yeah, he's just being really bored because it looks like he already designed a game and he's wasting time. Anyway, so you guys are all going to be right here and looking at me at this last 4 minutes, and I'm going to be like, hi. Well, probably you're just going to skip to the last 2 minutes. So, if you watch the entire video, you should comment because I probably won't believe you unless you do. You should tell me the point when I ate a Cheez-It. There's like a point where I like looked at the screen with the Cheez-It, and if you comment what time spot that was, then I will believe that you watched the entire video. Well, no, I'll still be a little suspicious, but I will slightly more likely believe that you watched the entire video. I sure hope this is exactly 132. It'd be really sad if I missed one of them and like accidentally went an extra 5 minutes of break, and then I have less than 132 videos. I have 131 or something. That'd be tragic. But I am like 80% certain that I did make exactly 132. Maybe I made one more. That'd be pretty funny too. Yeah. So I'm the game surgeon. I had a fun time making these games. Some of these games are absolutely awesome. Some of these games are complete trash. But I mean, that's what I expected. I expected a lot more games to be complete trash, and they weren't. So, good job, me, right? Yeah, this is the last 2 minutes. This is where everyone's joining. Hi guys who are randomly clicking on right now because you want to see the last 2 minutes. I finished my last board game like 3 minutes ago. I gave myself a 5-minute like bathroom break every hour, so just in case. Yeah, so that's what I saved it till just now. Say hi to you particular person who probably skipped to the end just to see what was up. So, yeah. I gotta wait till exactly 9 o'clock to make sure I get exactly 12 hours in. So this video is almost exactly 12 hours. That'd be really nice. Yeah. Wait, you wanna see the whiteboard really quick? Check it out. Look, I did all the different check marks. It took forever. It was super fun though. Like some of the games like right here and right here, those games were fantastic. I am literally going to make those games and try to publish them as soon as I can. And the best part is most of those games didn't have huge amount of components, so I didn't have to worry about that either. Oh man, 8:59. It's so close to exactly 12 hours. Oh man. This is it. Thank you for watching. It was so fun. If you watched all the way through, you're crazy. Yeah, I love board games. Design board games is so fun. Subscribe and stuff. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna click stop recording. Oh, I don't want to miss like 1 second. Yeah, no, I can miss 1 second. I'll just add a black screen at the end.